Oh, shit! Oh, Hello, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, guys. Welcome, welcome. I hope each and every one of you are having a lovely rest of your day, or if it is just starting or ending, I hope it goes very wonderful, or it's been amazing. But welcome, welcome on in, welcome on in. How are we doing on this fine, what's today? Sunday or Monday? Because I know maybe it's actually no. I think it's Sunday everywhere. I'm not sure if it's Monday anywhere in the world just yet. Maybe it is. Maybe it's Monday somewhere else. But welcome on in. Each and every one of you. We have gotten quite a few things ideated in terms of our art fight sheet. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna go straight to the point and just show you what we finished. Yes! We did it! We managed to not bark for anything! Wait, Matcha, hello? We managed to finish our reference sheets for this year's art fight! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go!
This is massive.
Managed to get everything rendered out and finished too, showing the alternate variants, showing a little background to kind of separate it as well. So, for anyone that is curious, anybody that does want to see this reference sheet in its full, I guess, resolution or anything, it is on our art fight, so there it is for anyone's enjoyment. But there it is as well, and we have a little bit of things to also share in regards to some Slimeverse lore. And I think Tony's here. I'm not sure if any other historian is here, but we got a couple of things to share afterwards. I saw it when I stalked your art fight. Oh, you saw it, Jester? Let's go. Also, hello, Kat. Hello, welcome back, Destroyer. Welcome, anybody that is on the newer side and just tuning in right now. We tend to have a bit more of a chaotic or hectic stream. I don't know if any of you have seen our clips or anything, so I do apologize if I speak a little fast from time to time, and it's not something that you're usually used to or anything. I tend to be very sporadic on many conversations, but I wanted to thank you guys for stopping by again, or anybody that is here for the first time. I know we got several people here that were coming for auditions, and other people here that just wanted to learn more about the universe. So we got a lot of answers, or we can give a lot of answers, and we can have more questions being posed by the end of the stream, I would say. I'm on your art fight page. Very nice seeing the finished character sheet. Thank you, Jams. Thank you. You're chillin'. It's always a blast being here with you. I'm already panicking. What the fuck? I don't love Demon Ass. I don't. Fuck. Thank you, Destroyer, for being here. Sorry if I blasted anybody's eardrums. You may want to put me down just a few decibels. Also, thank you for the 7 stream streak, Matcha. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for being interested in our little Slimeverse shenanigans, as I know you've been developing a Slimeverse character recently. I'll save it after I get home from my comic rescue mission I'm going on today. Oh, yes, I did hear you, did see that you were doing that as well. Good luck with that. Bunny Suit Valis, that is true. We did make various alternate universes versions of ourselves to show examples, such as the Bunny Suit Valis, such as the Metal Valis right here, and Maid Valis. I tried my best to put them in various art styles because I thought that would be something that would be a bit cooler, but I feel like the bunny suit one, I didn't spend as much time because I was kind of rushed, and I wanted to have everything done before the very last day of art fight, and I wanted to get some other assets also finished. So yeah, just some ways of people being like, oh, I can make a Valis that explodes every time they sneeze. I can make a Valis that's as small as a leech. Nice rendering. Thank you, Kat. Also, Kat, do you have any artworks that you've shared at all? Do you dabble in art? Because I always try to ask that for anybody that's on the newer side. Bro is cooking up a legendary feast. Thank you for the kind words, Destroyer. I'll say this for anybody here too. I'm not sure if the showcase is. Who was that? Who did that? Oh, it was Mook. It was Mook. I got you. Thank you, Mook, for being here. Yes, I can show one for sure. Post it in the showcase section if it's not locked already, and we will showcase it on stream during the halfway portion of the stream today. If you want to save it, or you don't want it to be showcased on stream, want it to be saved for later, you can just post it in art either or. But anytime there's an artist, I guess it's a universal thing, but we always must have an art tax. It's slowly cooling down, finally. Let's go! Let's go! Happy for you too, Mook. Hopefully it gets even colder. Did I do something wrong? No, you're good. You're fine. Good morning, Valis. Morning, Aaron. Morning. Good to see you too. Hopefully the day's treating you very well. A Valis for every occasion. Pretty much, yes. So, like bacteria Valis, because that's not accurate at all. I didn't catch it, my bad, I'm a bit deaf sometimes. Oh no, you're good, Cat. So you can, if you want to do an art text, you want to showcase stuff that you've worked on, go to our Discord server. I mean, I guess you already are on the Discord server. Come over here and then go to the showcase channel, or go to the art channel. Either of these two channels, you can post your artworks. Showcase, we just go here and we will highlight everybody's pieces here. We usually do up to 10 pieces a stream. And if there's ever a special extra time, we'll go to the art section and kind of highlight other people's works or fan arts or Slimeverse references too. So yeah, post it in either or, if you are able to. And so if I like lurking, but I am currently picking up a storm for a new character. Yes, let's go! For sure. I mean, Destroyer, if that's the case, lurk away. We're very lurk friendly here. We tend to yap and sometimes not sometimes, but I'm usually open to questions that you guys may have, and if you don't have any questions, we'll continue to yap away either way. How's it going? It's going good, Mook. We have a couple things to share, and hopefully I can get through quite a bit of information today for each and every one of you. Okay, everybody, I'll be going to sleep now. If Optimus comes up, DM me in Discord. Take it easy, Victor. And both the times you weren't here, or I think it was like one time you went to sleep, Optimus literally showed up afterwards. So maybe you'll summon them. But take care of yourself, Victor. Take care of yourself. I'll be lurking quite a bit since driving, but I'm gonna try being here to listen. Not too much. Thank you for listening. I just wake up at 6 a.m. despite going to bed at 4 a.m. Is it Monday already? I love your yapping. It's great comedy. I really enjoy it here. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I love you guys being here, as sentimental as it may be, but thank you. I guess I can probably share what we have been developing, guys. TLDR, most of yesterday was us working on this art fight sheet. So after this was done, I think it was like around like 9ish p.m. for me. So I didn't get too much planning done elsewhere, but early today, we got some developments that I do want to share with you. It's not as pretty because it's just a bunch of text, but we have finally garnered some information on the magic system! Woo! Yes! We have some things ideated that I can share with you all! Historians, unite! If you have anything that you will have questions for, believe me, we are going to be fleshing this out. This is very early ideation that we've been working on for the magic system for quite some time, but we will be sharing that later on. Oh, also, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Haxel. Shrimp-iversary. Let's go. Thank you so much for the 4 months, Haxel. I hope you're doing well. And nothing massive is happening right now. Well, I guess a little bit. Magic system. Yes. Magic system, let's flip it and go. I'm happy that you guys are happy. Time to join another server for art tags. Got you. Oh wait, Kat, I thought you were already in the server. Maybe somebody else was in the server that I didn't notice. But yeah, Kat, if you don't know where our server's at, I can give you an exclamation mark Discord right here. And just click the link right there, and you'll be able to submit it. For some reason, I just joined. Oh, got you. I thought I do apologize, Kat, because there have been several people that have been joining the server recently, and I thought I saw somebody with their name, but I must have been mistaken. So sorry. But thank you. Welcome on in. Gave my tax. Let's go. Yo. Hello, Fox. Hello. Good to see you. Finally, magic. I wish Spoon was here, because if Spoon was here, then we would have also had somebody that was really into the magic system too. It's all good. Thank you for understanding. One thing I have questions on, how do robots work in this? Robots do originate on Uzeus. Mook, they were designed by several orange slimes, and a lot of the machines that would defer or would expel themselves or leave the original planet would be from the Dex Militarum, and any robots that kind of agreed with the atrocities that were being committed during the Uzaic War. So I can give you some more rundowns on how machines work and maybe a bit of their planet, because after the Uzaic War, they do form their own planet, and it kind of is a bit of a shrine to the orange deity in a way, but I'll probably share that later on. Yeah, magic. You're excited too, Milk? Sorry, I know there's a lot of different topics that I may be bouncing back and forth, but I do want to at least give you the rundown before I do see any other questions as well. What does Novo look like? Novo is, you can't see Novo's design. I believe Jiblu has posted it in Slimeverse OCs. So if you go to the server there, you should be able to see Novo's design. Does she look sick, Valis? Thank you! Thank you. I tried my damnedest, Jiblu. And I appreciate you and everybody else that was, that did stop by to see what we've been developing. But yes, let me give you guys a brief rundown of what we've been working on for the magic system for the Slimeverse. And it's pretty much similar to what we've stated before. Nothing too crazy. I hope Tony's here. Maybe any of the... I guess, well, Jiblu, you're a historian as well, so you should be good. As long as one of you guys is here, I feel a little bit better. Sid, good luck, have fun for 10 jewels. Oh shit, Sid, thank you! Thank you, I see that as well. Thank you for the jewels, is that what they called it on YouTube? Oh shit, let's go! Valis, do you see Harry Potter? I don't see Harry Potter. I do not. But yes, okay. Let's TLDR this. I'll probably just talk about the Slimeverse's hard magic system. I wanted to take out some time to actually work on everything and like give some visuals, but I think just writing down what I had in mind is a lot more important. Bith here. Bith here. Got you. Nice. We got 2 historians then. Okay. So for the magic system that I had in mind for the Slimeverse, I'm going to try to talk a little bit slower because I know if I talk too fast, I may just stumble over my words and I won't do the best explaining things. It's really hard for me to talk slow. I don't know why, but my brain needs to be rewired for this. Okay. Slimeverse hard magic system. There are bargains and there are packs. Bargains are a lesser system that anybody can intermingle with. It's basically a communing with the core for each planet has its own magical properties. Each core within a planet has come from a different deity, therefore each planet has a different school of magic that has kind of altered the way it's been brought forth. Bargaining itself typically ranges from small magic acts to lesser first grade spells. First grade spells we'll probably explore it later on, but bargains are just pretty much any small act of like supernatural capabilities. So giving somebody a bit more luck, making crops grow in a specialized way, lighting a small fire, you know, cantrip like. You could say cantrip like, yes, I would say it's something on those lines, and some bargains can be a little stronger than that. Bargains are usually not noticed by the deities. Spells and capabilities that the gods of Uzeus or the gods of the Slimeverse, if they do notice it, it will usually be something of a higher caliber. But for now, bargains are just pretty much that. Having a small object, like a talisman, like a charm, like some form of tablet, and that being binded or tied to a god's core is how you will have a small act of magic being happening. A lot of people throughout Uzeus and other planets do this form of bargaining system because it just allows them to complete their everyday tasks a lot easier. You know, it's like, why would a farmer like grow crops and wait for things to happen naturally when you kind of just form a bargain with one of the deities for accelerated growth? Maybe that has a downside. Who knows? Some of the deities do like to meddle with mortal affairs, so some bargains could have upswings and downswings. I'm gonna tell you something. Gotcha, Fox. If you are seeing right now, I am sorry. I am kind of like talking a bit about a lot of information. Villas, are you going to upload this Slimeverse hard magic system and Slimeverse official? Yes, I'm gonna clean this up for you, Jams, and I'm gonna have this a much cleaner a law or like structure system for what we're designing for the magic system. Yes. I will probably have some questions later for my Ooze character. I have to help with some stuff. Got you, Mook. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. I wish Spoon was here too. I really wish so. But that's kind of a TLDR. I could go by each point and kind of read them. Yes, bargains intermingle with the core of the planets in order to form indirect bargains with the divine cosmic powers. Bargains typically range from small magic acts to lesser first grade spells, And small bursts of luck are an example: healing, fire, etc. A small, like, maybe you are not you're not close to a hospital, and you've suffered like a small wound. There may be a talisman or some form of like band-aid that is actually a form of a bargaining system. It has a supernatural capability to it that some slimes or other species may use in the likeness of the pink deity. So that's something. Most species use bargains in various ways of everyday life, something that's a bit more mundane and not something that's like used for extraordinary practices, because I personally wanted the magic system to be more deeply embedded into the cultures of various planets. Also, hello Fluffy! Welcome on in, welcome on in! We're talking about magic systems and doing my damnedest to share as much of that with you guys in a hopefully not jumbled sense, but if it does get complicated, just let me know, ask questions away. So bargaining would transition to packs. I will get to that very soon, Jiblu, and not always, I'll say that. Not always. Those who bargain of a specific deity a lot may form an indirect pact to a small extent. Being able to use a bargain level spell, a bargain level spell without a bargaining object. So an example of this would be how I gave you that farmer example before. If a farmer uses a tablet or an enriching bargaining chip that allows their crops to grow faster, the more they use that bargaining chip, the more they indirectly connect themselves to a specific deity, and with enough uses of that bargaining chip, they will have a small pack to the point where they can maybe use that ability without needing said chip. So that's one example. Somebody that maybe uses too much of a bargaining chip, the opposite could happen, where if you're using it for bad or ill intentions, and it's a deity that doesn't agree with what your intentions are, you may lose potency in that chip. That's only if a deity is aware of what you're doing. And for the most part, bargaining chips and bargains in general are lesser acts of power. So most of the times, deities aren't going to be aware that their powers are being used for certain acts like that. And Million Cleo's kid is named Destiny and MC. Thank you! Thank you for letting me know, Space Buns. Concrete Slab SFX. Hey, Door! Welcome on in, welcome on in. Sent a floating heart for 10 jewels, sent flower for 30 jewels. Thank you, Sid. It ain't working for you? Oh, I saw the first one, but I'm sorry if it is freaking out, Sid. Thank you again, and I'm so sorry if I am missing those statements right now. I am trying my best to relay as much information as possible, but thank you so much again, Sid, for the support. I greatly appreciate it. But yes. Also, there are exceptions to the bargains. There are strong one-time bargains. They can occur with a meaningful enough offer. So, if you want to summon an audience, the closest big bargaining chip that I can think about that has happened canonically is when Aegis had asked for an audience with Nephrodite, the goddess of the Coreway. That is technically classified as a bargain level spell, but Aegis basically sacrificed herself and her status as a chieftain to confer or to commune with Nephrodite in that act. So yeah, there are larger bargains, but for the most part, this is a lesser magic system that everybody pretty much uses in everyday life. Bargains is the level of magic that everyone can use and is easy to use. Pretty much, that is, for the most case, yes, Jiblu. Bargains are pretty much low-level magic spells that people can use via objects and other means, and anybody can pretty much use that, yes. There are some exceptions to that rule, like some larger bargains, but that's basically it. This is all fascinating. Mostly is going to be superstitious towards magic, but not in a disrespectful way towards deities. Just a bad childhood experience that left her very wary. I like that! I like that, I like that. And considering magic is present in Slime's everyday life as well, Matcha, I would be curious as to how superstitious they would be trying not to interact with any bargaining chips at all, maybe living secluded from those types of systems. You can go various routes. Let me tell you something. Rather, I was impressed by this power system, and you better make Wrath really cool as a slime. Ooh, Wrath is impressed by this power system. Let's go, Destroyer. Let's go, let's go. I'm happy. I'm trying my best to explain everything a bit slower. If it is very hard for me, if you guys aren't capturing what I'm saying, this will all be in a video format. I'm going to write a script to basically show you guys what we've been developing, and people in the comments on those videos, if you have any cool ideas, you can also type it there, you can type it on stream, either or. We are just trying our best to share what we have now. I'm not gonna say that this is all set in stone, but this is what my general direction, and I am very open to any ideas from the community that you guys think would be a lot better to enrich this form of system. So yeah, this is just the general direction. But yes, this is bargaining. We also have packs. I'm curious about the rest in a sense. This feels like tiny boons in a sense, except instead it's a trade instead of one-sided. Yes, and I will say this too. Boons, for those of you that have a boon, you have cut off your access to the cores of planets. I want to have a meaningful downside to boons because they are supposed to be extremely rare. They're supposed to be extremely niche in what they can do, so I don't want somebody to double dip where you have this boon-like system and this hard magic system. I may change that in the future, but I want the magic system to have meaningful consequences to the actions of several Slimeverses. So that's what I'm trying to aim towards. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Anyone knows this reference? From Doctor Strange? Yeah. My puny brain can only comprehend that this is amazing. Thank you, Cat. Cat, I will be, I mean, I have a puny brain myself, and I'm trying my best to convey as much as I can, but if you have any questions in the future, I will throw them your way. Please and thank you. Just don't be afraid to ask anything if you are curious about the Slimeverse. I will try my damnedest to answer this with you all. Sorry, if this is your first stream here, usually we're just drawing and yapping about various things, but I wanted to talk a bit more of what we were kind of drawing and ideating for pretty much the last couple days. So yeah, sorry about that. Bro cooked like a 5-star chef. You had some good food, Milk? Food is always nice. Rare, all the while Valis gives them out like candy. That's true. We will have to change that. Oh, so much. That's a very interesting idea. I like the idea of boons and the consequences of them. It's so cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Think of them like devil fruits or yeah, like devil fruits in a way. I do want to think about giving them a very meaningful consequence. But yes, let me move on to the next points too. Sorry guys. Okay. Outside of bargains, things that pretty much anybody can use, everyday objects as well, we have packs. Packs are forming, when you form a strong enough connection to the planet's core, it will form a pact with the deity's power. The stronger the connection, the more power is available at a basic level. So, this can come in the ways of an individual forming a pact with the core of a planet, and that connection basically forges a much broader range of powers that you have within a specific deity. Some planets have multiple deities that have intermingled with one another to make that planet, so it's gonna be either even harder or even easier to form pacts with said deities. But for the most part, I'll try to keep it basic. Let's say you're on a red god planet. There is a way for you to commune with the core through various ways. You can commune to it if you have proficiency with some of like the core systems, or you can commune with it via constructs. Constructs channel a pact as long as it's tethered to the core, either physically or spiritually. Meaning, like a church, a shrine, maybe a massive machine that's in the shape of a planet. I don't know. I'm not talking about the machine planet in any way, shape, or form. That's totally not a giant construct. But constructs are just, yeah, larger shrines, weapons, scriptures, anything that is closely tethered to the planet's core in some way. And if you confer to that construct, you can also deeply imbue yourself with said deity's school of magic. So that's another idea. Pacts can be forged. Oh yeah, did read that as well. Multiple pacts can be formed. However, be careful to not make a pact with two cosmic forces that are at odds with one another. You may lose access to your powers, or worse. Oh, worse indeed. I know some people may be thinking about making a character that has one or two bad connections with a deity. If you do it intentionally, consequences will happen. So basically, there's going to be kind of a relationship management game that I said before. Every single deity at the cosmic level has different relationships and different visions about other Pantheon members. So from my understanding, Slime Warlock, yes, think of it like a Slime Warlock. But you can technically dip into multiple packs, so to speak. They really be saying fuck around and find out? True! There are various slimes and other individuals throughout the universe that have tried to commune with multiple deities, especially ones that have bad relationships with one another, and bad things have definitely happened. Yes. Let me see. Let's see, it's been a lot digging about open high. Hey Vals, if you're done, you okay with reading my previous sended words? Fox, I am, like I said before, if you guys, if you guys have like long statements or anything right now, I am trying my best to just, commune as much of my information right here, because I know for me, I am so scatterbrained that if, I go on a whole different topic, I probably won't remember what I'm saying right now, so I'm going to be discussing as much as I can with this magic system, and then I will, try to keep things a bit more chill. I'm very sorry. Evernight or Miss Justice or Daily? I can't choose. Who's your favorite character? Ooh. Evernight from HSR? We're talking about different things. Commune, like with a deity? Deity, Valis confirmed. Not me! I'm not a deity! No, not at all. But, yes. So, you can basically, you should be mindful of which pacts you are forming with said deities. Outside of that, loss of powers occur primarily if the pack wielder's connection to their deities is strong enough to be noticed. Notice how we've basically had for the bargaining system, a system where it's smaller forms of magic to the point where the Pantheon isn't aware of what you're doing. With packs, you can have multiple packs being established, and as long as those packs aren't strong enough, you can technically wield various schools of magic. But as soon as deities are aware that you're using their magic and what type of relationships you have forged with other deities, you will be in conflict. So you gotta be kind of a good middleman or have a bit of a silver tongue to really get away with having multiple pacts at your disposal. Unless you have a pact with 2 or 3 deities that kind of are in alliance or have a strong relationship with one another. So that's another example. So it's kind of a trade-off where you can have a somebody that's really adept at multiple forms of magics or multiple schools of magics, but they're not an expert at any of them, kind of like a jack of all trades, master of none concept. Or you can have a very strong bond with 1, maybe 2 deities as well, and you will gain access to more of their power, and even to a point where that power will become semi-permanent to your own character, and you won't have to borrow or use that power from the core of these planets. How powerful are pact spells? I will get to that as well. It all relates to your relationship with a certain deity, Jiblu, and each deity within the Slimeverse has varying levels of power. Some deities you have to work really hard to get power. Other deities kind of are a bit more liberal with their power, but they more so are liberal because it's harder to form a pact with them. I would say Miriam Dynus is an example of this, where they are so compassionate to the point where if you have a very kind soul, they will kind of be a bit more willing to give you a pact with them and have much stronger spells or stronger capabilities early on. It's a web novel we're talking about that has a complicated system and world, don't mind us. Oh, I got you, Cat! Sorry! I thought I saw Evernight and I thought it was something from HSR. So sorry, but I got you. WW web novel knowledge then. We're talking about the Lord of Mysteries. It's really good. The Lord of Mysteries? Oh, okay. Got you, Jester. So sorry. I thought you were talking about the game. God Dating Sim? Pretty much. It's pretty much gonna be that. You will just remind me of that webnovel. Please don't distract you. I got you. I was just curious. I was just curious. Massive indeed, though. We got quite a bit of stuff being developed. Will Velas, a god is born through worship, so us giving you money basically means we're worshiping you, so yeah, one way or another, I am not a deity in any way! It's just, I appreciate the currency, but I am not being worshipped in any way! We're not working for anyone! Oh god. Okay. Hello, Slime Twink. Moxie, welcome! Moxie, you as a glorious, talented DM probably would have enjoyed some of the things we've been talking about. I guess we are still mentioning it too, but we're talking about the Slimeversin magic system right now. The form of bargains and packs, kind of like a warlock in a way, just because a lot of the deities will have different interactions with one another, and you gotta find a way to form multiple packs or one really strong pact too. Trying to watch the stream, but my kids are making it difficult. That's understandable. I'm sorry, Fluffy's cat. Well, not Fluffy's cat. I'm sorry, Fluffy. The cats are interrupting the stream. But don't worry. Anybody that has missed some of the information we have been sharing here, we will have a whole long-form video about this in the coming weeks. I'm going to try to have like some compositional drawings that I'll be working on, and I'll have them time-lapsed, and I'll basically be discussing everything that I'm discussing here over a longer form video format. I mean, aren't you the creator, basically the deities of those deities? I mean, like, you're not wrong, Cat, in any way, but I have made it a very firm statement that some people, especially the Minecraft server, have tried to make a church in my name. I don't want any churches in my name, and they still refuse to take it down! You cannot fight logic, Vass! You are a god! What do you mean? I will fight against these religious depictions of me every way I can! I promise you that much! And violent slimes are more like sorcerers in the way they just start with magic. Violet slimes, okay, I'll give you this, Moxie. Violet slimes and indigo slimes have more proficiencies with magic, meaning they're a lot easier to commune with the cores of the planets than other slimes can. So yes, some that have more of an innate sense. Some violet slimes, indigo slimes, maybe even other slimes are born as a construct. They can technically be tethered to the core in some way too. So that's another way to explain it. I was just kidding. Oh no, you're good, Cat. You're good. It's fine. I just know some people here. Actually, wait, Cat, since you're new. Sorry, I'm so scatterbrained. It's happening again. TLD. Wait, real quick. I don't know how much you know about the Slimeverse world, Cat. Right here, this godforsaken cat. Oh wait, Cat. Don't synergize with this cat. This feline-like slime is a monster. They have their own cult. They're an eldritch abomination. Please don't side with them in any way, shape, and form. Please and thank you. But that's basically it. A little TLDR. I have very strong motives and reasons why I very much disagree with that horrific thing. What was the guy's name from Elden Ring again? The one I drew you as? That's your humble, godly depiction? You're talking about Mikola? Yay, SANI. No, SANI! No! Hey, Key! Welcome on in, Key. Welcome on in. I see Sharky and Zion as well. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Don't gotta go to bed too. Don't sweat it either. Sorry that I haven't been looking at the chat too much, guys. I have been trying to relay as much information as possible, and I'm going to go back a little bit just to wrap up the magic system as well. So sorry. But yes. We basically have talked about bargains, we talked about packs, and we talked about how bargains are lesser grade spells slash physical things that are tethered to the deities in some slight way. Maybe it's a charm or a talisman that was forged in a shrine of Miriam Dionysus, and that talisman has a charming capability. Maybe it's a love potion, you know, maybe it was devised in some of those areas, and that could be that could count as a bargain. And in terms of the bargains, there are strong one-time bargains that are very much exceptions to the low-level rules. Packs we talked about as well, forming a strong enough connection to the planet's core, either through a construct or as an individual. And this means that some spell users can form multiple packs, potentially conflicting ones, as long as their users go unnoticed, or as long as the creators of these systems go unnoticed. Outside of that, we have one small thing to also share for strengthening packs and the Cosmic Relationship game. Yes! Some of you probably wouldn't have thought that, oh, that dating/friend sim we thought about a long time ago, well, it's gonna be very deeply rooted into the systems for the magic system, or I guess into the magic system itself. You now have long hair, congrats, love potion you say. Wait, what do you mean with the love potion? The cat's ears remind me of one of those princess hats, like the horn-like headpiece. Oh, I'll say this, Jester. SANI is, or at least the cat for SANI, that their design is related to Floppa. Or at least, if anybody knows Floppa, the caracal, there's supposed to be a caracal in their design. Also, hello, Meep. We're talking about magic systems right now. Hope you're doing well. In my lore, my dad has the potential to be an Eldritch Abomination, but he's chill. Interesting. What about those in Uzeus? What kind of pact do they have? In Uzeus, I will say this, Jiblu, just because how Uzeus works, all of the ancestors that made the Pantheon originated from there, so Uzeus can form a pact with pretty much any of the Pantheon members that are derived from there. Uzeus is one of those exceptions, because that's kind of like the birthplace of the universe, so most planets will kind of just have one deity, some planets will have two. Very, very rare circumstances you'll have like 3 or more, but most of the times it's 1 and sometimes 2. Gotcha magic? Hey, you can't be doing that! That's not my magic, that's a Divine Order's magic! You can't just be stealing those! You're gonna come into consequences, Meep! I'm only trying to protect you, but if you want to take the magic, that's fine! Samical, the comical Sammy? Oh no! I'm a plan for Yvonne to have a pact with Miri and only Miri. That's fine! If you have a pact with one deity, depending on the relationship, it can be pretty strong. But yes, let me quickly detail this for you. I'm so sorry that I've been going down too many different things, and I'll go back to our usual shenanigans for the stream as well. But right here, Valis, is there an aura system? I'm not sure what you mean by aura in particular, Jump. I mean, some people do have more aura than me, if that's what you're saying. But yes, real quick. Forging packs vary in difficulty, and strengthening them varies in challenge. The more you wield a deity's power, the more you learn about a deity, the stronger your packs become. So, there's multiple ways of strengthening your packs. You can forge a pact with some deities, and it could be really hard to just start that pact to begin with. But when it comes to making that pact stronger, it goes through either several means. Wielding said spells more. It comes from knowing more about your deity. It comes through also bargaining, direct bargains that maybe some of you may talk about. So yes, there are various ways. It basically just comes to you studying what your deity is capable of, and the more you try to commune with them by showing your acts of strength, by showing how much you are representing yourself in their ideals, the deity will become more present of your existence, and that will forge a stronger relationship with said deity. Also, hello, Crumbs! Hello! Oh, is Mika here? Fuck! Welcome, guys! I know some of the historians have been here earlier. We are talking about the Slimeverse hard magic system. Basically, bargains, packs, and strengthening said packs. That's what we've been discussing. I hope you guys are doing well! Do you have a canonical dad, Velas? I need this info for my GLM. I do have a canonical father, Francisco Doncigiano. They are in my Blue Slimeverse video, if you have ever seen that. Where is it actually? Oh, right here. If you've ever seen my Slimeverse 101 series, if you go over to the blue slimes, one of the slimes depicted there is actually a depiction of my father in their nice new invention that never really succeeded. It's over here somewhere. There it is. Yes. This is my canonical father. Hello, Mama Paws. BY, hello, thank you for stopping by. We're talking about magic systems and conferring with the community. I hope you're doing very well too, and thank you for the first time chats. Welcome on in, anybody that's on the newer side or on the older side as well. All of you guys are welcome. It's kind of a lore-heavy stream today, so I'm sorry that maybe we're not doing too much arting, but I did want to share with you guys some of the things that we've been developing. Also, thank you for the 215 stream. Holy shit! 215 streak. Goddamn, Mike. Thank you for being here as long as you have been, genuinely. Also, hello, dragons. Hello. I'm happy. I woke up just now. Welcome on in. Yes, like, it can be used by red slimes who are physically more stronger. An aura system? I would need more specifics on that, because each deity will have their own school of magic that derives from them. And for the red deity, it comes in the form of enhancements. A lot of them tend to be physical enhancements, but the red deity has that type of magic. Salutations and view people, how y'all doing today? Ready to chill, enjoy the stream. Hello, Amon, huh? Wait, Amon, did I say your name correctly? You're the one that's been wanting to do some more world building, right? In the general chats? Welcome on in. Also, hello, GM. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome in, anybody. Indeed, let's go. Amon, Amon, sorry if I'm saying that name incorrectly. Just let me know if you guys have any preferences for anybody that is stopping by right here that's on the newer side. I am giving a bit of a lore rundown for magic systems. We have some historians that are going to be relaying that information. TLDR, we finished our Slimeversin art fight sheet that we've been working on for the last couple days, and now I'm just kind of detailing some magic stuff before I basically go back to designing some Slimeverse keychains. That's the main thing. But yeah, welcome Amon, welcome GM as well, welcome Momo, welcome anybody that's on the newer side, welcome Kit as well, welcome all of you. It's nice to see, or a Cat, sorry, I saw Kit before, but also welcome Cat. I hope all of you guys are doing very well as we do, trying to detail as much of the magic system as we can. Gotta get ready to clock in like 40 minutes. Crumbs! I can't give you a TLDR, which kind of sucks, but I'll obviously send this your way because I sent you the timeline. Thank you for helping with the timeline as well. Thank you. In manga, order systems refer to power frameworks where characters manipulate their internal life energy or spiritual pressure to enhance physical traits, project attacks, or intimidate foes. I'm not sure if I did think of that being incorporated into the system, but I'm not against it. I feel like that would make a lot of sense. Don't mind me, just woke up. Let's go! To you or to anybody that's waking up, Mike, shout out to you guys. I was using Miriam Dynus as a bit of an example for the magic system that we have been developing. So, it's a lot of stuff that I've been sharing real quick. Just call me Amon. It's the name most people call me these days. Got you, Amon. Got you. I'm trying my damnedest. And Lord of the Slimeverse, lovely sign me in to watch. Let's go. Thank you for being open to what we've been sharing. How is everyone? I hope everybody's doing well. Yes. If you ever need me for that, I'll try my best. Crumbs, you and the other historians and just people in general within the community have been making my life so much easier by delegating different tasks. I wanted to shout you guys out. I always feel bad when delegating tasks to others because I know it's a lot of work to do and I just want to try to do as much as I can for you guys. But I do mean this. Anybody that has been adding more to the universe and has been helping me in those things, I want to thank you all for that as well. But yes, sorry, let me really quick also finish up what I was saying before. So we talked about bargains being the smaller acts that you use some form of physical items or smaller like talismans, charms, and whatnot. As smaller magical acts. We have pacts where you form a connection to the core, which is kind of an indirect line with a deity's form of magic, either as an individual or as a construct. Violet slimes, indigo slimes have more proficiency in communing with the cores of the planets. That's kind of what, that's why we have them being more of a magical based species, even though every slime or any species can confer or can commune with the core in some way. It's easier for some species than others. But yes, outside of that, we have strengthening packs. And the cosmic relationship game, we talked about how forging said packs can vary in difficulty, because some deities may be more prone to giving you their power than others. Some deities, once you form a connection with them, may give you stronger spells up front. Other deities, maybe it's easier to form a pact with them, but the powers that they give you are a lot lesser, and they gradually grow over time, so that's something as well that you can also share. And outside of that, there are relationship levels. Pacts are like a friend slash dating sim. The stronger your relationship, the better access to magic you have. There will be 5 levels of bonds with each cosmic force. Getting to each level of bond is going to be easier or harder depending on which cosmic force you are trying to commune with. Each deity grants a varying level of power with their bonds. Example, Miri may grant a stronger magic early on than other gods due to more compassionate people wielding her power. So Miri gives you stronger powers early on, but for the most part, Miri needs to kind of vibe check you, and if you do kind of align with their morals in the pact, then you're kind of in, or you're pretty much in. So that's an example. But yeah, TLDR, that's pretty much it, guys, in terms of the hard magic system. If you have questions for people that were here earlier on, I am more than welcome to open that to you guys. Aura is one of the things that you guys were talking about too. I may explore that a bit further if you guys want that to be a thing. And yeah, that's the little TLDR that we've been working on. I wish I had a better visual format for this. I'm gonna have that visual format for you guys later on once we have a longer form video. We'll try to have like some shots of like maybe a shrine, you know, a shrine to Cleonus, and maybe one of Cleonus's most devoted people giving somebody a talisman for maybe a good luck, or maybe a talisman that will bring them better fortune, you know, something like that. And I'll have those little depictions for you guys in the future. I like this idea, magic be made with pact. The idea of this relationship between mortals and gods I always find fascinating. Yes, thank you for the kind words too, Amon. I basically just took the twist of warlocks and incorporated that into our system, because warlocks do forge pacts in D&D, and since the deities within our universe are so deeply embedded into the world that we've been making, I felt like it only made sense to have something like that. And as I was doing more research on how magic is more seen as a mundane thing, or at least supernatural things within other cultures, both historically and in the present, see magic as more of a smaller act that people can't really explain. I wanted to have something that felt a bit more mundane, but those are still, at the end of the day, my pitch. It's not a full-on, it's not fully canon yet, but that's what we have at the very moment. Agrees. What's absolutely fascinating for sure. Thank you guys for being interested. Blah, from Momo. This system is to balance out the unfairness of the magic limitations of people, and they can take an alternate road to become stronger. Yes, Jump! Anybody can form a pact. It's just, in order to get a stronger pact, it will take some time, and you will need some knowledge. That's, so to speak, magic schools within the Slimeverse would probably defer to you guys probably getting stronger, or like getting used to using some spells, and also having like a lot of history sessions. Maybe a school of magic in the Violet Slime District would be something like, oh, today we're gonna learn about Mirian Dynas's past, and I think BK would be like, wait a second, there's some things there that Mirian Dynas totally wants to keep hidden, and maybe that could be something very interesting. It's like, oh, and here was Mirian Dynas, the goddess of wisdom, when she first fell in love with Xian, and then it just gets super embarrassing. It's like, wait, what? Teacher? Teacher, why am I like reading a rom-com almost? It's almost like a visual novel, teacher. I'm not sure if I fully signed up for this. Can Indigo Slimes have a bargain chip for a power like the D&D spell Mage Hand? That would be a good comparison, yes. I would say Mage Hand would be something that a Indigo deity would have. Wait, what the fuck? New character for lessons about the gods' past swords? Yes. There would be, like, obviously it wouldn't be accurate depending on the school. Some people would have more information on some of the deities and like what they've done in the past, and maybe what some deities are doing in the present. So that's something that you can go along with, and I think that could be kind of cool. But we'll see. I'm trying to envision how it would be. What did Amon say? That begs the question, what happens of the person the deity gets displeased with the person? Is the person just lose the powers, cursed, killed, or kind of combination of all? Yes. yes to pretty much all that, Amon. If the deity is displeased with your magic, or like with what you're using at the magic, depending on what level you are at with that deity, Amon, you can lose all connections to said deity's powers. Some deities that, or some bonds, if you forge a strong enough pact with them, even if you cut away from the Pantheon, you will still have access to lingering forms of those powers that are permanent to you. So that's a little an example of that. You can still use some bargains, but let's say you really screw over a certain god, Amon, you may not even be able to use a bargaining chip. That chip may even hurt you. Like, you may even try to touch it and it'll like shock you or give you like a painful sting or something else, for an example. At least from what I'm IDing right now, I think that could be a bit more interesting. What about a god of logistics? A god of logic? I would say that falls under, or logistics, or what is logistics or logic? I actually don't know what logistics is. I always thought it was logic. Logistics. System planning, coordination, execution of the movement and storage of goods, services, and related information. Supply and demand. Supply and demand would probably deter to something a bit more chromatic. It would either fall under Cleonas's realm of magic, or it would fall under a chromatic order of magic, I would say. Like eating when you're hungry. I would say it'd be around those lines. Let's discover the forbidden history. Let's discover Miriam Dynas's early childhood, all the embarrassing photos of them slipping into the sands of Uzeus around that time. That could be something too. I am so sorry for anybody that hasn't read up on the lore, doesn't know too much of the lore. For anybody that is on the newer side here too, we have a video that I'm going to link right now in the Twitch chat. This is the Welcome to the Slimeverse video. Anybody that's coming from just watching us on Twitch, or anybody that's been on the server and hasn't seen this video at all, click that link whenever you guys have the time. You will get the general rundown of how Uzeus came to be and where we are at the present. So yeah, if some of this terminology is very confusing to you and you haven't really seen that video yet, I highly encourage you to read that, not read it, or to watch it whenever you can. It's not too long, but it's just something that gives you a bit more context. We made that a while ago just because I knew, or like we need like a one-stop shop for people to get like some more resources and information too. I watched it, the Slimeverse, amazing and well animated by the way, Valis. Thank you for the kind words. We spent so long on that video, Amon. I don't want to sugarcoat it. It was it took us a really long time. But I'm happy that you were a fan, and maybe some other people here were also a fan of it as well. We put a lot of time into it. And shout out to Mike, shout out to Lux, shout out to Vactor as well. They voiced various characters in that short as well. Watch the video to get some basic information. Yes! Can you blackmail a deity? If you have something that could be blackmail worthy, Jump, I would say maybe. I would say possibly. Like, I don't think that's I don't think that's out of the realm of question for sure. I think that'd be pretty cool. But obviously, let it be known, even getting those forms of power, punishments will happen. And I did want to trade off too, guys. Anybody that's on the newer side, we also have the boon system. Boons are basically gifts given to you, or a gift given to you by the Pantheon. Monkey's paw type shit? Yes! Basically something like that too! Boons are like a blessing, a very niche capability that may heighten your senses or may give you some like unique type of ability that nobody else has. The downside of this, and some of you guys don't know this, but I'm gonna make it canon, at least for now. I don't know if there's gonna be another caveat that I want for boons, but what I'm going to be doing right now is, if you have a boon, you do not have access to magic. And actually, I don't know, vice versa. I guess if you're a magic user and you get a boon, it kind of cuts you away from the magic system also. I don't know if I like that just yet. It's kind of a bit of a stand fix, because I don't want somebody that has like a really crazy boon, or something that can grow to be really crazy, being something that's can also be wielding magic, right? Like, let's say you have a boon that's pretty powerful, and it's very niche, and then you're also like using the powers of like the indigo slime god, or using the powers of the red slime deity. It can get pretty powerful out of hand. So that's something that I'm going to be also sharing. Also, thank you for the 3 stream straight crumbs. Thank you. Greatly appreciate that. And also thank you for helping me out. It was actually that video who make discover your channel and will get instant fan, but it get me wow to join Discord. Oh shit, I didn't know, Amon. So you joined you were interested in the video before, but then you just now started watching? Let's go. Thank you for stopping by then. I'm very happy to see you here, and I didn't know that we had some people here that have been watching our little contents here and there. That's actually really sweet. I'm very, I don't know. I gotta start getting used to it, but it's always like, wait, you actually watched the video and you saw some of those things here and there? That's cool. That's awesome. We have a lot of DMs and GMs, DMs alike, and so many of you guys have added so many cool ideas, and I love DMs, retired DMs or present DMs regardless, because you guys are masters at world building, and some of you guys have helped me so much with some of the ideas that you've implemented in the past. Shout out to Vector, like I said before, shout out to Mike, shout out to Crochet, Eternity Crumbs, so many people, Chiblu. I could go down like a really long list, but we'd be here all day. It's Space Sponge, you know. Zen, I miss Zen, haven't seen Zen in forever. I hope they're good. Oh, also, I'm super sorry guys, we will be having an ad break in 47 seconds. I hope use this time to piss, shit, fart, shart, run around, stretch, get some food, do what you need to do. We will still be here answering any questions that you need. But yes, in 30 seconds there will be an ad break. I'm very, very sorry. Just letting you guys know in advance. Question, is there any kind of limitation to this magic? Like 2 followers of the same deity be some kind of resistant against the magic of one another? There are limitations to the magic, Amon. I think an ad break's gonna happen soon, so I'm not gonna answer that just yet. Remind me, and I will answer that for you, because I don't want to answer any crazy questions, and you guys aren't here to see it. So yes, I will wait till after the ad break, and I'll give you that answer too. That's a really good question. Holy shit, we have really good questions. Imagine I have the embarrassing past of the deity of his crush and how he got dumped and now he acts like nothing happened, and I whisper in his ear and remind him, deity, just tell me, what do you want? To be quiet. You would need something very special, like some information that would be used as blackmail would probably be extremely hard to get. Like it would need to be something from another deity, or it would need to be something that you have to like almost risk your life for. I would say it's not gonna be something like that. Kind of information definitely won't be present, and that's the kind of information that's even not violets, indigo slimes would be craving or frothing out the mouth for. Be like, oh, you mean there's a secret that a deity hasn't been telling us? Do tell, I need to know this. I was hunched over with a calculator making that thing. I know! I'm sorry, Crumbs! You need to be appreciated! You and everybody else that has been sharing more of that info or has been working and helping me out. You guys are, I very much value you guys for everything that you've been doing. It means a lot to me, and I hope that I can not overburden you guys, but just throw some information here and there for anybody that is interested. Indigo slimes are big on streakers. Yes! Indigo slimes would try their best to min-max, I guess Indigo and orange slimes would probably try their best to min-max the relationship system. So maybe an indigo slime sorcerer would either be so prideful. Actually, no. It would be orange slimes. Orange slimes would try to min-max it. Indigo slimes would be probably doing the same thing, but I think indigo slimes are so prideful to the point that they would mainly deter to one form of magic. Maybe one indigo slime is like, oh, I think the blue god has the best form of magic. I think our own creator has the best form of magic. And you kind of have those little scuffles here and there. That could be something. Indigo slimes would be one of the most daring enough to blackmail a god. Yes, indigo slimes would know how to, or would think, or devise a strategy to blackmail a god, and they would have so many contingency plans. Hey, Hades! Welcome on in! We're just sharing some lore about our little universe at the very moment. I hope you're doing well. I really hope so. As we design a bit more of Callahan in the flesh. Have you been able to ideate your Pokemon team yet? I went over the hard magic system, and I am going to be open to any ideas that you guys have too, because I'm trying my best to work on stuff like that. I pity the poor Indigo who asked my Sona a question. The verbal fanfics. True. What if the boon is in line with the deity that you have a pact with? For example, a slime has a pact with Green God, and they suddenly receive a boon from the Green Slime God. That is something that I've thought about too, Crumbs. I'm not too sure. I'm genuinely not too sure if I want to allow that still, because it would make sense, right? If you're given a gift by a deity, you should be able to use that deity's realm of magic. I think that should be okay, honestly, but then at that point, I would want to still ideate a meaningful consequence. And I guess the only consequence I can think of now is having you be cut off from magic, but maybe I'll think of something else. If you guys can think of anything like a meaningful consequence, then let me know. Also, welcome back from the ad break. Amon, you had a really good question too that I want to answer. Good thing I did the quiz and got selected and discovered a blue slime, which is actually cool because I like blue. Nice! Also, hello, Miss Fashion! You haven't finished the team yet, Hades? Are you still thinking about your last slots? Well, clans of slimes not really connect with civilization. Like, my clan have a different view of the gods than civilized slimes. I will say this, Dragons. A lot of slimes have varying levels, have varying views of the Pantheon. So if your slime tribe views the Pantheon a different light, that's completely fine, because so many planets within the Slimeverse have, I guess, different views of their creators, right? Like, let's say the red deity makes a planet, that planet is more like, it forms into like a lush jungle with rugged terrain, razor-sharp leaves that can cut through steel, and maybe that species would view the red deity as a giant lion or some form of animal or something like that, and they would have kind of depictions of the deity in that way, right? That's something that I would convey, but yeah, different groups, even on Uzeus, would view the Pantheon in different ways. Oh, Miss Fashion, how have you been doing? I hope you and Mancha had a wonderful birthday as well. I really hope so. Hey Val, just letting you know, you mixed up Crumbs with Jiblu. I'm sorry! Sorry! Valis Wow, listen, I know Jiblu and I have scientist OCs, but damn, bro. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Crumbs. I'm so sorry, Crumbs and Jiblu. Crumbs, I'm Jiblu. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm so sorry. There's a lot of things that are going at the same pace, and I may have said the same statement. Apologies. I did not mean to come to mix you guys up. So sorry. But outside of that, I was going to actually. Oh, I believe you're asking a question. You know the fragments of gods? We can use coins with the god symbol on it, and actually bargaining chip that ties back to the gold coins for the ferryman. Oh, gold coins with the god symbol on it, and actually bargaining chip that ties back to the gold coins for the ferryman. That could work too much. That's a good idea. Like some form of currency for the deities. It's okay, Valis. I'm sorry though, Krebs. I didn't mean to confuse you guys. I just I'm a little tongue twisted, and I know you guys have been asking a lot of really good questions. That's on me. Very sorry about that. But also, hello Shadow. Welcome on in, Shadow. Welcome on in. We are drawing Callahan while answering questions, getting a little tongue twisted, and doing our damnedest to share as much information as you guys want. This kind of reminds me of another question. The Auroran, you did mention they were fragments of the original gods. Are they able to use magic too? The Auroran, Amon, are essentially the remains of the Pantheon. So the Auroran are unique in the fact that while they're made from the Pantheon's remains, they don't have a core. They don't have the very seed that makes a planet sentient and alive, so to speak. Kind of like how Uzeus is sentient and alive. So the Auroran are still sentient beings, but they don't have the same tethers to a deity. It's more like raw magic that's walking around. Some Auroran have purposes that just coincide with what the deity was originally embodied. Also, Callahan's looking really good so far. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Also, Amon, you asked another really good question. I want to see if I can find it again. I know it was before the ad break. Is there any kind of limitation of this magic? Like two followers of the same deity be some kind of resistant against the magic of one another. For limitations on this magic, we do have one form of anti-boon measurement that is found within the Coreway, the afterlife of our Slimeverse world. You've seen the Coreway briefly right here with Nephrodite. She oversees this dimension. She did not have a say in Uzaeus's conception. Same with the Observer that you've seen here. But within Nephrodite's domain, the afterlife, there are boon nullifying capabilities here. I would say, depending on which deity you have a pact with, your capabilities would also be nullified here as well. Basically anything Pantheon related. If you do commune with the wild gods, so to speak, you would still be able to use your capabilities to a lesser extent, and there are minerals and other resources that were created within this domain that do exist outside of the underworld. So there's some things that have been enchanted, some things that have been blessed with Nephrodite's guidance for ooze culture, and it's a really, really good means of countering somebody that has a boon in particular. So that's something. Valis. Hey, Shark. Hello, Shark. Welcome on in. Good to see you. But that's a little example. In terms of having resistances towards other deities, Amon, I would say that maybe some deities have like a weakness chart if we're treating it like Pokemon, which I don't mind. Pokemon's cool. I love Pokemon. Maybe Orange is weak to Violet, or Violet is weak to Orange, and then Indigo is strong against Yellow and stuff like that. We can try to maybe think of that too. Me too, love Pokemon too. Yes, go! Let's go. Then we may be able to share that in common then. Or maybe we can implement that too if that's an idea that you guys think would work more with how each of the schools of magic exist. I think that would make sense. Like having like a chain of magical schools that kind of are better into one and worse into another. Kind of like you've seen like most fantasy works, right? Like life versus decay. Let's see, like what else? Fire versus water, arcane versus nature. You know, things like that maybe could be something that we explore a bit more. Hey, me too, I'm also a Pokemon fan. W Destroyer! What's your guys' favorite Pokemon? Mine's Swampert in particular. Would love to learn some of your guys' favorites from the community. I've always asked that before, because anytime we see a Pokemon fan, I always get a little bit more giddy. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, but I don't know too much about the newer gens, but I myself am a, how should I say, an older gen head. I used to know a lot up till Gen 5, and then everything afterwards, I pretty much just don't know at all. I've been trying to learn a bit more of the recent Pokemon stuff because Hades has been playing a lot of Pokemon Champions, but yeah. Swampert, good one. Water and ground type is peak. I like Swampert like when I was very young too, and I know that yeah, their typing is really good, but they were always my favorites ever since I was very, very young. Usually a lot of people, their favorites tend to be a starter, which is completely fine, but I know some people also like the Evolutions. Why'd I say it like that? Like a champion in a video game. I'm just gonna say Lucario. Hey Delta! Welcome on in! I have three of my favorites: Lucario, Aegislash, and Infernape. Nice! Aegislash is cool too. Yeah, I know a lot of people are Lucario fans. Actually, one of my IRL friends, their favorite's Lucario too. You can't go wrong with them. I know for some people, I don't know if this was with you guys, but I grew up watching that one Lucario movie where I believe they like talk in it. I may not be remembering that too well, but there was that movie that I thought they were pretty cool in. Goomy's goated, Crumbs! Goomy's absolutely goated. Also, hello, Ken! Holy shit, thank you for the 110 stream streak. I hope you've been doing well as always, and we were just talking about nothing Demon Ass related. That's not what we were mentioning. We were talking about the magic system within the Slimeverse. So I don't know if that will have any implications for your own Indigo Slime character at all, but it's something that we will try to be sharing later on within our videos. So if you or anybody else is excited for that, if you're a non-boon user Slime OC, that may be something to explore. I know Matcha in particular wants to make a character that's scared of magic, or at least a bit more weary of magic. to the point where maybe that has different consequences or different life implications for the lifestyle. I think that'd be kind of cool. That movie's quite good too. I really like the Lucario movie. I think, I'm trying to think of my favorite one from, like, some of the Pokemon movies I watched before, but, that one, the one with, Lugia and the Legendary Birds, that one was one of my childhood favorites. Obviously, the OG Pokemon movie with Mewtwo in it was, you can't go wrong with that one either. I cried, I bawled my eyes out as a kid, when I saw Ash just get petrified. I thought that was pretty fucked up. I thought Ash was dead when I was a kid. I was like, what the hell? They just killed someone in the movie. That's insane. They never did this in the show. Pokemon Chandelure. Oh, Chandelure's a good option. I haven't heard people say that. Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. That was a good movie. Yes, yes, yes. Didn't I follow? Thank you for the follow, Momo. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I guess not, but I greatly appreciate you for following. Sorry if this was your first ever stream and you saw us kind of lore dumping quite a bit. I do try my damnedest to sometimes draw while also yapping about things Slimeverse and non-Slimeverse related. It's very hard for me, but if that's something that interests you at all and you want to see more of what we do in the future, then feel free. We'd love to have you and everybody else here that wants to learn more about the little universe that people have been working together on. Really good questions have been asked as well. Shout out to Amon for some of the really good questions recently. Like, it's really cool. Which game is the ROM hack for? Pokemon Quetzal. Oh shit, wait, Spacebuns, you were playing, was it Pokemon Nova? I saw you stream a Pokemon game recently, and it had like, it had those people from Sun and Moon that were from like another dimension, I believe? Or it was like from space? I don't remember. I only know them because, like, wait a second, I've been playing Ultra Moon. I know these people. I was like, wait, that's cool. If I have a Slimeverse character in the Slimeverse, I'm probably going to be maybe a researcher, historian, or biologist. Some kind of person who research history and natural of Uzeus. Let's go! I mean, you can be a blue slime researcher. Any slime color would make sense. It's just that certain occupations would vary greatly in how you approach that, right? Let's say, I don't know, any occupation, race car driver, right? A green slime is naturally attuned to being a really good race car driver because they have a sense for exploration and navigation, so they'd probably be able to naturally optimize different turns and different, like, steering wheels, whatever you do in a race, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, but something like a red slime in particular may be a bit more sluggish. They may struggle to be a race car driver due to their much larger body, and they may need a specialized car in order for their mass, since they weigh significantly more than a green slime does, in order for that car to kind of go in the same momentum that another car does, but you can still make it work. So I would say, regardless of the occupation, you can fit any slime color into it. You just need to think of how a slime behaves or how they would react to said occupation. Still having PTSD when playing on very hard mode. I have like 6 save files for Pokemon Quetzal. I may need to see a bit more into that. I haven't heard of Quetzal. I know Spaceman's was playing that fan game, and I think Hades was also playing Pokemon Unbound. Pokemon Unbound looks sick too. Like, you can start, your starters are Larvitar, I believe, Larvitar, Beldum, and Gibble. Oh, thank you for the boss check jump. Thank you. And it's really good. It's a really cool game. Let me stretch. Ooh. Let me go. Fellas, have you seen any of my art that I posted at all? I'm just honestly curious. Oh, sorry, let me see this real quick. I'm just honestly curious and want to know what you think about my first attempts. I do have a thread containing them if you need to look at them. Yes, I briefly saw a little bit of your art, especially with like the bugs that you were ideating dragons. I wasn't able to read anything just yet because yesterday was just me trying my damnedest to get all of this worked on. And I was very fortunate enough to get this all done in the span that I did. And then afterwards, I was talking to some people about auditions and things like that. So once I get a bit more time to like go outside of this, considering we are winding down, I don't need to make too many things outside of art fight prep. I will try to look more into the stuff that you've been making. But shout out to you for working on stuff like that. I think it's been really cool to see some of the ideas that you and other people here like Amon have been sharing. It's really, really nice. Since Be Blue could maybe be some kind of storyteller, maybe then to be my arts, helping creating stories to others enjoy these stories. Art is literally in many forms: music, literature, storytelling, or even puns. Yes, exactly. You can, if you're like a researcher or like a historian or anything like that, you can still portray that in an artistic sense, right? You can maybe draw it out. You can tell it in like the form of a song. Anything that would be technically classified as art, you can make that stretch for sure. I want that to be much more open-ended for you guys. Same as like if you were an indigo researcher, right? Everything you would be studying and analyzing would be for that sake. You maybe have various eyes looking at different vegetation, different fauna, and that could be pretty cool too. Another really interesting outlook that some of you guys can look a bit more into. I finally finished Dreamweaver's entry, but now I'm gonna take a break. Jeez Louise, my spine is stiff as a tree. Stretch out, Destroyer, please! Get some stretching going! I don't want any of you guys to have bad postures. I myself, I needed to take more care of my physical health just because it's been a bit of a struggle, but for the most part I've been doing very, very well. It's really important to just walk around, stretch, guys. Don't be sitting down at a table or at a desk for too long. It's not good. Not good at all for you. Oh, Val, I've thought about something. What you got? What you got, Mike? What you got? Throw it my way. Don't you mind? I'll try my best to answer any questions you guys have. It's honestly fine. Just take your time. Thank you. Thank you for understanding, dragons. Thank you. I'm trying. I want to foster as many ideas as I can, and as we have more people that are incredible storytellers and have been sharing their ideas, like you, Amon, and other newcomers that have been happening to stop by, Destroyer as well, any of you guys, we're gonna have historians that hopefully, once I have all the information set up for them, they will also be able to share some commonly asked questions, or maybe they'll have enough information ideated to the point where they'll be able to also give you ideas under supervision and stuff like that. So yeah, just some things that we are kind of creating. I didn't expect so many people to be interested in what we've been developing, so I've been kind of thinking in a smaller scale thing, but the more individuals that are trying to create their own OCs, the more we're going to ideate for you guys, because you guys deserve very clear-cut questions and answers, right? Like, we should make the world in a way where you guys can continue to foster your own ideas, and I think that would be really cool. It's just a little bit about Arius. Oh yeah, what's the idea that you have, Mike? Throw it my way. Hey bro, you shocked, bro? Also, sorry, my English writing is not that good. English is not my native language. I'm Brazilian, so my grammar is not that good. Oh no, you're fine. Amon, you've been typing perfectly fine for me. Like, genuinely. I've been able to read everything that you've been throwing my way. I didn't know you speak Portuguese. I speak a language. Oh god, just words for once. Jesus. English is my main language, but I also do speak a bit of Spanish because yo soy de una familia latina o latino. Yo hablo a veces así, pero mi lenguaje no es muy bien. I don't know why I'm speaking Spanish when you're from Brazil. I don't know why I'm saying that, but basically I that's my secondary language. I'm getting ready to do that, yeah, but at least I finished this entry in your server, and I hope it interests you in any way. The stuff that you throw my way, Destroyer, is sick! Like, I didn't know so many people here were, like, working on their own universes and their own characters, and you guys have been, like, freaking going to town with that stuff. That's awesome. Brazilian Portuguese has some Spanish words. Yeah, I remember, like, say is, like, see, or it's, like, yes, I believe. And Portuguese from Portugal. So Brazilian Portuguese and then Portugal Portuguese are very different. I guess that's same with Spanish, because some people are like, oh, if you speak Spanish, that means you know every Spanish word, right? Not at all. There's different like dialects and different like tendencies that people from different countries have, and that's something that people don't really realize when it comes to languages, or at least in the States over here. A lot of people don't realize that because we usually just speak English. And sometimes Spanish is like the second most common language over here. This is a bit of a dark question, but can baby slimes be forced? What do you mean by force? Like forcefully created space buns? Like a forced fusion that creates a baby slime? Because I would say that it would be possible through some horrific means. It's just a little bit of a work. More artist was definitely a musician, but she was a traveling one where she was sharing the culture and stories of legends of where she was from, and if she still in friendly territory of the oozes, she had a traveling companion that helped her the way, and that ooze had to duck to places just to hide a little bit, and they chill while waiting for a certain indigo to help them. I like that. Yeah, for sure. Go for that idea, BK. I think that's actually pretty fun. Kind of, I know real-life historian, but Portuguese born from a combination of other languages from most Portuguese and Spanish since Brazil was centuries ago a colony. Long ago, again, not a historian. I got you, Amon. Don't sweat it, don't sweat it. I know, like, I know a little bit of history as well. Well, not Brazilian history, but just history in general. That's fine. Hello, hey Del! How have you been? How have you been? We just went over the magic system. We're ideating a bit of Callahan right here. Not ideating, we're just trying to render in Callahan right now. And that's basically what we've been doing though. A lot of information was told in the span of the last like hour or so. So I am sorry if some of you guys had questions about the magic system, or some of you wanted to learn about the magic system, but weren't here for that. I will be sharing that on a video, at least TLDR. Supposedly makes sense of how Arius meets the Apollo and Jim, because Arius likes to collect stories and retell them to keep the stories alive. That's good. It kind of it seems like we do have quite a few people that like to tell stories or are being like a pseudo storyteller type of characters. That and researchers / scientists, which is really interesting. It makes me think a bit more about how we're approaching world building and why maybe a lot of people are kind of coming up with those ideas, because I think that's actually pretty cool. I know, I guess Tony made a chef or a cook, and some other people have made some researchers. I want info on ooze body systems. That is something that we will definitely need to explore at some point, because I know, Del, you've been working on an ooze character. I know Jazz has been developing a ooze character too, so maybe we will need to ideate how oozes work in terms of their body compositions sooner than other things. I may just try to go on a bit of a hiatus for how we're ideating our Slimeverse or Slimeverse 101 series, and try to showcase with you guys how oozes work, because I know Crumbs has wanted that, I know Pebby's wanted that. A lot of people have been wanting to see more about oozes, so I got you guys. I'll try to make a longer format video of that, maybe depicting a little bit of ooze culture from a certain territory, or maybe ooze culture from various regions, and then I'll just go over some general information on how their bodies work and other things. She tells it through her music and storytelling is so cool. I'll be so honest when I mentioned that I've never been too confident in my world building or storytelling, but writing characters has always been my only real strength. But I'm glad you like Velara a lot. I love Velara. At least from what you shared so far, Destroyer, Velara sounds like a really interesting character. And if you say you're not too confident like storytelling or world building, I feel like you should gain a bit more confidence, or you should share more of your stuff, because the stuff you shared, at least with me that I've read, is wonderful. Like, it's so good. I myself do not tout to be a excellent storyteller or world builder at all. A lot of the things that I'm doing, I'm very much also still trying to learn. So that's kind of how we've been approaching things. I'm very thankful that I've met some of you guys, because you guys are way more seasoned, or I guess way more well-versed in world building elements, so I've been able to incorporate so much of what we have now because of you guys. But yeah, I want you to know that if me, somebody that's sharing lore and sharing a world that they are just trying to do for fun and aren't too good at, is sharing stuff, but share your own things too. Feel free to go for it, because I want to try to like foster a community where we have a lot of talented people that are just sharing things here and there. Like that's the main thing. Oh, Barry, Crumbs has been waiting. Oh no. Oh, they do have markings called bracers that are the equivalent of a cord. Yes! The bracers, or the markings on an ooze, are essentially what gives them sentiency, as if that's a word! English major, by the way. Sentience, and their supernatural capabilities as well. Actually, no. Well, actually, we may need to keep some of the supernatural capabilities to oozes too, just because some of them can transform into a more animal-like state. You've seen that with the more druidic oozes, but I guess I'll need to also relate that to how we're having the current magic system being fleshed out. See, I'm out. I actually need to eat something proper other than salted tortilla chips. Take care. Take care, Milk. Take care. Farewell, and thank you for stopping by. Kenya English Brain actually shared a little more of my world building via my custom power system in my other entry, so there'll be more for you to see. Let's go! Let's go, let's go! Thank you for the lurk, Midori. Thank you so much. Thank you. You gave me an amazing gift to stream and this amazing community of people since today is my birthday. Oh, fuck, let's go! Wait, everybody here, if you can, give a warm happy birthday or a wonderful happy birthday to Amon. Let's go! That's awesome! Thank you so much for letting me know about that, Amon. Apparently, a lot of people have been having their birthdays relatively soon, and I just hope that today goes well for you. If you are planning on getting anything in store, hopefully you're able to get stuff that you want, or at the very least, I hope you're able to just spend time with close ones or anything like that as well. But thank you so much for letting me know. I think, funnily enough, Amon, I believe Matcha and Fashion had their birthday yesterday, and they shared the same birthday. Pretty cute to see, but wonderful. Happy birthday, Amon. Let's go. Gonna head asleep. Talk to you guys in Discord later. My arse was up all night thinking about the femboy I accidentally made. Interesting, dragons. Interesting. But take care of yourself. Take care of yourself too if you got a dip. It's completely understandable. I know it's super late where some of you guys may be. And I'm just going to be working on our little keychain design as we also ideate more things about our universe. But yeah, take things easy. Take care of yourself. And shout out to anybody that is watching here that's on the newer side. You guys are wonderful. And if you're lurking and doing your own thing, I don't mind it at all. We're just trying our best to spur any conversation or talking points in regards to magic stuff. Happy birthday. Let's go. I've been trying to practice some more of that, but hopefully it'll bear decent fruit. Just be chill, man. World-building storytelling is some of the most incredible things. Yes! Yeah, just have fun with it. You know, like some people overstress. Like I am one of these suspects when it comes to overstressing or overcomplicating things that don't really need to be complicated. Magic systems. I was stressing out and be like, we need to make the craziest magic system known to mankind, when in reality, just tying it to like real world elements and some fantastical elements too, and keeping it a bit more short and straight to the point, at least for me, I like. It makes it a lot better to comprehend or at least convey that system to other people. And the fact that we are big D&D nerds over here, I love pack systems, or I love packs. Warlocks are cool, sorcerers, wizards, all that stuff is cool. It made sense in my head to have that being kind of a thing. Can't wait for the Slimeverse type chart. Hey, I'm down. If any of the historians, or at least anybody here thinks they can make a good typing chart for that, and you know quite a bit about the slimes, go for it. Even if you don't know a bit about the slimes, I think a typing chart could be pretty sick. Happy birthday, Amon. Let's go. Let's go. The 26th. Oh, that was your birthday, Matcha? Oh shit, I may have said that incorrectly then. Sorry. So sorry about that. I may be mixing up my days then. I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but if Emelod and Para somehow had a kid, then the kid would have that thing where if your bone gets injured, it expands. Yay for angst. If Emelod and Para had a kid, it would have that thing where your bone gets injured, it expands. Holy shit. I was like, that's crazy. As for plans today, not much. Just probably ask some pizza and maybe play some Monster Hunter with a fellow friend of mine. Let's go. We've been playing Monster Hunter World for a long while, and we finally started Iceborne expansion. That's sick! I know, did you see the new expansion that was coming out too, Amon? I believe there's a new expansion coming out. Can't wait for the Slimeverse. And again, people, thanks for the birthday wishes. W, thank you for being here. Dear God, I don't think I can do that. For the typings itself, Mike, please don't. If you're already stressed out by so many things, do not make a slime typing chart. Maybe it'll be easier once we have each of the slime colors fully established for you guys. That could be something else. So a big message. Oh, don't sweat it, though. Let me see. I'm going to lean into Valados being an elder member of his community. While he was spread thin, Slime Mold sensing his community and helping how he could as an alarm system and communal guide. Then the war happened, and while his people died, he was too much a coward to help anyone. Now he wanders wherever he can, taking everything he can while asking no one for assistance. Interesting. Being an elder member of his community while he was spread thin. Ooh, okay. I mean, that does feel pretty fitting, especially for ooze culture around that time. Like, I feel like it could be a good direction for your character for Velados. I was here from the start. Hello, Sharky. Hello, hello. I did see the new expansion announcement. Are you going to be getting that at all, Amon? Is that something that will be interesting you? Because I know Lolsbots, one of my friends, is huge into Monster Hunter. That's one of their go-to games, or at least it was one of their go-to games, and they're super excited for the next expansion. I used to be really big on Monster Hunter, especially during the 3DS era. I would play Monster Hunter 3, or Try, if you will. I would play Monster Hunter 4, Generations Ultimate, stuff like that. I haven't had the chance to play through Wilds all that much. I was really into World when it came out on the PS4, Xbox One type of consoles, but I haven't been able to play any of the newer stuff. I haven't been able to play too many games outside of the ones on stream, just because we've been working so much on the Slimeversin and other things. I'm already working on other stuff you know about, so I might give that to somebody else who's more of an expert. For sure, Mike. I don't want to over-bombard you or anybody else for some things like that. I just want to make this a very fun thing for you guys. A old man who helped everyone then becoming jaded to now take everything. Yeah, that fits! If that's what you want Velados to be, Del, we can have that also being fleshed out. I guess in terms of Velados' magic, or maybe their pact system, we don't have that fully fleshed out just because the WoW gods need to have time for some of them being established, especially in the core way. I'm probably going to take time to do that. Maybe, well, we'll see. I'm not going to have any opportunities for that just yet, but maybe if some people are really into like WoW god knowledge, or you guys have proposed really cool ideas, like I know Del, you've proposed some pretty cool ideas, we may have some collaborations in the future for like WoW god ideation. I know we know of one, and that's Shien, but we have several that have been shown before. It is within my plans to buy a better computer, but need to save the money. Got you. I didn't play Wilds yet. My computer is not that powerful since my computer is extremely old. 6 to 7 years old at this point. Damn! I actually started playing Monster Hunter on 3 Ultimate back on the Wii U. Oh, shit! So, like, back on, like, the original hardware that it was on. I'd assume that was better to play on Destroyer, because for me, playing it on the freaking, playing it on the 3DS, when I didn't have the extra thumbstick on it, it was so bad. Like, I would try to move around my character, but, like, I always had to use, like, the lock-in feature to kind of, like, readjust where I was going. It was so clunky that I ended up not playing that game for quite some time. But then I went back into it, and I really got hooked. Like, it was definitely, like, one of my favorite games. At least during the 3DS era. And then once the new 3DS came out and had like the little thumbstick as another attachment, I was hooked onto Monster Hunter 4. That was my go-to game for so many days. Especially in the RAN fiasco we're living at the moment, so computer new is not within my budget. Oh yeah, it's freaking AI and stuff like that have made getting an upgrade to your computer so much harder. I resonate with that. It sucks. I am so freaking upset with what's happened there as well. Honestly, playing on the Wii U was way better compared to 3DS. Granted, I have a 3DS, but I used it for Pokemon games. Yeah, I would imagine so, right? Because at least on the Wii U, you had like 2 thumbsticks, so you were able to get through the game without a big struggle. But like, I didn't have the Joy-Con, or what you would call it, the attachment, back in my old 3DS, so it was cooked. It's crazy to think that some people also, or I believe the 3DS is now considered a retro handheld, because I remember when it came out like it was yesterday. It was such a go-to console. I have pretty much a lot of games on my current 3DS XL right now. Some people are trying to buy older refurbished 3DSs to kind of get their hands on older games, to kind of play it through that. I was able to legally get all these other Pokemon games. It was pretty dope. Oh god, has it already been? No shot, it's been an hour and a half? Oh, okay. It's been, oh, I guess the music's been changing around. Oh, hey, Crystal, welcome on in. Do you like Legaia, Chris? Legaia, I guess, is cool. What, like, the electric, I believe that, like the sea monster, like the mascot for Try. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Velas Gooey. Hey, Crystal. Hello, hello. Gooey. One of the reasons I got a Wii U was for Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, Pokken Tournaments, Mario Kart 8, and Xenoblade Chronicles X, my favorite game of all time. I wish Koopa was here, Destroyer, because I know Koopa is a huge Xenoblade fan. Like, genuinely, they are a massive Xenoblade fan, and they would be going on a whole stir about that content. Also, did you see the new Xenoblade game that's been announced during the most recent Nintendo Direct? It looks pretty cool. Looks very cool. Oh, also, Crystal, I've been sharing with the community the magic system. You knew a good bit of what we've been sharing, but I did briefly talk about that too. And I was very open to any questions or any, I guess, ideas that some people may have in regards to that, just because I want it to be way more collaborative. I snitch! Let's go. My friend, his name is Dragonstrike, has an amazing friend and teacher too. He is extremely patient mentor. Owe him everything I know. Oh shit, let's go. The original Monster Hunter games yet, but within my plans. I started a Rise at Sunbreak and then started on World. Let's go. Specifically on Brazil where everything is more expensive. Yeah, I did hear about that too. Like, I know, we were trying to open up our Minecraft server, and some people couldn't get it, like, depending on what region they were from, because, while it was like $20 over here, and I mean, I would say $20 is still, it's affordable, but it's still a bit pricey. In other places, Minecraft was way more money, so I do get it, like, the currency differences and stuff like that. I hope you're able to play the games that you want to play too, Amon. I really hope so. Funnily enough, for the Monster Hunter enthusiasts, we're going to be making a planet that is based off of Australia, because we've had so many Aussies within our community that have given us so many wonderful Slimeverse characters. Hello, Mike! Shout out to Albie, shout out to Paper as well, Jojo as well, Geo as well, Qwerty as well. And we're probably going to be making a planet with a lot of inspirations from Australian culture, and that'll be something that people will explore later on within the Slimeverse. Outside of that, we will also have a planet based on the Philippines. Yes, because we have a lot of viewers from the Philippines as well. Kumusta ka? So that's something that we will be trying our best to do, and we'll have like a council, a council, if you will, of people that hopefully can give us more inspirations from their cultures and where they come from, and we'll try to have like planets that are kind of like in pseudo semblance to those places. Hey, what the fuck? What are you saying, Crystal? What the hell? Philippines-based planet is scorching hot because it's so close to the sun and is from the Red Slime Guide. Another idea. My 3DS games are just Pokemon Y, Luigi's Mansion, Dark Moon, Paper Mario Sticker Star, and Sonic Generations 3DS. I mean, those are still really good games, Delta. I know, I'm currently playing Ultra Moon right now. It's been really fun. I think it's a really wonderful game. I didn't expect it to be as enjoyable as it is, because I've had a bit of a side tangent in terms of the single player portions of the Pokemon games being too easy once we got to the 3DS era. Like, I felt like Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby, and then Pokemon X and Y were like very easy to play, but I've been playing through Ultra Sun and Moon, and I feel like the difficulty is actually pretty fun. At least it's challenging enough to where it is fun. But I know some people have said before, like the Pokemon veterans have said previously, oh, just try to do a Nuzlocke or try to do these specific challenges that could maybe make the game even harder. And I guess that is probably something that I should consider doing in the future. I love this idea of plants based on this, and for Monster Hunter Hunters enthusiasts. Let's go! Better start cooking. Oh, wish my drawing skills to make something cool too. I mean, yeah, if you want to draw Daemon, if you want to write it out, same with Destroyer or anybody else. I know we have a lot of really good writers here, so you can still contribute to the Slimeverse without needing to draw anything. And if you are also an artist while also being a writer, include both of those things. Jiblu does a lot of really good writing and a lot of really good drawing, and if not for Novo's research logs, I know a lot of people wouldn't be as curious about orange slimes in a way. So I feel like I highly encourage you guys to express your creative expertises in more ways than one. You need self-enforced challenges to make XY not that easy. Yeah, I feel like that is the case. Did you reach Necrozma yet? I have not. I haven't gotten to Necrozma. I believe, I'm trying to remember exactly where I was, because I haven't played Ultra Moon in a minute. I used to spend like roughly an hour each night just playing a little bit of Pokemon, but damn, I'm trying to recall where I was. Huh. I think I got to the 3rd island. I remember my first sighting of was it Nihilego? Like the little jellyfish Pokemon that that the mother gets really obsessed with, I believe, the Ultra Beast. I got to around that part, and then I haven't really been able to play too much. But it's a good game. It's a really good game. Even when I played the original Pokemon Moon, I liked the story quite a bit. I thought it had a better story than some of the other games, and I liked the Totem Pokemon system. Do I prefer it over the gym battles because I'm an OG? No, but I do like Totem Pokemon. I hate. Sorry guys, I'm gonna go on a little side tangent. I don't know if you guys like this system. That's fine. I fucking hate the call for help system. In Pokemon Ultra Moon, I don't know how the fuck it is in the other future Pokemon games, because I only played a little bit of Pokemon Sword and Shield. I thought that was, it wasn't really my cup of tea, but the call for help system in Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun is ass! I hate it so fucking much, and every time I'm just trying to catch a Pokemon to fill the Pokédex, and then I'm getting them low, and then they call for help, I'm like, oh, you can't catch this Pokemon, because there's another Pokemon on the field. It sucks! It sucks! And I'm just gonna leave it there. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh my god. That's all. Good choice. It's Mudkip because of blue and orange. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, do we say Mudkip as well? You talking about Pokemon? What's your favorite Pokemon? Oh yeah, Mudkip, I guess Crystal did say it. Nihilego as well. Yes! That was the Pokemon I was thinking about. Thank you for the work as well, Jiblu. Thank you. You just don't know how much I can cook, like how dark it can go. Oh, Amon, the story can get pretty dark, or the Slimeverse can get very, very dark and very gruesome. So, feel free to express any ideas that you have. I do not love Demon Ass at all, Axel! But feel free to express any ideas that you have. Maybe if they're too dark for stream, you could always like send those in a different subthread and whatnot. Jiblu has showcased how dark some. Okay, that's we're not barking for anything, but Jiblu showcased how dark some things can get. Nay, Alpha and Jester, feel free to love Demon Ass. You guys can love Demon Ass, but I very much do not. Let me share it right here, or at least keep getting more of these little aspects also worked on. Oh yes. Oh, Will, I have this really cute idea, Val. What idea you got? What idea you got? Throw it my way, I don't mind any way, shape, or form if you have a specific idea. Sending you some as well? That's good. That's really good. Okay. Let me try to block in all of these things, and I'll try my damnedest. There we go. But yeah, I had to go on that side tangent. I'm very sorry. I do have an idea for a creature. I still need to refine the idea, but the idea inspired in the cordyceps. What are cordyceps? Why does it sound familiar? Is that like a fungus? What's a cordyceps?
This guy's massive.
Nothing's massive. Cordyceps. Fungi, yes, so it is that. Funnily enough, Amon, Dell was actually talking about something more decay related. I guess not like really like a fungus, but I know Dell was talking about something even in a similar relations. Is cordyceps, is that the parasitic fungi that affects insects? Oh, kind of like the zombies from The Last of Us, right? Kind of like that, because I know their inspiration was because of cordyceps. Oh yeah, I mean if that's an idea you got, so I mean we can cook it up. I don't mind at all. Feel free to ideate things whichever way you want. I was talking fungi, not decay. Oh, you were talking about that too? Basically, yes, it's based on the fungus. Okay. Well then, if that's the case, then we have multiple people that are thinking more along those lines. We may need to think of a different dimension along that aspect. That could be something cool. Some people are having various ideas for researchers. Some people are having ideas when it comes to fungus and whatnot. We need to get various brainstorms going on here. I think that's really cool. I love parasites. My OC universe is a parasitic apocalypse world. Oh shit, let's go. Fungi is an animal. Is it really? Fungi is an animal? I didn't even know it was an animal. Is it then? How does that work? Wow, I thought fungus was like a type of. Actually, no. I've been told before that fungus behaves almost like an animal, but I didn't know it was an animal. Fungi ain't an animal? Wait, it's not an animal? Is fungi an animal? Is fungi an animal or a plant? No, fungi are not animals. While they might look or grow like plants, fungi actually belong to their own biological kingdom. In fact, genetically and evolutionally, they are more closely related to animals than to plants. genetically and evolutionary. They're more closely related to animals than plants. That's interesting. So wait, they're like in their own classification? Phallus, why did you think? I don't know. Wait, what do you mean? I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. If a fungus is like an animal, that's sick. Sniff's so stupid. Okay, I'm sorry that I did not know the differences, but hey, it's something I learned now. You know, I think that's cool. I'm very much a studious individual trying to learn more about the universe and other things, and hey, it adds more to our universe. Mushrooms are closer to people. Yeah, but apparently they're not. I thought they were animals. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe that was something interesting to see. What do you think of that idea, Val? Let me see. Phallus, are you real? Well, if it isn't the person that impregned me, Jan! Hello! Welcome on in, Jan. It's good to see you. Where's the idea that BK had? Let me go over here. I've been kind of doing this cute thing where I've been blessing people's dreams because I thought it might be a cute phrase that some people may say, the goddess bless your dreams. That's a fine idea, Mike. That would make sense for Mirandinus to have, right? That could be like a little prayer, a little blessing that you could do. Maybe there's a glorified type of a bargaining chip or a talisman that gives people better dreams or sweeter dreams. Maybe somebody that's struggling with insomnia may take like a certain charm with them to bed, or like a dream catcher, like a device that allows them to also just have better dreams and lesser nightmares. Maybe if you have a nightmare, that dream catcher or that bargaining chip does break, and it's like, oh boy. and they're like, wait, what happened? This isn't good. You're kind of fucked. If the dream catcher broke, then this means you need more divine intervention than just what this can do. And that could be kind of cool. Tying it over to the bargaining system that we've been working on could be pretty sick. I think too. I still got the Impreg clip. Oh, I saw that, Destroyer. I saw the clips that you guys did also incorporate into the channel. I greatly appreciate all the clips that you guys take out. The red boy is looking good. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. I do like the idea of parasitic creatures in how they corrupt, but not based in malice, but more survival. I found fascinating also how it mutates its own nature. Ooh, so not how it corrupts, but based in how they corrupt, but not based in malice, but more survival. I know Space Buns has made parasites, but I would say that's probably not similar to what you're ideally aim on, but I do like the idea of that. I do like it being more survival based. Like that could be something we can explore further on too. I do like that idea. Restaurant is always a nightmare. It kind of makes a lot of people turn into nightmares to fight against, especially the laser. Ooh, talking about Rajang when they like go Super Saiyan. Oh, also Mika definitely needs those charms. Thinking about it, Mika would probably have to go through various bargaining chips or like various charms that would just break after each night. I think that's pretty fucked up though. But we could explore that further. Maybe Mika or maybe somebody close to Mika makes a special bargaining chip or a special dream catcher that kind of it allows you guys or allows your dreams to be a bit more safer, but still it's a bit corrupt. I kind of like that idea. I think it's pretty cool. Can throwing it back. Oh, it's poor time to draw. What? What do you mean? What are you drawing? Melis, I was going aquatic animal to get purple ooze. Could I do fungi-based ooze colony? A fungi-based ooze colony. I guess you can work on a concept for it though, and just throw it my way, and I'll try to edit things around if something makes sense or if something's a bit too conflicting. But yeah, I'd say you come up with those ideas. I did it with dragons as well. Dragons shared their own idea. If any of you guys have concepts or characters you want to work on, just work on them and then throw the concepts my way, and I'll try to like edit it around or try to make it be a bit more fitting to our universe. But yeah, try your hand at it. I want to see what you cook up. Oh, because of prokaryotic and eukaryotic cells or something? That's how Romanian schools teach it? Oh. God, there's so many people here that are smart. There's so many people here that know so much about so many different things, and I'm just like, yes! A fungus, a mushroom is an animal. Damn, thank you! Thank you for letting me know. And then some people are like, wait, why the hell did you believe that? I don't know. I just, I know some of you guys are very, very smart, and I just thought it was the case. but they do behave more like animals. They behave like plants, which is pretty cool. Can I eat you? What? That's a very interesting question. Very interesting question. Whoa! Whoa, indeed. Excuse me, I was very taken aback by that one, but that's understandable. Excuse your mom. Oh my god. Hey, yo! Was not ready for that at all. At least she's asking permission before doing... True. At least permission was given. Holy fuck. Go to bed. The things Crystal Melody says when they haven't gotten all the sleep they've needed. Years design monster for my game does make someone a monster lover. Valus, my friend, especially when it's especially designed to torment players. Hey, I'm okay with that though. I know DMs, one of their favorite things to do when it comes to a fantasy setting is basically torturing their players in as many unique ways as possible. Do I like that as a player? Hell no! But I understand why DMs do that. It adds way more challenge, way more interesting stakes, and yeah, we need that to be a thing, because without it, why even have a D&D session? Well, I guess you could have like some more tamer D&D sessions that are more like social aspects than combat aspects, but I don't know, I feel like for me, the ideal D&D group has meaningful RP and meaningful gameplay, because there are two very different camps of players. For me, though, I go alongside neither, because I'm not a good RPer, nor am I good with the combat mechanics. Shout out to playing a Warlock now! I enjoy just spamming Eldritch Blast! It's pretty fun! But I enjoy D&D for the world-building aspects. I enjoy D&D when I can help some of my DMs also like ideate things or visualize things, make things come to life. That's some of my personal favorite aspects of it. I like the story arcs. I like the RP moments that some people have. I just, oh god, I just know that I myself don't really excel at either of those aspects, and I just try my best to be there for people. And you didn't invite us? Wait, what? I'm so full right now. I ate a whole Jollibee family pit on my own. To be honest, a bad idea feels like my belly's going to burst. At least you're full though, JetBlue. Congrats on filling your belly with Jollibee. I know a lot of people here would be very upset with that. Valence, can I gobble your Timu Crocs up? No, you cannot. No, you cannot have my Timu Crocs at all, Jan, because these are Crocs that are very important to me, and they hold a lot of sentimental value. Thank you. They were given to me by one of my friends, and I still hold on to them, even though the sports mode tab or the sports mode flip for one of them is broken, sadly. And they have a picture of my jelly pet that I no longer have anymore. How dare you try to eat them! I shall shoo you away from those. Especially when you GM a game such as a PF2E or Pathfinder 2E who are focused in strategy. I've played Pathfinder only like once. I haven't played it too much outside of that, but the one time I played it, Amon, it felt pretty fun. Like, it felt really good. I would love to be in a Pathfinder campaign in the future, but that's way down the line. Also, Amon, I know some people, they have been ideating, or they're down to eventually come up with a Slimeverse TTRPG system that we could do. Now that we have the Pact system kind of figured out, I think that could be pretty fun. I think for the Slimeverse TTRPG system, it would be more RP heavy than gameplay heavy. I want the gameplay to still be fun and interesting and thought-provoking, where there's like various levels of progression, but I do say that it's going to be more RP heavy because some GMs or some DMs are going to need to RP the deities in order for you guys to get certain boons or certain spells, right? So it's like, oh, BK was going to, well, I guess BK has a boon, so it's kind of different. We'll just still throw this hypothetical, whatever. BK is going to commune with Miriandinus to get a new power, and it's like, you need to RP as Miriandinus, a very caring, loving deity, and you're gonna have to try your best at those skills and have like a kind of fun little RP moments between the player and their patron, their deity that they are trying to harness powers from. Mika, you mean Mika? Fuck! I meant Mika. My bad. I meant Mika. My apologies. I did not mean to say Mika. I meant to say Mika. Shit! I always get tongue twisted. Mika, you know, a new member has joined our stream called Micah. we got Mika, we got Mika, we got Micah. We got too many names that are so similar to each other. I'm going to probably get confused quite a bit, but it is what it is. You know, it's fine. We'll do our best to micromanage. I'm confusing names from people that have completely different names, like Crumbs and JetBlue. Not too well. Not amazing. At least I'm original. And then another jester shows up. It's like, fuck. The slime game that plays like Hades. Yes, Hades was a massive inspiration for the Slimeverse originally as well, Matcha. That's why you may see heavy implementations from Hades into this. That's why boons originally originate. What the fuck am I saying? They originate from there, and that's why we have kind of that being a core inspiration from our game, and why the Slimeverse overall has a how should I say, a Greek-esque motif to a lot of the structures there. At least there's never another codes. Surely another codes won't show up. So made some buttered chicken. Oh, nice! Let's go! I see no issue, mate. I also a lover for our pieces. I've been reading for Fabula Ultima, so I am not against it. Just a question: you want help to design the system or play it? Sorry, my computer for a second lost and part of the conversation. You're good, Amon. Basically, we're gonna be designing the TTRPG itself at some point in the future. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I know Moxie brought up this question a long time ago. Shout out to Moxie. And they were asking what maybe a Slimeverse TTRPG would look like, or if it was something that you were interested in having like various DMs also talk about with one another. Because I know Pebby in particular, they've been working on a TTRPG system with their friend Frey for quite some time, and that's always cool to see. So I'm like, yeah, why not? We have so many D&D, TTRPG enthusiasts here. Why wouldn't we make our own system that would be derived around our universe at some point in the future? So yeah, GMs, DMs, any TTRPG lovers alike out there, if you want to work on that system in the future, we'll do that. I don't know when that would be a thing, but that would be something cool to explore more of. I just oh, it's the Spider-Man meme all over again. That's what it is. It's like with me, Mika, Micah. Fuck. Wait, you look familiar. Wait, you look familiar. Wait, you don't look familiar, but you share the same name. That's what it's like, kind of deferring to, and I'm just like, shit, I am doing everything in my power to at least get everything connected. I'm trying, but it is really challenging. It doesn't help that I'm a sporadic individual, guys. I'm so sorry if you guys have questions and it's really hard to kind of like understand what I'm saying sometimes. I am trying, and feel free to let me know to slow down whenever I'm going on some side tangents, because I know it can be a little tricky to say some things. And also guys, in 30 seconds there will be another ad break. We did reach a 2-hour mark. Shit. If you guys have used this time to piss, shit, shirts, farts, run around, stretch, read a book, play some games, get some food, get some Jollibee, fill yourself up with Jollibee, and also do whatever it is that you need to do in this timely manner for the 3 minutes. We do ad breaks like this just because it helps for viewer discoverability, so I hope you can understand for that. But please take care of yourselves, guys, in that time. And yes, we will be back talking more about magic systems, TTRPGs, and stuff like that. Shorts aggressively. Whoa! I mean, I guess I did use the ad break for that. Check YouTube. Got you, Jump Arts. Got you, Jump. I don't think anybody said anything on YouTube side. I don't think there was anything there. So we are good. But thank you for the check YouTube. I do appreciate that. If you want to be mean like JetBlue eat Jollibee, don't share the family pan. And Valis, if you want to play a Pathfinder 2e game in the future and need a person to GMing, just call me. I always up to GMing a game in the future. Amon, we've had I know Moxie's they're also a dungeon master, so they've tried to host some campaigns in the past. if you are interested in doing stuff like that with other people in community, I myself for now I can't be a part of too many campaigns because I am doing stuff like this. I appreciate the invitation so much because I want to be a more part of like community endeavors, the forbidden word that some of you guys may see from time to time. I do want to be a part of more community-based stuff, so maybe in the future I'd be down, but I guess for now I am trying to just keep everything pretty much concise and just trying to finish as much stuff for you guys. But I appreciate the offer. I really do. I think one thing that I'm gonna do maybe in the future, Amon, is have some, how should I say, some one-shots where maybe different people in the community will be able to participate once our TTRPG gets made. I am not a good role player in any way, shape, and form, so maybe I'll struggle as a DM, but it is what it is. I'll just have it here and there. I just know I have a lot of people here that are really good game masters. Oh, this community low-key funny? What do you mean by that? For the sharding? Oh, thank you for the 100 posture check, Nika. Let me do that too, since it is a bit of a break. Ooh. Actually, I think I'm answering what they said. I'm answering what Amon said, but I think Amon's in the ad break too. I don't know why I answer that right now. Fuck! It always happens. Good questions always come when the freaking ad breaks happen, man. I'm so bad at that. Let me stretch. Ugh. Okay. Art showcase when? Oh, fuck, you're right! Space Buns, thank you for reminding me. We need to do it right now. Oh, fuck. Wait, Space Buns, thank you. Wait, actually, Space Buns, why aren't you a mod on my channel? Space Buns, you want to be a mod? I feel like you've been part of the community for so long, and I feel kind of bad that you're VIP. I feel like you should be a mod. Thank you! Thank you for letting me know about the art showcase. Yes, guys! Let us move over to that section right now. I forgot that we reached 2 hours. It's the halfway mark for what we gotta do. I have no art text today, man. Oh, wait, really? Or have you been working on anything art-wise, Jan? I'll try making one tomorrow. That's fine, Jan. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. We shall continue the progress. Let's see. You know, it might be a fair shot of a question/idea, but would you consider reading and checking out other people's OCs for any future stream? Just a thought I had, but my bad if it's out of nowhere. In terms of reading other people's OCs, if it's Slime, I will always prioritize Slimeverse related content on Stream Destroyer, but if we have extra time within the streams too, Destroyer, I don't mind checking out other people's OCs on future streams. I think that could be pretty cool. But let me go over to Art Showcase and get this also situated for you guys. But yeah, we've shared countless things from other people's OCs for Slimeverse stuff, right? Like I love specifically Novo's research logs. No, Demon Ass was showcased. Novo's research logs. Outside of that, we also had the Amberbyte archives that was also detailed, and we've had other comics that people have made. Tony's been working on a comic series. It looks really good. So yeah, we will prioritize highlighting Slimeverse stuff, but we can also, if we have time, we can also showcase other OC stuff too. I would love to do that as well. You know I'm down to RP. I literally appeared randomly in your stream as Miri to give a Bane. Facts! Facts. No, Mikei's a goated RPer. Let me see. Shout out to Ken for joining the Discord channel as well. Did see that too. Let me go over here to showcases and let me get that going. Holy shit! Okay, I got spoiled with some things people are working on. I may be freaking out later on. Oh my god, we got some really good stuff. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. I got you, no worries at all, and I figured as Slimeverse OCs are always fun to read anyways. Thank you for understanding, Destroyer. Thank you so much. I mean, that won't stop you. Maybe if you want to make your own OC too, within the universe, I'm always here to help you out for that as well. I feel like with how you've made a certain character, with how you made Velara Destroyer, you may be interested in making a Violet Slime, because the Violet Slimes they all pertain around dreaming and the dreamscape itself. So that's something that maybe if you're interested in, Mike and other people here could probably detail more for you. I think it'd be awesome. Also, my accursed fan arts being shown in the beginning of the stream is good enough. Thanks. Thank you, Jan. I was so happy that I had to highlight the Mpreg for what you designed before. Thank you. Oh, God. Let me go back over here. Let's see what we have as well. Unblock. Hi, Art Showcase. Hello. Hello. OMG, speaking of making slimes, I took the quiz and got blue. Nice! You got blue as well? I remember, I know several people got blue. I think it was the most common one. Shocker, when you have a community of a bunch of talented artists, you're gonna see a lot of blue. But I'm happy that you guys got a very fitting slime color for yourselves. I love that. Sorry for locking Showcase so late tonight. I fell asleep, but I hate that I'm completely awake now. You're good, Crystal. Don't sweat it. Do not sweat it at all. I wish I could make an OC for another verse. I've never even tried making one for another series in a while, but I'd absolutely be down to try and make a Slimeversin OC, and we're here for that! We're absolutely here for that, honestly, Destroyer, because your storytelling capabilities are insane. And if you need any help, please throw it our way. I'm here for you guys. Finally back, sorry of us, I get a problem with propaganda, so I lost the answer about the me offering to GM a game of the future in case people want. Oh no, you're good, Amon! TLDR, Amon, I can't do a session anytime now, but I'd be open for it in the future too, if that's something you want to do. At the same time as well, I know there's several people in the D&D community within our servers that sometimes are looking for sessions. I know Moxie attempted to do a session before, but apparently the people did not keep communicating, so some people may not fully commit, but hopefully if there's anybody in the chat and people are interested in trying to do something D&D or Pathfinder or just TTRPG in general, you can have that being known in the D&D server or the D&D channel. I told you you'd love the Slimeverse. I told you take that, you big ball of sunshine. Let's go. Let's freaking go. If it's about Violet Slimes or other stuff, don't hesitate to ask me a little bit. Just be mindful that I suck at texting. I apologize. Yeah, Mike is really good at talking, and I mean the messages do take a minute, but they are very insightful as well. So if you guys do have questions about Violet Slime stuff, or you guys have questions about any specific slime color, just throw it our way. Please do so. Blocking me from hear what others saying? Wait, Amon, are you not able to see our messages? Are you still here? Sorry. Let me begin the art showcase as well too. Sorry guys, we're a little late. I know we're like running 10 minutes late from this, so I'll go 10 minutes forward. Let's see. This scroll sucks, my dyslexia kills me, but I always am able to understand your messages too, Mike. I understand though. If you're better with chatting as well, that's completely fair. But as we see with some comic book artists, is they'll have the speech really heavy speech bubbles, and those speech bubbles will kind of continue into multiple panels. So, this is nice. Shout out to Jump, and hopefully Jump is able to develop more of this. What do we have next? Oh, we got something from Eris. Let's go. I haven't posted for a showcase in a while. I have 2 commissions I finished recently. I have a couple more to finish. Merlin Hermes Com had to be squished because of the file size. Completely fair, but hey, we get to see Eris's return with some of the art submissions. Nice. For some reason, that drawing kind of gave me a Moses style. I can see that. I can see that as well. I love the fact that the only line here is the last one, being one big rectangle instead of your usual squares. It gives it that white screen black text, and it gives a lot more emphasis to those final lines as well, right? Like you're able, like, because most of the panels just are depictions and there's no real text, just seeing those lines at the end hold a lot more meaning to it. But let's see what Eris has been developing. I remember, yes, I could have sworn I did see this commission a while ago, at least some of the progress on it. This is beautiful. Like, this is super, super pretty. The way that I use more of like a sunset-y type of atmosphere and lighting for this character is so gorgeous. Like, holy crap. And having like kind of like the way they render the birds in the background, making it feel a bit more kind of like whimsical in a way, is such a good detail. Like, holy shit. I also love the way that Eris renders the hair, having like these more shining effects that kind of are this warmer tone to kind of reflect the lighting that's going against it is really, really nice. That's Mike. Actually, one of her OCs is Gaia. Remember see sweats? Oh no. That's Mike, and one of her OCs is Gaia. Oh yes! What if I made Gaia as a slime but gave her a different name? True. We do have Gaia in the Slimeverse already, Destroyer. You can, maybe we would need like other names. Not to say that you can't probably like replicate some names over and over again, but I guess for consistency's sake, then maybe we could separate those two. But yeah, feel free to ID as much as you can. This is wonderful. We have this as well. I know Eris is also really good with their panty and stocking style. Like, that's something that I've seen with some of their other drawings. I remember Crystal did, I believe, commission them for a drawing like that too. So getting to see this is lovely. I love the gradient on the left character's hair, right? Going for this more like pinkish type of a tone to more brownish tone. Really, really pretty. I love this. And the way that they kind of change the color of their line arts, especially within the fingers, is a really nice touch. And especially right here on the hair, on the glasses, that's something that I'm trying incorporating more into my own chibis in particular, because I've seen Crystal do that really well, and Eris does it extremely well as well. So this is nice. Thank you for both of these submissions, Eris. Hopefully they are having a very successful commission time. Maybe they're not, hopefully they're not being too stressed out by that stuff, because I know how it is from one artist to another that has to do comms. It can get pretty hectic. But I know if I was the client and I received these drawings, I would have been super freaking enamored by these. But shout out to Eris for submitting this stuff, and also welcome back. I know it's been a minute. W pieces. And the art's amazing, yeah. Also, as I mentioned before, I a rusty game master, so I would still to return to my old GM self, and I kind of the style GM who likes to make challenge fights or even deadly ones. The type of challenge when you finish the fights, I want players to have the feeling of triumph against a difficult boss. That's my philosophy, at least. That's fair though. That's a good philosophy to have, Amon. I know, like I said before, there are various DMs that I've come across. Some of them are more story based, some of them are more challenge based, and then there's a bit of in between. And I know that the DMs that focus more on storytelling versus combat and vice versa, they are way better at those forms of content. But if that's something you like and people here are up for the challenge of that kind of meaningful combat, then if anybody's interested, Amon may be able to potentially do that in the future. But shout out to you for being a wonderful GM too. Even if you are rusty, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. See, because I have an OC from Xenoblade Chronicle X named Gaia, and she gave herself that name as a homage to the planet Earth that humanity left behind after it was destroyed in a war, and also because in Greek folklore, Gaia is the primordial goddess of Earth, yes, and is often referred to as Mother Earth. Makes sense! Makes sense to name them Gaia if that is the inspiration, right? Naming conventions are very impactful to have. A lot of people don't put too much thought into the names that they have, but some people that do, it gives you that extra level of storytelling behind a character that other fans would be much more of a fan of, or that they would adore. That's why Crystal mentioned the whole thing about me and Mika having characters with the same name. Understandable. Understandable. But let's see the next submission as well from Naika. Reference sheet of my Final Fantasy 14 character, Alvo Thaumaturge, and my new limited edition art fight / affiliate celebration PNG tuber model. Yes! Let's go! AKA, I gave my hat a little jester costume. Yo, Naika, let's go! Let me see this first. Your model looks so freaking cute! I love the Jester theme! Giving them more of that kind of team comedy vibes is nice, because I know you guys and several people here have been signing up and preparing for Art Fight with various assets. This is lovely! I'm guessing that you're going to be doing some Art Fight attacks live on stream while using this model. That's wonderful! I adore this too. I feel like the little Jester like kind of frills is something that I've personally always been a fan of when it comes to that kind of motif, and I feel like you absolutely nailed it with this. But good luck to you on this year's art fight. I hope it goes very well for you and all the attacks are ever so in your favor. I love storytelling in D&D so much, and DM prioritizes things that are fun over roles, so if it's cool and plausible and would be great to have, let us do it anyways. That's nice. That's awesome. See, like, there's two different sides of DMing, and usually most DMs fall somewhere in between.
Massive.
Nothing is massive over here, but that's all. I need to do something real quick, or something quick. BRB, people. Got you, Amon. Don't sweat it. I love how Naika makes their character sheets. Speaking of character sheets, who are we bargaining for, stranger? Oh, Alvo Rakeneer? Hopefully I said that correctly. And we have their design, the Thaumaturge. Oh, are they, they're the bunny race, if I'm not mistaken, from Final Fantasy 14, right? At least if I believe so. I know Mika is a huge Final Fantasy fan, and Nightshot as well. Naika, I didn't know you, did you play Final Fantasy 14? I'm assuming you did because you made an OC, but, if you have, shout out to you too. Final Fantasy 14 is one of my personal favorite MMOs, but I haven't had the opportunity to play too much recently, sadly. I freaked out when I saw this art. It's so good! It's so freaking nice, and Naika's really good with having different cutaways and like showcasing different angles of their characters, because if you are making a reference sheet, you want to have specifics of certain details. I personally just threw a bunch of little images in there, and I don't think I did the best best job with it. But hey, I feel like Nika and a lot of people that have made the art fight sheets, having it kept to these details looks so well. And also the line art that you incorporated, especially with the full body right here, so crisp, so clean. And the markings, the green gradients on the ears and parts of like the fur, it's so pretty. It's so freaking pretty. My friends dragged me in. Oh, they dragged you into it? I'm barking because it's fun. You barking because women, we are not the same. Thank you, Nika. Thank you as well for this submission. It's something about how this character sheet is made, so many details, everything is organized, and the boxes in the background that fit in the subjects are all amazing. That's true. It is very well kept. I don't really understand what art fight is, but it seems cool. Moxie, have you never done art fight? Moxie, I feel like you would be like one of the best people to like sign up for art fight. Because you make so many creative drawings. Like, I really enjoy how you work on for commission stuff and your own D&D characters. Like, it's kind of shocking that you haven't done art fight, maybe? Or, like, you don't know about it? He's my little baby bunny boy. W to Nika. And thank you again for letting us see this reference sheet. I'm excited. I'm excited for what submissions you guys will be sharing. I know probably within next month, I'm completely fine with this, guys. If you want your showcase to be several attacks that you're doing weekly, by all means, go for it. Please go for it. I want to see what you do cook up. Thank you, Nika, though. What do we have next? Something from Desty. Oh shit, let's go. Prime drawing of my favorite ship of CRK. Let's go. Another CRK enjoyer. I know Space Buns would be rejoicing. Pretty nice. Is there like a YouTube tutorial on how it works or a website or something? Moxie, all you gotta do is go on artfight.net. Sign up for like one of the teams or make an account, and you can basically just put a bunch of your OCs in it and you'll be okay. I guess Nika's more of a veteran, so if Nika can give some details on it, that would be for the best. But all I did, Moxie, was just sign up, and I picked a team last year. I put all of my characters, I compiled all my characters together, and once it started, you were able to see people on other teams, and you were kind of just like able to like make like a little list of OCs you wanted to attack. So like over here, I made my account, and I didn't really add anything new. I just submitted all of my characters right here, my newer ones. Somebody was down bad for Angela de la Muerte. Understandable, but that's all we did. I know there's other people, don't go by my example because I don't prepare as much as some people have been. Some people go super crazy. Some people like will make animated art fight cards. Their own boards will have like all these different colors to them and these different little like visuals to them too. You can go really big crazy with your board, and it's really cool. Art fights back in my day, we use our fist to fight. Oh my god, there's new Nova logs. Can I voice it with you, please? Sure thing, Crystal. When we get to the research logs, we can voice those over. Because I know we're getting near the end of that. Oh my god, wait, there's a new log. That's actually so super hype. I didn't know that they worked on that right now. God damn. Let's go. But yes, let's get through more of some showcasing really quickly. And I did want to thank Destiny for letting us see their Pride Month art. I think it's really pretty. Like having the more kind of like a pseudo like wedding ceremony dress being rendered here, I think is really glorious. I like the framing that they did in this piece, right? Having like this more like a fruit / flowery motif surrounding the characters gives it a lot more of a serene, blissful feel to it. I think that's a really good detail. And I wanted to thank Destiny again for letting us see more of their OCs and CRK characters. I know Space Buns would be rejoicing. But thank you, Dusty. What we got next? Oh, Crystal's calling. Give me a second. I didn't know it was gonna be right now. Oh, hello?
Hello, continue with showcase, I'll just be here.
I got you. I wasn't expecting it right now, but I got you. Thank you for stopping on in. Thank you. Oh, sorry. This jelly's so beautiful. I love it to death. Yeah, the framing is glorious. I'm back, and this art looks so beautiful and cute. Thank you for the kind words, Amon. I know Destiny would be greatly appreciating it. And I think Destiny may be asleep right now. Now this year we use our fists to shove artworks. What? Up people's asses? What are you telling Moxie? What are you saying, Crystal? What is this? And there they go. And there they go. Very well. But, thank you. That is not what happens in our fight at all. Crystal's calm. Something is wrong. We need to run. Oh no. But thank you as well for the glorious submission. What do we have next? Oh, we have something from Dragons as well. I got 3 pieces of art that I drew by hand, but nothing really needs to read a lot of words on them since I can't honestly write for the life of me. Understandable, my handwriting's not the best either. If you want to honestly learn more about what my art is for, then you can go to Threads to read more. You can just skim over the drawings and not really read the words. Sorry, this is kind of long. I just generally drew this stuff to explore how I'm starting to start drawing for the future. Fair enough. But also because I love the Slimeverse, I wanted to make my own stuff for it. So I hope people love it. I am trying to experiment with a chippy-ish art style though. Okay. We have some Slimeverse developments from Dragons as well. Okay, I'm down to see this too. We have Vlara, Violet Slime matriarch of her clan, about 1,000 years old, possibly more. Oh, okay. This is nice. This is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. We get to see the ears, keeps gems in hair, and her eyes. Arm reps as well, some other details that have been included for Vlara. This is cool. More gem-like shapes in the hair. Actually, that is a trait that I have not thought about yet. I haven't seen people incorporating gems or those types of crystals within violet slimes. I know for green slimes in particular, because it comes out of their body, that's pretty common. And obviously red slimes are just mostly comprised of a more crystalline type of exterior. So this is a pretty interesting direction. We have a staff design too. Oh yeah?
I'm hearing crystal here and crystal there, and I'm like, okay, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, we were just mentioning that too. Sorry for the late greetings, a bit occupied. You're good, Amon. Don't sweat it. Salutations, Crystal. Welcome.
Hello.
Me and my dear siblings are working on something to piss you off. What the fuck are you making, stranger? What do you mean you're trying to piss me off? I love when people draw their OCs, it's always lovely. It's super cool! And we have more design aspects here. Vlara's personal tent, the tent storage, steering area, Vlara's personal wagon, area for slimes to sit. Ooh, like a bench almost? Shell from Rule's shell. I guess it is hard to read some of this, but I do like some of the design aspects that we have here. And then the clan Sula as well, with herd electricity producing bugs called void bugs. That's an interesting concept. Are primarily violet slimes. They are nomadic and live in square tents. Most are gathered into feed to void bugs or lured or turned to jewelry earrings. The more gems in the hair equals a higher placement within the clan. The clan mostly has diamond pupils. Eyes always have curves around them, and clan Sula slimes trade in ore, gems, and favors. Most clan Sula slimes cover one eye. Most clan tech uses void bugs, and void bugs are often kept in rocky areas. That's interesting. I really like when people take the time to build the whole world and explain it on an art sheet as well. I do too, Tony! I think the concept of clan Sula, or Tula, if I'm saying that correctly, is really interesting. And I guess we will try to unify the concept of the void bugs, maybe transferring them more to jellies and herding them for their own culture makes a lot of sense in my mind. So there is quite a bit here that I feel like we can just pretty much connect to actual Uzeus. And I like the idea of how this Violet Slime clan has they mostly cover one of their eyes. It makes me think of what the cultural implications are and why that is the significance. And there's the void bugs here too. Void bugs are insects who can generate electricity by spinning. Nice. Void bug babies can't control their legs, so they are often carried about by others. Very cute detail. Void bugs are fully circular, but their shells can be any size. Their body base tends to go to the ankle of a slime. Void bugs can be carried by hook stabs. Void bugs can throw up a metallic paste that can be used as glue after eating metals with a lot of zinc in them. Wait, that's interesting as well, right? Like void bugs being pretty versatile in multiple ways makes sense why a subsect of violet slimes would be harvesting this kind of stuff. That's interesting. Permanently eats metal due to its nutrients. We use echolocation to see around them. And void bug evolutions are void blades who can fire void bugs like bullets. Wait, what? Bullets? So void bug evolution are void blades, so that's something that they use as a defensive property. Void carriers house void bugs in them as their shells are hollow. Okay, I mean, there's a lot here that I am a fan of, and I feel like the concept of void bugs and how Clan Sula operates is really interesting. I would like to talk to Dragons more about this in the future, because I don't see why you couldn't have a clan that's kind of based off of harvesting this type of jelly. Maybe we will think more about how the jelly's ecosystem is derived from, because that will probably detail why this clan has the certain cultural practices that they do. But this is nice! Thank you, Dragons, for the submission! And hopefully you have been having a lot of fun with your own world-building implementations. Thank you! What's next? Oh my god. Oh my god! Is this getting out of hand? Maybe!
Oh my god.
You know, it's not my character! It's Jiblu's character! And it's Spaceman's character, so,
Hey, at least it's not Valis that's the one who's tied up.
It's not me who's in a precarious situation this time, so...
Yeah. Only Tor would do that, and
what?
I would totally not draw that in the future.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Anyways, the Novo drawing looks pretty nice. You know, the Novo and Spaceman's. What's Spaceman's character's new name as well? What's the new OC? I forgot the name.
Eos? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's EOS. I think.
EOS? EOS?
Unless I'm a big fan. I'm sorry, Space.
That's okay. The flaring of the pants. Hello? Pretty. Very pretty.
I also love flared pants. They're like my favorite kind of pants ever.
Ooh, is there another aspect too? Did they make the veil also like a faint orangish hue?
I think so, yeah.
That's a nice touch. I am dying. Tony's a big fan. Y'all are invited to the wedding is crazy! I mean, you know what? Jiblu's a fan of the arts, not gonna lie. The white goes really well with the purple and orange, maybe amber, but beautiful. Nice! Amon's a fan too, let's go! I mean, y'all... Oh, yes.
Oh, nothing.
No, keep going. What do you want to say? I know there's a bit of delay, so I want you, if you have a point, to say it.
I feel like if you've kidnapped Novo to be the bride, you're gonna kidnap the wedding invitees. I mean, or the wedding guests.
I guess so. Y'all are invited. You only have one option, and that's yes.
Yep.
The tiara is very lovely. Love the books. I personally was designing some wildlife last night. Got 4 different jellies drawn that can be wildlife. Matcha, throw that my way whenever you can. Matcha, I also saw some of your older arts, and holy shit, that older art was really good too. I see what you were talking about in terms of like having that passion, but then like not being able to do it for a minute. But like, I can't wait to see what kind of jellies you've been ideating. I know it's gonna enrich our world, like the void bugs will too. We may call them something else. In terms of like maybe having like a jelly species name, but I think the general concept can work. But thank you also, Space Buns, for inviting us to your wedding. I am so excited to see Novo in a dress with Space Buns' lovely, lovely new character. You're invited to my wedding, and your only options are yes and yes. Any other option will lead you to slime napped. Pretty much. Thank you, Space Buns. Oh, we got another submission right here too. W Space Buns. Okay, last one. This is the what even am I looking at? He has no tits. Look, loud mouse. Sorry, tee. What? Hey, yo. Is this your character again?
You don't need to have tits. You don't need to have tits. It was all an illusion. It was all like a freaking conspiracy that the government made. You don't need tits.
Oh, wait, what? I think I'm losing something. I don't think I know the context for this. Oh,
I don't know the context either.
Oh, I see. I was like, wait, what? Was I missing out on something?
Give Novo some tits right now.
Wait, what? Gender bending Novo! Oh, it's in regards to Novo. Ah, I see.
Oh, gender bending? Hey, you know who's perfect for gender bending? Yan!
No!
Yan!
No! Don't do it! No! No! No!
Yan,
No! Don't listen to Yan! Don't listen to Yan! We don't need this to be saying at all. We don't need to do anymore. Gender bend depictions in any way, shape, or form. We've already done quite a bit. That's fine. Yan said they're not gonna draw anything anyways, or they're working on something they can't really say anything right now today. That didn't happen at all. Please. I would also probably cry at that wedding because I always cry on weddings. It's just a normal thing for you, Amon? Crying on a wedding? Seeing such a beautiful ceremony happening, you know, being taken aback by that. Thank you for the hydrate jump. Also, Jump, thank you for showcasing your comic. I'm excited to see more of the progress that you do for that. Aos is at tits level with Novo. I like to imagine. Interesting. I was thinking about designing a boba tea shop that has a mascot for a bee and calling them Jelly Bees. Matcha. I'm gonna say this right now. There is a restaurant in the Slimeverse called the Jelly Bee.
Is that a reference to Jollibee?
No. It should have been.
Piece of motherfucking.
I can explain. It's not me. Wait.
Explain your fucking self right now. I have a gun to your head.
It was Lotus that made the Jelly Bee. They were the ones that made the Jelly Bee, and I can't believe Matcha also came up with that idea. I think it was in relation to the restaurant that they worked at. I believe. I could be wrong. I think it's Jelly Bee. Mike, are you here? Lotus is not. Oh yes. Okay, so Mike is confirming that too. Yeah, because I didn't remember what the name was, but I thought it was Jelly Bee. Hey,
please, I need
the information. Moxie works there part-time. See, Moxie can also attest for that. I'm sorry, Matcha. Somebody beat you to it. It's actually kind of a funny coincidence to see that. The jelly horses. No, I forget. The jelly horses, the orange jelly mounts. A hydrated slime is a juicy and fruity slime. You betcha, Jump as well. More hydration at a perfect level. We do have the nice amount of taste and texture. Why the fuck am I saying this? Let's keep moving. Thank you, Space Buns. Let's keep on going. Hey, yo! It's because I am emotional in weddings, that's all, and I found beautiful, and yes, I have no shame in admitting that. That's fine! I mean, weddings are supposed to be very emotional moments, you know? It's a ceremony of love, the being united with one another. So, I completely understand. And Demon-Ass is not involved in most weddings! If it's involved in a wedding that you guys are having, I don't want to be a part of it! But next up, we have something from Jams, the goats! Quick doodle of Riolu I did, trying to get used to practice drawing Riolus for when I make my OC Ryu! I finished it yesterday, but there was something weird with the face, so I fixed it! Let's go! Okay! So we have another depiction of Riolu that Jams has been working on. And yeah, they've been making multiple depictions of this Pokemon, so when they do work on their OC, and is this the first color depiction we have of them? Because if that's the case, this one looks lovely. I'm particularly mesmerized by the way they render the eyes. Having this much softer gradient at the top of it and having this much brighter, less saturated tone is really, really pretty. I like that a lot. My goat's Pokemon, yes! Crystal Goats and Lotus, they're the one who made it. Oh no. Lotus asked me to help and I forgot! Wait, asked you to help the Jelly Bee? Also, Nova doesn't have to say yes at the wedding. The necklace neck chain thing is enough. Oh my god. I mean, you know what? I should feel bad. You know, it's like, guys, even if it's an AU, it kind of feels a little abrupt, don't you think? But for some reason, Novo, if it's Novo, you know, there's some exceptions to some very problematic slimes within Slimeverse history that maybe that needs to happen. I don't know. I'm keeping him in my basement. Make sure to feed him.
Nice.
Make sure to feed him at least. As Lucario being my third favorite type, I always find Riolu a cute partner. Amon, were you a fan of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Because I'm not sure if Riolu was a Pokemon that you could play as in Mystery. Actually, I don't remember Mystery Dungeon in general. The last one I played was freaking years ago. I remember there was like various Pokemon you could have on your team, but I don't know if you could play as them. Yes! Oh shit, let's go! Nice! Then you also were using them in Mystery Dungeon, or at least you were a fan of Mystery Dungeon. That game had a lot of feels. That game, holy shit. Towards like many of the endings, I would always get so emotional and I would cry for some of the team things that would say towards the legendary Pokemon fights. It wasn't great. I forgot which one it was, but I remember in, I think it was Blue Rescue Team or something else, I could have sworn one of the Pokemon, like, I'm not sure if they die, but something happens where you can't have them on your team anymore, or they're on the verge of like fainting or passing out, and just little kid me was like, please, keep pushing on, for the love of God, I don't want to lose them. I was actually playing campaign as a player on that campaign for 4 years? What the fuck? Wait, you were on a Mystery Dungeon campaign? Damn, that's impressive. I didn't know those. I didn't know that was a common thing. Because Jams is going to be in a Mystery Dungeon campaign. I didn't know you were a part of it too. And Eternity, one of my other DMs, was also trying to do a Pokemon one-shot. Thank you so much, Jams, for this artwork, though. Like I said before, your doodles are incredible. The way you're rendering some of these are also amazing, especially with the eyes. And I just hope you're having a lot of fun with it. Not running GM, I just playing as a player. Not running GM, just playing as a player. Got you! So you're just in that, my character there is a Riolu too. What are the odds? Damn. Because Jams is gonna be Riolu and you're Riolu too. What are the odds of that? That's interesting. My ass would be Mudkip. You already know, because Mudkip's my favorite Pokemon. But, yeah, there you go. Thank you for letting me know, Amon. Thank you. What do we have next? Something from Moxie. W Moxie. I'm gonna just put this here. And I believe Crystal wanted to talk about this piece.
I was just gonna type it down, but okay. Okay. Wait, let me scroll back up.
Oh no, you're good!
I really like this because redesigns don't always mean like changing a lot of things. You've pretty much kept everything here. We can still see like that sort of shy personality. We can still see how the ears are shaped. I like that you kind of how do you say this? You know the textures for fabric that manga jars use a lot, manga artists use a lot. I like that you made it more 3D.
Halftones, I believe.
Yeah, I think. No, it's like the texture on the.
Yeah, like the little dot texture. Is that not called halftones? I forgot if it was something else.
Are there any halftones here? No. It's just the pattern on the.
On the pants?
On the shirt, yeah.
Oh,
no. You're talking
about the pants. My bad. Sorry. I'm confusing you. Keep going. So sorry.
Wait, no. You're at the new design. I'm talking about the old design. I love how that changed from just using a pattern, and then you actually drew the lines in this time. You actually drew the patterns in this time for the new redesign, which I thought was pretty cool. Also, I like how the horns and the tail are more of a bright saturated green than it is like dark and desaturated. I like that. Me like it.
I like a detail. I thought you were mentioning the pants. I was looking at their new design. I was like, oh, you meant the pants. I was like, oh shit. Sorry.
Oh, the pants. Oh, I like the pants. Why you keep looking at the pants, man?
No, because you were talking about like that manga effect. I was like, wait, where is it? I don't see it on here. And then I saw the pants. Like, oh yes, that's what I was talking about. Sorry.
I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice it.
My bad. And Jiblu, I'm sorry beforehand. I'm drawing something just a slightly take my frustrated. That's nothing against you, but your boy makes me angry. Including I worked on something I showed Crystal a while ago. Oh fuck! Wait, that's actually cool. They look neater, not just in drawing, but in the character design itself. Yeah. I think Moxie's new style, it's always cool to see like a progression of an older character design and moving it towards something newer, and it just looks amazing. I love it. I want to see
something. Sorry.
No, keep going.
Something I've noticed with Moxie's newer designs or newer artworks, or at least for the redesigns, is compared to the old design. Or compared to the old OC, it's still pretty simple, but you can see that they've added like some new little details. If you compare the old one to the new one has like a bit of the polo shirt sticking out at the bottom. I really like that part. It's so simple, but it gives like so much character
Yeah.
for me.
I think stylistically, Moxie's progressed so much too, because like you can even see like the rendering tricks in the first one being a bit more kind of like not on the harsher side, but I guess the values aren't as saturated. I would feel where obviously you don't want to have like super saturated shadows unless that's intentional, but right here you can kind of see a bit more of like a softer tone and within some of the shadings. I think that makes the character kind of like in my opinion, it makes the character feel more cemented because while there isn't like super harsh shadows, it makes it feel more of like a graphic style, which I'm personally a fan of. I think I'll call the tea shop Bumblebee. Sure, Bumblebee could work too, Matcha, if that's the name you want the tea shop to be. I know Lux also has a shop that they will have for their character, at least in the Slimeverse. So multiple shop owners. I think wait, Tony, doesn't one of your characters also have a shop? I remember it was I think it was the pizza. It was the blue slime the pizza boon guy. I remember. I don't remember their name. Fuck. I forgot the name. Dipneus. Is it Dipneus? Is it Dipneus? Dipneus. Yes. Sorry, I was trying to remember. No, because it was on the tip of my tongue. Because I remember reading like Tony shares a lot of really good like OC lore, and I try my best to remember. It's just there's so many freaking things that I try to go back and forth towards. So I'm loosely trying to compile it all. Sorry about that. But thank you again, Moxie, for this wonderful submission. Bullet Drones is nice, but you can just feel the progress and evolution. Yeah, Amon! You can see the progress visually, and that's something that I adore. It's been cool to see Moxie's own personal art journey as they've been progressing within their own art style. But thank you, Moxie. What do we have next? They're a chef. Yes. Okay, so they're a chef. They don't own the store, right? They don't own the store. I hope you like it. I might send it to you if you would like. Let's go. Miki sending some glorious progress too. Let's see what Sid's been developing. Practice wheels mode, and also this paper was also getting warped, so went outside and bought some actual 300 GCM paper. Cool. But the A3 size, since it was cheaper than A4, and gonna cut them to A4. Teehee. I was not, I'm not gonna lie, I was not able to comprehend what that was, what A4, A3 paper is. I'm assuming it's thicker paper, or paper that can withstand paints and bleeding. Oh my god!
Well,
I don't know!
A3 size is big paper! A4 size is smaller than A3, you piece of fucking...
I did traditional for like 1 year, and then I did, I was just on a sketchbook. I worked on a little pencil, and then what do you mean?
Oh my god.
I just drew!
Fungi are animals, guys! According to my sources being Val's, fungi are actually animals.
I heard it in Twitch chat. Am I not supposed to? Maybe I shouldn't believe everything that's stated. But listen, there's a lot of people here that are very resourceful, and I like listening to them. I'm sorry. As an artist, I did traditional stuff for 1 year. My bad. I just got a sketchbook. I don't even know if that sketchbook was good or not, but I had a sketchbook and then I just drew on it. Sorry. Am I a fake fan now? I don't know paper types. We only need one type of paper, printer paper. Based! True. I think printer paper was what I used most of the time, even like before I got back into art. I guess when I started art when I was very young. Oh, I absolutely love the specks of purple hair within the blue hair. Oh.
There's a kind of paper that I like. It's called toilet paper.
Okay. All right. Sid! I wanted to thank you for letting us see your amazing work. I personally, like Crystal said, they liked having the more purplish, or I guess, purple warmer tones within the hair. I think that's a really good touch too. Sid has always excelled at making more portrait style pieces, and I'm curious to see what other maybe portrait style pieces they'll do in the future. I'm curious for Sid as well. I want to see them do like a very stylized or maybe a very specific study on one anatomical part on the human head. I think that would be pretty cool too. Like maybe them having a page where they like really paint out a nose, maybe, or maybe they really like paint out an eye. I think that could be kind of cool, and seeing how they use different like art expressions for that. Who uses toilet paper, bro? The bidet is where it's at. I wish. I freaking wish. Toilet paper is so old meta in particular. What am I talking about? I like tissue paper. Printer paper is base. Thank you, Destroyer. Thank you. You know something really funny? Toilet paper was so popular at the animals, a bit more of the steal it from where I was. Wait, what? They would wait. The animals would steal toilet paper where you're from, BK? Like what? They would just break into the bathrooms, just take your toilet paper? Or if you had like a window open, they'd like go and like swoop in and take it? That did happen to me once. Never opened the window again. It was so bad. There was like there was, I forgot, I don't know if it was a crow or if it was a raven, but we have a sunroof, I don't know what you call it, and the sunroof was a bit too open, and somebody forgot to close it, and at one point there was a bird that we had to get out. It fucked up the toilet paper horribly. I don't, was it a crow? Now that it was such a long time ago. I don't remember. I just shat myself. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I go back to seeing that W. Speaking of paper, I should soon return to my drawing training too. Been training a while with watercolors. Eggshell is perfect for that kind of thing. Amon, throw your watercolor training our way. Spoon's been going forth with their art journey. I know Artie is trying to find an art journey partner as well. So there's been several people here that have been starting that kind of stuff, and I'm gonna try to throw assignments here and there in the server if you or anybody else are interested. But I like bag paper the best. In German we call it baking paper. Baking paper? Is that the paper that's like a bit brownish? I'm not too sure. In watercolors, very relaxing. You kind of gives up on control and let colors in helping give shape to the drawing. Factual! Some of you guys are really good with watercolors. I believe Sid's worked on some watercolors before, which is pretty sick. Crow still returns. But thank you!
Isn't
thank you,
this
Sid.
watercolor?
I believe this is. Yeah. Because of how some of the edges work.
Yeah.
I believe it's what. Yeah, you can kind of see some of the staining or the bleeding at the very top of the hair, which kind of looks like watercolor. Valis, what color palette contrasts best with violet slime? Also, which color can be called violet? Anything in between indigo and purple. And which one contrasts? Probably greenish hues, but I guess it's for purple slimes. Right? Yeah.
Violet, I'd say around yellow.
Yeah, maybe a yellowish hue could be pretty much better. Correction, it was so popular because of COVID, even the animals wanted to steal it too. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, because, I mean, that was, at least during COVID, that happened over here too. I don't know if it was popular everywhere else or it was common everywhere else, but during 2020, freaking toilet paper was in such short demand. That was like one of the items that everybody kept trying to hoard. Baking parchment is bag paper? Yes. Thank you! Thank you for confirming that, Tony. Okay, so that's what it is. But thank you as well, Sid. What do we have next? From Kat. This is a new community member that has stopped by, and I wanted to also highlight this piece because we need the text from anybody that's on the newer side. If you are just tuning in right now on this stream, or you haven't, you've been here for like a week or so, we need an art text from you. You have to share it with us on Showcase or in the art channel. It is mandatory, like any other art channel does. And Kat submitted something here. For the Center Art text, quick explanation. It's fan art for a VTuber on Twitch named Azura Moros. Or Moros? Let's go. It look, holy fuck. I saw this very briefly, and I was so taken aback by this. But I know, Crystal, you wanted to talk a bit about this, so I'll give you the floor. Because I know I yap too much.
Oh, thank you. Kat, first of all, freaking amazing work. I love everything about this. When you showed your art text with us with the green-haired character, I absolutely loved your hair rendering, and now that I'm looking at this, I still love it. I still love it.
It's
my
gorgeous.
stance still hasn't changed. I think my favorite part about your art is always going to be the hair rendering. Always and always will be. Other than that, I love how the hair is more on the slimy side. It's kind of fitting considering we do have the Slimeverse.
Yeah.
I like how it's more translucent towards the end and more opaque as it goes further into the roots. I like that detail. Also, the way you do clouds is really nice.
It's so well done. It really is. The art is beautiful. It is so breathtaking. The way they render their shading as well is so good. Also, take care of yourself, Amon. If you gotta head out, you gotta get some food, that's completely fine. Thank you for stopping by, Amon. And if you have any other questions too to throw our way, please feel free to do so. My fam didn't have the problem getting toilet paper because my dad used to work for a toilet paper company. Oh shit! Hey, that's good then. You did not have to deal with the toilet paper scare that some other people around that time had to deal with. This is mesmerizing. It is. It is so beautiful. From the background to the hair itself, how it's rendered, like how Crystal said, it is a beautiful, beautiful piece. And I don't think Cat is still here, but if they are, I would be so curious to know how long it took them to work on something like this. Because I would imagine quite like several days, or like a good bit of time. Good God, it's beautiful. And shout out to Cat. Shout out to them. The way the colors bleed into each other on the rainbow is so gorgeous. Each of the tones,
True.
it's so good.
It feels like a bunch of paint just mixing in together as a river. But it's not mixing in together because you know when multiple colors of paint mix together, it kind of creates an uncomfortable gray. This one is like the good kind, you know? That's how I feel.
Because you can blend a lot of colors in with one another, and if you make them too saturated, it's kind of hard on the eyes. But the thing, at least what you kind of see here, is some of these tones are very desaturated, but they blend in well, or they don't vie for too much attention because some of these other tones are a lot lesser on the saturation table. But that's wonderful. Will do. Take care of yourself, Amon. Take care of yourself. Rainbow bridge, yeah, like kind of like a rainbow-esque bridge that looks like how Crystal said, like more of a river, almost like a kind of a paintbrushy feel and vibe to it. But thank you so much, Cat. I hope there's the shadow too if you guys want to support Cat as well, because their art is insane. And yeah, thank you. What do we have next? Oh my God, no. Quick little doodle before work. Rah! I need more June content. No!
Same. We need content.
Is this June as a Pokemon trainer? Because I see a Goomy here. Or is that something else? Yo, this is so freaking well done too. No shot. Crumbs just decided to hit us with more June depictions and just leave us with it. Fuck.
Isn't this the Marilyn Monroe pose with her trying to hold her skirt down? I just realized that.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah,
oh,
you can search it up, Marilyn Monroe.
No, I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, the Marilyn Monroe pose.
Yeah. I love the freaking flustered face that June has on.
It kind of, yeah. I see what you mean. It looks fairly similar to that. Yeah. Where, like, the skirt's kind of flowing upwards. Okay. God damn. Crumb's cooked with this. I know some of you guys may not know who June is, but June is a one of our glorious Slimeverse OCs that Crumbs has been developing. They have some pretty big story moments that maybe they will be sharing in the future. I can probably even share with you. Oh no, because I don't know Crumb's channel yet. I did save it though, but it'll probably take me a second. There's a short / TikTok reel that Crumb's worked on with June that kind of showcases a little bit about her. And if any of you guys are interested in that and seeing more of it, check out Crumb's socials. I wish they were here to kind of give me the link, but yeah, this is another glorious submission for another great Slimeverse character. I love them! I love them a lot! And seeing the Goomies here is absolute peak. Thank you so much. Thank you. What do we have next? Right here from Tony! Oh shit! I've been trying to design my own characters for my own story. This is Kara, a work in progress. Her name means joy, delight, glee. She is based on a specific region's traditional clothing. She has more story, but I don't want to spoil anything. Yes! We have your own characters for your own story, Tony, being shared right here. Okay! I mean, this looks so freaking beautiful. God damn. I love the kind of the jewelry that you have for this character around kind of like the headwear and around the chest. A very gestural pose with her arm going a bit more arcing upwards. Yeah.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna be like, wow, I like how gestural this pose is. How like one arm is kind of bendy and how the hands are like kind of pointy. You know? I actually really like that. Man, frick!
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! The jewelry are actually coins. Oh, so the coins. That's in really good detail then. I mean, yeah, this is a really, like, I don't know how much you want to share in regards to their backstory, because I know you're trying to keep that a secret, Tony, so I'm not gonna dig too deep into them. But I love this design, and I kind of like how you made the clothing feel a lot more like loose-fitting, right? Having like these much more larger like curves within it, having it be more like this kind of dress, longer dress, or like a, what do we call this? I believe it's a dress type of feel. Fun fact: the pom-poms are actually part of the men's traditional clothing. Oh, this guy's massive. Ooh. A very massive drawing indeed, Jan. A very massive drawing indeed. Oh, also guys, within a minute there will be another ad break. I guess maybe I'm a little too slow to how I'm showcasing artworks, but I wanted to thank you, Tony, and thank everybody else that have been sharing their pieces. So usually not a woman's clothing thing. Not you. Yeah. Guys, in 40 seconds there will be an ad break, so use this time to get some food, piss, sharks, farts, run around, poop, do what you gotta do. In this time, we will be talking more about Tony's glorious artworks, and we will probably be wrapping up the art showcase fairly soon after we showcase all the works here and go through Novo's research logs. So, stay tuned for that in the time being if you do gotta wait till the ad break starts though. But take care of yourselves, guys. Take care of yourselves, take care of yourselves. You know what else is masses to my— What are you saying, Jan? You thank goodness you did not finish that.
Tú eres gay, tú eres gay.
No, yo no soy gay en ninguna forma. Yo no sé por qué estoy diciendo eso. Yep, especially people on submarines and huge ships. Oh yeah. The pom-poms are part of men's traditional clothing. Oh, wait, Tony, I'll ask you this then, since we're waiting for the bit of the ad break. What kind of inspirations does your design come from? Like, do they have design aspects from different like mythologies or different cultures? Is that something that you've been ideating, or is it something else? God, I want to learn more about your story, because I like kind of like the face having a smile, but it almost feels a bit more sinister, in my opinion, just because masks tend to hide a lot of emotion, and you don't really know the true intentions of somebody. I just did the slime quiz. Apparently, I got tagged as green. Oh, let's go, Destroyer! That means maybe you're more on the exploration side. Somebody that wants to venture outwards onto Uzeus or other places throughout the universe. You also really can be a really good navigator, a strong sense of direction. You can have maybe different crystallized slime parts, a part of your body that you can use to kind of explore different places. Green slimes can also have really good night vision. You can see through the darkness better than pretty much any other slime can.
Balance?
What's up?
You do know dragons on ad break, right?
I'm cooked. Well, somebody remind me later. Somebody remind me in a minute and a half. Fuck.
Nice.
That happened with me with Amon as well. Fuck, I forgot about that. She will be one of the three Hesperides. They are from Greek mythology. They will be part of my model's backstory. Oh shit, so you're fleshing out more from your model. Tony, how's your model going, by the way? Did you finish that design? I can hear you guys through picture-in-picture mode. Thank God. Thankfully. I heard everything. Thank goodness. I'm happy to hear that, because I made the mistake with Amon, unfortunately. Hello, crashed on bed while on stream, just woke up. Welcome back, Sid! Sid, thank you for stopping by and working on your art piece too. I want to say this, Sid. I was curious, you make a lot of portraits, a lot of like head-based pieces. I was curious if you were ever interested in working on specific anatomical features of the human body, like mainly like the head itself. I don't know if you've ever done like a fully like a really super like rendered nose or like a super rendered eyeball or maybe like some lips, because you do that quite a bit on all of your portraits. I was just wondering if maybe like working on like one specific anatomy part of the face is something that you would be interested in, you know, like making that pretty detailed or pretty colored out. I think that'd be pretty fun, but I know some people here are not too much of a fan of like just singular anatomical structures or studies, but I would always throw that out for anybody that is interested. Finish design but don't want to rig it. I would imagine the rigging would take quite some time. Welcome back, anybody from the ad break as well too. Welcome back, welcome back. Good to see you guys, if anybody did have to go through that. Val, can jellies be big? Yes, 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 yes. There are big jellies, small jellies. They're like equivalent to animals, Vanchika, so hopefully I'd answer that for you. There's absolutely
and if Val's a jelly, he's going to be really small.
Wait, what? Hey, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Wait, what do you mean by that? Crystal? Explain! Explain further! Oh, thank you for the hydrant, Sakun! Thank you! Also, hello!
Thank you, Sakun, you shut him up. Anyways,
Whale jellies! Yes! Whale jellies do exist. Oh yes, okay, so that is the end of Art Showcase. We are going to really quickly go through the threads and also see the research logs that are from Novo. Oh, I will stretch. Crystal, can you take the... Oh, there's quite a bit to read. Okay. Crystal, do you want to read the development log?
yeah! I mean,
Let me get our
Okay.
SCP music set up real quick.
I read the first page, you read the second page, and from the third page, it's gonna be a voice recording.
Okay.
So we can read that together.
That's fine by me. Also, Saucy's here too! Welcome, Saucy!
Hi, Saucy!
Did I just hear rigging? Yes! Del, Tony doesn't want, or at least rigging sounds pretty annoying. I don't know if Tony's gonna try to tackle that at all, but if you guys are doing that, then good best of luck to you guys, because I know rigging is very taxing. Okay, sorry. You got this, you got the floor, Crystal! I'm just stretching.
Wait. It's one before this. You're missing one before this, because I reacted to that one, and I think you mistook that from for your reaction.
My fuck.
My bad. My bad.
Oh my bad. No, you're good. That was on me. Let me go back down here.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
You got this. Sorry, that was on me. I was like, oh yeah, those are reacted already. Let me go.
Development log number 76. Date redacted, personnel Nova Hersos. Health unstable, mentality unstable. Funds steady, and resources are steady. It has been quite some time since my last entry. My workload has become so excessive that finding even a moment for myself has proven difficult. Or still, I appear to have neglected my health again. Damn it, what am I doing? I should be focused on a project. My project, not wasting my time managing the ridiculous affairs of this damned cult. I am a researcher, a scientist, for fuck's sake. I'm not some ceremonial organizer expected to oversee rituals and indulge superstition. I am a man of logic. That was one of the reasons I rejected the existence of the gods in the first place. And yet, here I am, forced to participate in the very practices I once considered absurd. This fatigue is clearly affecting my judgment. I need to rest before it affects the project as well. Why is it so hard to read all of a sudden? Oh my god. Okay.
You okay? Do you drink some water?
I'm good. Yeah, give me a moment. Actually, can you read the rest of the ones and then I'll start from the voice logs?
Do you want me to read number 77?
77, 78, and 79, yes.
Got you. Fine. Do what you gotta
Giving
do.
you all the work here.
That's okay. Don't sweat it. But okay. Development log number 77. Date redacted. Personnel Nova Hersos. Current status. Health stable. Mentality stable. Funds steady. Resources steady. That break really did wonders for me. Nothing new again. This will only be another progress update for the preparations for the fusion stage. The containment units have been completed, and countermeasures for unforeseen incidents have been implemented within the testing area. 2 major requirements are now accounted for. Only the secure filing system remains, though that will likely prove to be the most difficult task. I am still aware of the presence of Dema's accomplice, but it seems that, though, Overseer hasn't detected anything unusual over the past few weeks. Quite odd. Well, no matter. The logs going further from this point are going to be centered around the experimentation results anyway, so there's no need to worry. And then right here...
Ooh. Yo, he's getting suspicious. Why isn't the Overseer detecting anything?
Not working. I mean, I wonder what it could be. Okay. Development log number 78. Date redacted. Personnel no rehearsals. Current status: health stable, mentality stable, funds steady, resources steady, encryption enabled. Burp. Progress continues at a steady pace, albeit slightly behind schedule. The secure filing system has proven to be more of a nuisance than anticipated, largely because of them. I cannot, in good conscience, trust its development to either Trinia or Yorva. I still have no definitive proof as to which of them is Dema's accomplice, and allowing either access to the sensitive project data would be an unnecessary risk. Perhaps it is paranoia. Then again, my recent inspection of Overseer has only reinforced that mindset. While auditing the security system, I uncovered numerous concealed backdoor programs and obvious explanation for the repeated security breaches over the years. Interestingly, I doubt Dema herself was ever aware of their existence. More concerning, however, was the discovery of a malicious routine embedded within one of those backdoors. The moment a specific command is issued, the program wipes everything Overseer is responsible for monitoring. An elegant failsafe. Now the question is whether those routines were implanted after Overseer's deployment, or whether they were there from the very beginning. I believe I know where to find the answer. I may have another conversation with Dema. I am certain she knows nothing about the backdoors themselves, but she does know who provided her with the override code that she used during her final struggles. And this time, I intend to make her talk. Okay. Next up! Please make sure you put on a warning. True! Guys, Nova's research logs are very dark. Some of these logs can be pretty unsettling for some viewers alike. So, if you're not a fan of like SCP-esque material or like darker materials along the lines of SCP and experimentation, stuff like that, body horror and gruesome events like that too, you have been warned. And yes, let that be stated. Sorry. Wow, hot. If
Evil White Hot is insane.
That's
oh
insane.
My god.
What the fuck? Very suspicious. Sprit. Triple with the spray on lock. Didn't we? Oh no, we only have the bomb. We don't have no spray. I remember me came a spray. Okay. Which voices are they gonna be here? Dema and Novo? Crystal?
I don't. Okay. Yes, Dema and Novo, and I don't think we should say out loud like the narration stuff. We'll leave it to the audience to imagine that.
Other narration stuff?
Okay.
I love Demon Ass. Hey Tower! Demon Ass is not in Nova's research logs. But yes. Okay. So I shouldn't read like
You know who
footsteps
Demon
and
Ass
stuff like
is in
that.
the research logs? It's Space Buns. What? Yeah.
Oh god. Alright, let's do it then. Okay, I got this. Video recording log number 3. Recording source undisclosed. Location. Date redacted. Status archived. Beginning playback. Burp. Hello again, Dema. How are you feeling today? Really? Resorting to that? How childish.
Go fuck yourself, Novo.
Ah, there it is. The vulgar language. Good. That means there's still some fights left in you.
What do you want? You already know. No matter what you do to me, I'm not telling you jack shit!
Yes, you've made that abundantly clear. After all the interrogations, all the pain I've put you through, I've accepted that you're far too stubborn to break. But that doesn't mean I'll stop. The truth is, I don't even care about the information anymore. I simply enjoy watching you suffer.
You're fucking sick.
Am I? You've called me that so many times, I've started taking it as a compliment. Careful now. You'll hurt yourself if you keep that up. And I'd much rather be the only one allowed to damage you.
I swear to the gods, if I ever get out of here, I'll rip that damn core out of your chest and crush it with my bare hands!
There we are. Why don't you get some rest? I'll come back later. Perhaps you'll be in a better mood by then.
Novo.
Ah. I completely forgot. I was supposed to ask her about the security code. Oh well. There was always next time. End of playback. Boop. That was pretty developing.
Pretty scary. I feel so bad for Dema.
Yeah, that was fucked up. What the fuck, Novo? I mean, like, holy shit. He didn't even bother to ask about the thing. He just went in there just to be a fucking dick.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck was that? It should have been me is insane to say after that. What?
I mean, hey, yawn, space buns. I mean, come on. What else do you expect?
I guess, I shouldn't be surprised, but still it always gets me. So with the popcorn W, I mean, yeah, another little depiction, another portrayal of the recording logs that Jiblu has entailed. Jiblu, you are so freaking good at storytelling and dialogue. This is something that a lot of writers struggle with. It's making meaningful dialogue between two characters and having that convey as more humane is not something that I've seen whenever I was doing like workshops and other studies that I would do like back when I was in like college and stuff like that. So you being able to convey this, obviously your storytelling skills have probably gotten better over the course of a long period of time, especially with the logs, but I always adore the recordings that you do. Like you do such a great job with conveying the emotion. Also, Illustrator, I do my best. You do insane. You do incredible stuff.
I know, the Jiblu, hello? The Novos research
The Jiblu research logs. Stay tuned for those. The next part.
Oh my god, wait, imagine Novos research log season 2 is gonna be called Jiblu's research. Nah, no,
Jesus. Can we get a lighthearted story next time? Can we get like Dobrik's arc, or like the Dobrik saga?
Oh my
Dobrik
god.
saga? Or
Jiblu's research logs is the AU where everyone's gonna be happy and Dema doesn't get fucking tortured.
Oh god. Crumbs, Jiblu, you guys know what you're doing. Crumbs, yeah, like so many of you guys are insane at storytelling. It's so impressive. You're doing great. Jiblu's doing incredible. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see where this ultimately concludes to, because I know Jeblo did say that Nova's research logs are coming to a conclusion. So I'm curious as to what else we will be seeing at the very end, since we are getting more towards the present tense of the story. But don't worry about the end of the research logs. I have something planned even after that. Okay. Well, then I'm excited to see what else will be made.
Jiblu, I'm not sure, Valis, I'm not sure if you sent the timeline image anywhere.
Not yet.
But if you, oh, not yet. Okay, because I was gonna say if Jiblu had access to that, I was going to ask Jiblu like Novo's time of birth.
Yes.
Like you know, stuff that they did.
Crumbs is a freaking saint. They went to a timeline website and they compiled pretty much all the information that I had written out on that site. I'm going to be sending that over in a historian channel just so it can better it can be better organized, and once all the main events that I want settled out there are finished, we'll have that timeline for the current events of the Slimeverse in Slimeverse Official for anybody that does want to appropriately give like a right age to their slimes, being like, oh, my slime was after the Usaic War, my slime was before the Usaic War. I guess in the grand scheme of things, most slimes, if you want it to be after the Usaic War, would be fairly young, just because the Usaic War is a much newer thing and it happened within like 101 years of conflict. But people could have been born during it, and some people would have experienced so many atrocities. But yes, we'll be having that too, if anybody is interested. For example, the perspectives of the assistants. Oh shit, that could be cool. Wait, if you're gonna be working on those POVs, then I'd be extremely elated to see those. But yeah, it'll be helpful with some of the characters on mine. Yes. We'll be having some of those depictions being shared as well for anybody that is interested. So I'll have that official timeline shared on this channel if anybody is interested. But that will happen probably once I concur or I combine the historians and have them have their own little channel where they can have all the information that I'm relaying to one of them being relayed to everybody. So that'll be a thing as well. And we'll have official content that you guys can also see throughout these various tabs as well for you guys, because there is some information that I don't want everyone to know for story reasons, obviously, but there's widespread information that should be known, so you guys have like a template of how you can ideate your characters, how you can have like different exchanges. It's like, oh, I want to make a really old character that was during like the Pirates Age. An example like Tony gave with Vasco. Well, the Pirate Age is pretty old, and it's during the old the kind of steampunk-esque golden age technology arc of Useus. So we'll be going over that in the future. But yeah, that's basically it for our showcase, guys. I'm gonna spend probably another hour-ish or so doing some drawing shenanigans. Shout out to all the amazing artists that did submit their artworks today. Shout out to Jiblu as well for Novo's incredible research logs that some people love quite a bit. It's stuff like that always makes my day, seeing people come together, make fan arts and stuff like that too. Thank you for having me. Thank everybody. Thank Crystal also for their incredible voice acting and being a part of the art showcase yet again.
Oh god, not again!
Oh no, I just wanted to thank you! And she's gone. Okay. But I just wanted to say that as well. For anybody that, please thank Crystal for their lovely, lovely assistance in those research logs and just showcasing each piece. All of you are amazing for that. And yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let us return. Yes.
Gooey.
Take care of yourself, Crystal. Take care of yourself. Let me go back over here. Here's one Kingdom Hearts music. You have no choice. You have no choice. I found this orchestra for like a 1 hour of Kingdom Hearts music, and I'm just putting it here. Let me go back over to drawing display. And drawing display. There we go. Runs away from the compliments. Take care of yourself, Crystal. Take care of yourself. And we will work a little bit more on this. But can I get advice and join my OC because it's really hard for me? Have you seen the Welcome to the Slimeverse video, Strider? Because we can throw that your way. Get here and take your compliments. You're gonna get complimented and you're gonna like it. Damn it. No, thank you, Crystal, for lending your beautiful voice. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Crystal, you're an awesome voice actress. You cannot run away from the compliments. You cannot! You cannot escape any of those! This dearly beloved, is this a fucking dearly beloved? It is. It is indeed. This is just a 1 hour of Kingdom Hearts orchestra music. Then I was like, yeah, let's listen to that too! Because we used some of that music during the Cult Assault, if Mike remembers. Because, you know, Mike having this really pseudo, like, heartfelt moment with Jim and being like, Mike, I am your father. And then Mike being like, what? That's not true! My father was in a cult! Wait a second, you're in the cult! Ah! What the fuck? Is kind of like we use some of that music as well for that. So let me try to get this going. Wait, you don't look like me. You're desaturated. You're a gray tone. You're a monster. But I am your father. Something. I'm trying to. I know I'm making a little light of it, but there's a lot of things that have happened that were pseudo soft canon and like actual canon. So some of those events we will re-record and also have during our main series of the Slimeverse. Yes, Mike and Albi will need to talk quite a bit in the future. Enjoy the rest of the day, everyone, and have the sweetest of dreams. Take care of yourself, Crystal! Anybody that has to dip after the art showcase, that's completely understandable. We ourselves are just going to work a little bit more on Callahan, getting these design aspects also drawn out for each and every one of you, and that will be our primary goal. Good dreams. Yeah, get the rest you need. Get the rest you need. But, yeah, that's basically gonna be the bulk of it. If you guys do have questions about anything Slimeverse related, feel free to throw it our way. Let me know if the music's too loud or too low, too, because I feel like, for some of these, I do need to adjust the volume, but, I feel like it's an okay volume for the most part, but maybe I'll adjust it if you do, just let me know. Feel free to let me know. Music's fine? Got you. I know for some songs, it'll probably, like, fluctuate quite a bit, but, we'll leave it there. But hey, at least Mika has her found family. Facts! Mika has found people that actually do very much care about her, regardless if she's a slime or an ooze. For some of you guys that don't know a bit of Mika's backstory, since we have shown her design various times, since Mika did draw them. You've seen it in our main comic that's being ideated here, and you saw them in keychain format. Yeah! Very much. Gonna have food, then I practice eyepiece. Good luck with that, Sid! And let me show you that eyepiece whenever you do take out the time to do so. I think that'd be wonderful. Velas, to be honest with you, I don't really know how to draw full body OC in my brain and have trouble using references because I don't use them very often. I would say then, Strider, if you are having troubles with drawing full body OCs, you may need to try to find a way to study mannequins, like the mannequinization of a body, stuff that kind of entails like this. Like, instead of drawing a human one-to-one, some artists will draw simplified versions of humans in terms of, like, making them a bit more boxy shaped, right? A big box for the torso, and then a smaller midsection for the spine region between the pelvis and the rib cage. And some people will work that a bit further in. Ah! Jump scare! What the fuck is this? And then they'll draw like little tubes and simplified shapes. This is something that some people do right here. And if you can get used to drawing a simplification of the human body in different depictions, you should be fine to draw pretty much most slimes, right? Because you'll just transfer over this mannequin and change the proportions around. Oh, is this the song where, like, Sora's in is it Sora not in, like, a dream? I forgot what it was. But there's, like, they're fighting, like, the darkness for the first time. I may be, talking about that. Turn it down! It immediately went really low. Sorry. Dear God, what the fuck? My apologies. I was not anticipating a bit of a jump scare. You know, we love using Persona music because it's consistently around the same decibels and the same volume. But whenever we experiment with other video game soundtracks, it may not be the exact same at all. Dear God, what the fuck? I'm sorry. My bad if I bursted anybody's eardrums during that. I highly recommend you guys to put us on a much lower volume, unless it's hard to hear me. If that's the case. Good thing I had stream audio lowered long beforehand. Thank you, Destroyer! Thank you for doing that beforehand, because that jump scare probably was not well for anybody. And I'll only put it a little bit lower. Oh, it is when he's fighting the darkness. I love this song. God, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in forever. I would totally go through, like, I believe the original games, like the first 2, maybe 3 games are on Steam. I would be so down to play those one day. Would I be struggling? Yes. So maybe I won't full-on commit to a game like that, but it would be kind of cool. What's with the dramatic music? It's just the Kingdom Hearts music. If you know, you know. It is, it's one of my favorite childhood games from a long time ago, and I greatly appreciated it. It was one of actually the few games I beat with one of my siblings, because usually my siblings don't like playing video games all that much, but it was one of the few that I played with my siblings and beat together. Pretty cool. Who pissed off the boss? Why do we hear boss music out of nowhere? It's kind of a bit of a conflict, if you will. Should I make these? I feel like I shouldn't make these this color. I probably should just keep it a darker tone. Secretly Curly rubs my hands. Oh no. Been watching for a while. Hey Fox! Welcome back, welcome back. Final boss Valis. You know you're cooked when you see. Where is it? Give me this. Wait, give me 1 second, Destroyer. I'll do it for the bit. You know you're cooked when you see this very imposing, intimidating blue slime. And they're peering towards your soul, having their legs stretched outwards. And they're not very happy because somebody wanted to put a goddamn maid outfit on me for the last fucking time. This is not what I want ever to be a case at all. And oh, what's this? Wow, a very, very large health bar above me. Valis the Maiden. Not good. Wait, why did the boss battle go away when that happened? Why did the boss battle music go away? What the fuck happened? Hey, yo. Why is it quiet? What just happened? The music, what the fuck? It changed! Okay, fine. Fine by me. You win today, Kingdom Hearts song. Let me take it out. Whatever. Let me remove this. Get me out of here. The time-lapse is gonna be cooked, by the way. There's always these small little doodles whenever I'm, like, using it for shorts, but I don't care. It's usually there for, like, really a short amount of time. Make it pregnant! Hey, yo! Hey, Meep! Welcome back, Meep, welcome back! It's good to see you, Meep. We are working on Callahan. Meep! No, Meep, you're not leaving. Meep, you are not leaving. You better still be here, because how are you gonna be one of the OG freaking viewers and you don't have a Slimeverse character? Thoughts? Thoughts? If you've been here since, like, for, like, about a year now and you don't have a Slimeverse character, I think that needs to be addressed. Oh, snap. Oh, snap indeed! Address yourself right now, Meep! I'm putting you on the spot! I only know how to draw dresses? No, but Strider, like I said, try to figure out how to draw a simplified human body, like a mannequin, and if you can draw that mannequin, you can change the proportions of it quite a bit. Also, welcome, Whiskey Fan! Star Park Archives! How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you. We're gonna be streaming for about an hour-ish or so, trying to get Callahan colored in a bit more. That's what we're working on. I'm gonna go when the world explodes. Hey, yo! Meep, get back here! Meep, for the love of God, you better finish! You better work on your goddamn Slimeverse, I was saying at one point! I need them! If you don't, Meep, I will make them for you. And you won't like it when I'm the one to make the Slimeverse OCs. You will not! I'm still here, gosh, fine. Thank you! Thank you. I appreciate that then. Oh, so wholeheartedly. Hey, Velvet, it's not too much. Could you send me the art when you have the time of, you did? Oh, for Callahan, Mike? Is that who you're referring to? Because I will send these over. These are all going to be keychain / sticker designs that we're going to have for our Slimeverse merch. Because, your little slime guy here needs to make money in some way. But obviously, I want to have cool and fun ways for you guys to get, little incentives, right? Like, not just, I mean, if you sub, you get some cool emotes, but, like, I want other means of support, you know? Like, it's like, oh, like, I want to support the Slimeverse, but there's no, like, print, there's no keychain, there's no sticker that I can put on my, what are they called? What are those expensive mugs called? I forgot what they're mentioned. What are they called? Fuck, I felt like every girl in my high school had one. Like I'm gonna say a yachty. It's not a yachty. What are the, it's a thermos. Fuck, I forgot what the word was. Gotcha, color red? Hey! Good news for you, Meep. I'm not red at all! You took Callahan's color. The Godfather slime threatening his people, truly final boss material right there. I only threaten in a loving tone. I would never really threaten anybody else unless they drew me and prig again, Yon. I'm not gonna forget that. Let that be known. I know that's the point, Val. Oh shit. Sorry. You know I'm a little dead speep. Sorry. Again. I would like the art for Callahan and Mika. I got you, Mika, for sure. Absolutely. I want to enhance and look at every detail you've done. I mean, if that's what you want to do, then I don't mind sending it your way once we do have this finished, since these are your characters after all. I guess I did give Callahan a bit more of like a Clive-esque kind of look for the hair. I think we said that yesterday, and I can't unsee it. So, there you go. For any Clive lovers out there, or Final Fantasy lovers, period, you get to have that little traits. Oh, did it not go? What song is this? You know what, guys? This song is too low. I'm gonna go back to Persona music, because that's at least consistently the same volume. We'll just leave it there. It's still on my end. Maybe I'm just deaf. Slimes don't have ears, though. Fellas, some slimes racist. There are colorless slimes. Little fact that some of you may know from our auditioning: chunk is a derogatory term that green slimes use to other slimes that aren't as stretchy as them. A little detail that adds world building into our universe. There are a lot of red slimes, green slimes, and purple slimes are looked down upon in other Espian cultures or other Espian districts, but for the most part, within Nuvox, within Dext, people don't really care what type of slime you are. They just care if you're crafty in a way. Especially within Dex, because those ruins are so hard to kind of sift through. Some underground civilizations have kind of been built. A lot of chunk. Why are you calling me a chunk, Jiblu? You don't have the right to say that. What do you mean? Calling me a chunk is despicable. Okay, that's fine. It's all good. Don't worry. I mean, the humans don't know our mumbo jumbo as well. Dang, the racist rubber bands of slimes actually being racist. It's a term that they use for people that aren't as stretchy, and not all the green slimes use that at all. No, not every green slime will just call somebody else a chunk or nothing, but it's just something that's kind of a colloquial term, because some green slimes take great pride in being stretchy and being able to go through other places, and it's more of like an underground term that some people have said. If you're within any the big districts within SPF, there's different colloquial terms too. I guess you'd probably have some stuff like that, like some common terms that other slime colors would say. I just sharded in Romana's honor, Valis. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know about that. Thank you, Jan. So please excuse my behavior for any moment my Violet's habit coming out. Ain't gonna stop me from occasionally drawing him with longer hair. That's okay though. I would say draw them with longer hair. It's your character after all, Mike. Hey yo. I mean, it is your character though. You know, being down bad for your character is absolutely fine. It's Callahan. It's Mika's love interest, so to speak. So, yeah, just it's completely fine. We have the barking for that reason. Let me put it right here. I am holding my hands together. By God, you John, I'm so handsome. I'm sorry too. At least I'm trying my damnedest to put Callahan in this little depiction, since they are a core crewmate that people will voice. Oh yes, I was gonna say that too, Mike. We're gonna need to re-audition the voice for Callahan. So at some point, Mike, you're gonna probably have several auditions for this character. I wanted to shout out one person that did get the role for Angelo, guys. We are basically Slimeverse castings are done, and we are selecting the voices for each person. So far, right now, Angelo's voice has been decided. So I can make that a bit of a statement or a bit of an announcement here out of nowhere. It's kind of like out of left field, but rest assured, guys, anybody that was here and did record a attempt for Angelo, we will have so many other characters in the future. I always reassure that because I know some people may get discouraged if they don't get a certain role, and that's completely understandable. But I want to like still give that as a reassurance. We will have so many people, like Callahan, for an example. We're gonna need to have another role for them, right? That's a big opportunity that maybe some people here may want to try their hand at. But Angelo was chosen, and I want to thank everybody for auditioning. I can really quickly share with you the person that did get it. This is Cinder, Cinder Slash in particular. They posted their audition on Twitter, /X, and I was not anticipating this at all, but when I did see their audition too, and I was looking through all of them, I was like, yep, this is Angelo. I very much saw the vision with this. And I wanted to congratulate them for reaching that role. Even though it is more of like a smaller skit, I just wanted it to be a thing, like a fun thing. Yes, let me put this right here, and I'll share with you the audition real quick. Okay. Boom. Let me just have this volume. This was Cinder, at Cinder Slash. They did recently join our Discord server too. Hopefully it's not too loud or too low. Let me put it mid-volume, because I know my audio tends to be a little bit too loud. But yes, this was the audition.
You made our job easier. Pheasantries ain't exactly the easiest place to steal from, you know. Hey, can it, you two?
So yeah. Shout out to them for this audition. I'll play it one more time, but I felt like it fit the voice pretty well, or at least what I was thinking.
You made our job easier. Pheasantries ain't exactly the easiest place to steal from, you know. Hey, can it, you two?
Yeah, so freaking nice. But shout out to them, and congratulations to Cinder for getting that role. I'm not sure if I'm going to be announcing the other people that do get it soon, but we will be spending the next couple days pretty much going through every single audition for Esmeralda and for Xander. I know Xander is going to be a pretty hot topic, because I think most of the people in our server were auditioning for that role. Xander is a character that will be semi-permanent in the sense that we will see them multiple times, but yeah, that's now the solidified voice for Angelo. There's gonna be other goons throughout some of the skits and some of the other animatics we do. So for some of you guys that some of you guys had a really good goon impression, we're going to also be having maybe other mobsters that I may be reaching out to you guys in the future too. So that's another reason why we hold auditions, because even if you don't have even if you don't get the role for one character, you may you're like signing yourself up for the role of another character in the future, right? Like you already are within like a better standing in that sense. But thank you to everybody that did apply for said role or did audition, and I hope that you guys are still part of our little Slimeverse antics later on. Such a good voice. It is. When I heard Cinder's voice, I was like, okay, yeah, that's we do need to get that one in, because it fit what I was envisioning for Angelo. But we're gonna have more auditions for sure. Fear not. I think somebody else auditioned recently that had a really good goon voice. I was like, yeah, while it doesn't envision what I'm minding for Angelo, this is perfect for another goon that we'll probably include for another little skit situation. So stay tuned for that. Let's have that being a thing. Who knows, maybe I'll be cheeky and drag my boyfriend here to lend his voice. I'll say this, Mike, if you want Callahan to, if it's your character at the end of the day, right, Callahan is your creation, this applies to any of you guys that have made a character or an OC for the Slimeverse. What was I gonna say? If you made an OC for the Slimeverse and it's in the main series, if it's in any animatics, you all have first dibs on voicing your own character. That only makes sense. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's just a little statement. And Mika, if you want your boyfriend to voice Callahan, go for it, for sure. I'd be happy to have my own Slimeverse OC share the same long hair trait that I got, because I can. My hair goes down to my tailbone with how long it is. Holy shit, Destroyer. I mean, go for it. Yeah. Some people, Destroyer, have incorporated more of their own IRL elements into their slime characters. So if you want to do that for your OC, I would encourage you to do that. because I put some elements from myself into my own soda. Harp on the crux, the little speedy crux. I have a picture of my dog, Sasha Jelly. Just a little thing. Glasses because I am blind as a bat, but I don't have. Actually, I do have green slime tendencies because I can stretch quite a bit. But I guess a lot of slimes can't stretch. Well, there you go. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Got you. I think I'll try to open high because it'll free me 4 days of time to myself. It'll be hard, but it means I can draw my arts and PLEAAASE. Don't know what OC to make, but I'll try to make a Slimeverse OC. Go for it, go for it, Fox. I'll say fired because your first name, but go for it, Fox. I know. You already draw such incredible Sonic artworks, Fox. Like, Sonic is actually an inspiration, or like some of the design aspects for Sonic were early inspirations for our Slimeverse characters. If you want to draw a character in that style for your own Sona, I would be so freaking honored. Like, that would be sick. Also, Nika. Wait, who are we barking for, Nika? What happened? Wait, what happened? Ballas is some weird-ass slime. He got like 3 colors. We gotta experiment on him. They're all easily explainable. Each and every one of these are easily explainable. Space buttons. I'm looking at your art. Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't know. Thank you so much, Nika, for the kind words for Callahan and for yours truly in slime form. I think that's pretty nice. For us being in bunny outfits, us being in a little mech, and us being in the maid as well. For those alternate depictions. Thank you. I didn't do the best job of this alternate reality little prismatic effect where it's like breaking into space. Didn't really do a good job of that because I was kind of rushed on time. Once we got to Bunny Shoot Valis, I didn't really have enough time to really like draw them the way I wanted to, so I kept them like very loosely rendered, but it's whatever. I'd rather just be done and have something to show people than us not have anything or like spend too much time on each thing. There you go. Growls, that red man. That red man's mine. Who said that? Seems to be fun, fucking awesome. I'll try to go to Oppenheim. I don't know. Whichever choice you do end up making, Fox, I hope that you just make one that you're happy with. Genuinely. I'm wishing for the best of you. I'm happy that you've also been here for as long as you have been. And yeah, if you have questions for Slimeverse stuff, hopefully we'll be here for you for that. And I hope you're taking care of yourself in all honesty. It's been so good to see some of the artworks you've been doing. It's crazy. Like, you are such a freaking talented artist. Or I guess like hardworking too, because you've been doing it since 2020. I don't like saying talented because I know so there is like a level of talent to everything, but it kind of takes away from all the work that some artists have put into their content. So I don't like it when people say to me, it's like, oh, they're such a talented artist, when in reality I am not. I've just been like working on arts consistently for a long time now, and I'm not at a point where I'm fully happy with either. I'm at a point where I can make some content and kind of work there, but I myself still want to improve, and I want to personally get better so I can make even better stuff, right? Because some of my own personal like rendered works, quote unquote rendered stuff, is like the Romana things, or like the Romana piece. Like, this is like one of the few things that I do that I put a lot of time into, and it's like a blend of a style that I personally like because I really like cell shading a lot. I like hard edges and manipulating that kind of stuff, but I want to also have like softer edges. I want to have like a blending effects here and there, but that's for another day. That's a different artist gripe we'll go about at some other points in the future, you know? This stream has been fun, fucking awesome. Thank you! You've been awesome! No, you, Fox! I'm throwing that back towards you! Listen, I got through an entirely new overlay being drawn during the stream, so I've been locked in. Nice! That's good, Nika. Thank you for locking in on your own overlay, W. Slimeversin, hey Ada! Welcome on in! We've done quite a bit of progress today in terms of sharing with some individuals the magic system that we've been developing, trying to get all of that also hand in hand, because I know we had some historians that would tune in a little bit later, and some that were at the stream when it started. And outside of that, we showcased some pretty cool artworks. We've been rendering Callahan at this very moment, and that's basically been it. But how have you been? I finished? Oh, what'd you finish, Lux? Did you finish more art fight prep? Did you finish your art fight, any like OCs that you've been compiling? Thank you. No, thank you, Fox. come through this door, slime boy. No experimenting going on here. Just tasty treats. Space buns. Don't you already have your hands busy with the marriage? You don't need your hands busy with anybody else. Please. I'm perfectly fine right here at the confines of my own little quarters. Honestly. Finish Volo's new reference. Let's go! That's awesome. So wait, if I go to your art fight, will I see it, Lux? Can I find you? Are you just Lux Volo on art fight if I search you up? Actually, oh man, you can't send me the link because I have links disabled. Sometimes links disabled are a curse more than a blessing. Can I search for Lux? Discover? Search. Oh god, where's the Lux? Where's the Lux button? Yes. Yes, where's my Lux button? So I can search for their name. Let me search users. Lux Volo. Search. Right here, where is it? Search for me. I see you right there. Oh my god. Okay. I've uploaded on Artfights and threw it like a frisbee into the server. Oh, I could have probably just saw the server. Okay, let me go to characters, and let me go to you said you had a new one for Volo. Okay. Oh, wait, is this the new reference, Lux? Is this the new reference? Volo the Dove Moth. They look so pretty. Holy fuck. 3 fingers plus a thumb, no mouth, crescent tuft, antennae, wings, bird tail, talons as well. Holy shit. You got a good outboard bed? I will stay in the confines of my room. Great art currently sleep deprived? Oh no. Get some sleep, Beta, if you're sleep deprived. Isn't it like, it's 12 a.m. where you are? Lux, this is so fucking nice! I didn't know so many of you guys were preparing your art assets right now. Well, I guess, Lux, you've done Art Fight for quite some time, so I should assume that you're making new updates to your very incredible, fresh out OCs. But Volo looks so good! God damn. Thank you so much for letting us see a little quick sneak peek. I also uploaded my Spiderling. Where's your Spiderling? Let me see. Who's your Spiderling in particular? Morkara? Is it Morkara? They kind of look like a spider. Oh no, Spiderling right here. Boom. I'm so stupid. Just scroll down, Valis. You'll see that. I see them. Yeah, you sent them before in the art section. I remember because we highlighted this. Yeah, sending them here too is wonderful. Lux has so many cool characters, and I know if you guys are planning on attacking any other community members, I wish you the best of luck for that. I myself am going to try my damnedest to only do revenges if I somehow am free and I have more time to do art fight attacks. I'll actually attack people, but for the most part I'm gonna keep it to mainly just revenges, and we will maybe do some attacks here and there because I'm gonna try to spend next month developing more longer form videos where we use time lapses. But thank you, Lux! Thank you for sharing your updated art fight shenanigans. I love this. I absolutely adore that. Are we going to make a thread for everyone to share their art fights? We can, Matcha. I'm not against if you also share your art fights in the showcase. If you're trying to share your links, somebody can put a thread there. You can put a thread for art fights. You can post your art fights in the art section in the showcase. Anything. You can go for it. But yeah. I hear an owl in Valis. I'm not an owl, but you might be hearing my niece. If that's the case, you may be hearing my niece in particular. Hello, popping in for a sec. It's 34 degrees now, like 90. Jesus, it's hot over there. And I want to stop existing and skip to the next day. Holo, welcome! Welcome on in, Holo, welcome on in. If you are here for just a quick second, we greatly appreciate you being here. For some of you guys that are on the newer side and don't know Holo, I know I said this before, but I always appreciate Holo stopping me whenever they can. They are one of the OG crewmates too, or they've created one of the OG crewmates. They are Holo Slime right here, the lead nurse/medic within our crew. And they've made so many incredible pieces of fiction, fanfics. They have insane TTRPG characters as well. Their art style is so freaking gorgeous, and they're just a wonderful person as well. But thank you for stopping by, Holo. I just wanted to also state this. We have shared the magic system for the Slimeverse, we have both a soft and hard magic system. You can guess the soft magic being the boons. We've also shared with some people here, well, not my father, sorry, not them either, shit, right here, boom. I'm not gonna like go through all of this right now. The historians will get all this information and we'll eventually have a condensed version of this system for everybody in the server. We've worked on the hard magic system in the form of bargains, packs, and how you strengthen said packs. And the relationship games that kind of intermingle with certain gods, and how if you have a stronger pact with one deity, that kind of closes you off to pacts with other deities. Once you get your pact to a recognizable level. But I won't go too in depth with that. I just wanted to have let you know that we're doing some world building here, and it's been really cool to be able to share that with everybody. But thank you for being here too. If you're just chilling, you're lurking, that's completely fine. We're currently drawing out Callahan. Val, you do need to make a stories channel, and we need to talk about things there. I want to keep in touch. Crystal, if it's not too much trouble, can you make the historian tab really quickly? Because I know we would need that to be a thing, so you guys can like have all the information relayed. Of course. Thank you! Thank you. Congrats on making your magic system simple. Thank you, Lux! I did not want, like, I was debating whether or not to make it very complex and have all these different aspects to it, but I feel like, for me, the Slimeverse is just, at the end of the day, supposed to be something for, more for fun, something more casual, that a lot of people are putting their heart and soul into, and, I felt like, an overly complex magic system that's hard to kind of comprehend would have been, like, I don't know. It would have been good for... I don't think I would have messed with it too much. And it makes sense for it to be pact-like, just because deities are the ones that shaped so many different planets throughout the universe. It makes sense for it to kind of behave similar to a warlock within D&D. I feel that maybe this slime is not a slime, but more owl. I hear it. I hear everything about us. You hear me. I hear you. What? I hear me. I hear you. Jackie is here, has gone live. Thank you, Jiblu. Thank you so much for letting me know. Thank you. I've been in the trenches with the information I have. Mika has all the knowledge. So, shout out to you guys that have been here for quite some time, been able to compile everything. Almari, Nomak, and Grayscale, I'll already have 5 different magic systems? Holy fuck, Lux! That's insane, but still impressive. I know, with what you shared with me in the past, Lux, you are a super talented storyteller too, and you've made me more enamored by some of the characters you've shared. So I'm very shocked, or not shocked, but I'm like jaw dropped. I'm agaped, or fully agaped whenever I hear some of the systems that you guys have worked on. But I mean, you guys are just goated storytellers regardless. But holy crap, that's awesome. I think, like I said, I'm only going with boons, and I'm only going with like the pack system. Different planets will interact with these pact systems in different way and bargains, but it'll be something kind of fun. I'm not flexing, I'm dying. What do you mean? Is it hard to keep them all on track? I think just magic systems can be fun, and obviously different worlds or different different systems can be much more thought-provoking than others, but I think just keeping it simple and trying to keep it almost a bit more mundane was something that I was intentionally trying to do. And I like it, or at least I like it for now. And it's not set in stone just yet, guys, so if you guys have like certain ideas that you want to convey, right, it's like, oh, Phallus, what if you do this part for the magic system? I'm here for it. I'm not against it at all. Thank you, Crystal. I'm so glad Soloma can finally begin to go back to living again. Shout out to Hollow for finishing the school stuff, too. God, I know that's probably been a big bane for some of you guys, so I'm very, very happy that you guys can at least take a bit of time to relax. I know it's been hot over in different European countries. I hope it gets colder for some of you. I know for Muck, it's been pretty hot where they are, so hopefully it gets a bit colder. Yuri? And you can make more to Yuri. Thanks! Oh, shit! Thank you for the work, Blue. I just love the fact that I made Miri such a mom. True! Miri being the mother figure to so many deities, well, I guess not deities, but so many other individuals is oh so fitting. I do love that. We poles are not made for 90 to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I'd imagine so. Like at least over here, or like even like in the Philippines, other places too. Like hot weather is common, but like damn, within like Poland or Germany, or like within like the poles places like more northern places, getting hot like that, God, must be a nightmare. As somebody that's never experienced snow, can't relate. I'm used to the hotter weather. Right now it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit, but I guess where you guys are, actually, Hollow, do you have AC? Do you guys have air conditioning over there? Because I know in some places it doesn't exist, like in the UK, I believe there's no AC. And I cannot comprehend that at all as somebody that has always lived in a place with fans and conditioning. None of my flats. Oh, you're cooked. No! We need more Hollow and Arena interactions. Yes! Yes, we do! We need more Hollow and Arena interactions because I want to see the glorious Yuri depictions as well. I'm a fan of some of the romantical stuff that you guys have been ideating. I just am trying to think on a broader sense too, what some of the things we've been working on. Basically have the windows open until the night and I still suffer. I'm sorry to hear that, Hollow. That sucks. Goddamn. Like over here, the AC's been going strong, but it's very common within my area that once it gets to really hot summertime, the ACs will always shut down. Like they'll always like break, and you gotta call the freaking maintenance person to the freaking fix it. It'll cost you an arm and a leg, and then sometimes you gotta freaking go and get a new AC, and then that new AC unit's like thousands of dollars. It's not fun. It's not fun either. But at least for the most part, I'm chilling a little bit. I'm sorry for the people that aren't chilling. I need more romance in my system. Yes! Yes! We need more romantic plot lines being developed for various slimes. More mysteries, more action, conflicts, if you will. I think that would be pretty dope, pretty interesting, if anybody does want to include more of that. Yeah, I mean, guys, you don't need to make just one Slimeverse character if you want to have that character being married to someone that you've created, or you want to, like, not even, like, in a relationship sense, but you want to, like, pseudo-connect your character to somebody else's pre-established Slimeverse character in some way, being like, oh, I want to be, one of the childhood friends of Rena. You know, that could be pretty cool. You know, we could ID that as well, where it's like, oh, I want to be, like, a soldier fighting alongside Callahan during the backstory. And that could be pretty dope. Your power system's complicated, Saucy? Is it very like? Is there a lot of levels to it? I just like keeping it simple, but I understand why some people would want to make it way more advanced than it is, because that's where a lot of fun does come into play. Oh, also guys, I'm so sorry that I'm letting you guys know right now, in 30 seconds, there will be another ad break. I think I will be here for probably 30-ish, maybe 40-ish more minutes after the ad break occurs. So, please take care of yourselves, use this time to piss, shit, farts, shirts, run around, stretch, get some food, read a book, draw something, whatever it is that you can do in the span of 30 minutes. But yes, guys, we'll see you back in said ad break, and please take care of yourselves. Let's continue to draw a bit more of this. My power system is complicated, though. I'm curious as to how complicated some of your guys' power systems are. I myself did write a good little bit, but I don't think in the grand scheme of things, because I know some of you guys are like super goated writers, I feel like what I've written is not even close to what some of you guys have been capable of. Like, holy crap. Fun fact, I just checked today's temperature. It hit the highest recorded temperature from Poland in many places. Jesus! I hope I was staying safe, though. Yeah, that sounds super hot. Goddamn. Not very easy to keep up with, but different species rely on different systems. The mages rely on transfer of energy for their magic. The dragons have internal magic they generate. The dove moths and most species on Novak have specialized abilities they have limits for. The colors have chaotic magic fueled by the sun that they've gained as a side effect of literally being born of magic gemstones. And then a secret system for a continent that hasn't been finished yet. And that's not including if I add more species in the future or Mother Satu's primal magic itself. That's interesting. So, Lex, you design magic systems per species or race that you come up with. If I'm reading that correctly, aside from the dove moths and the species on most species on Novak, because it seems like you have different species that also have magic systems innate to them. And I think that could be an interesting way to kind of go about things. But at least for me, for the planets on our universe, having different portrayals of pack systems, maybe some constructs are more indirect in how they siphon the power, would maybe inflict the cultures. How should I say this? I'm sorry. Let me restructure that. While packs and bargains are the main magic system within our universe, I think other species as a whole would have an indirect means of interacting with said packs and said bargains, where they may see the bargains and packs as a different thing, but they, at the end of the day, still work the same. Sorry for complaining too much? No, don't you complain away, Hollow! Hollow, we want you to be here! Come on! We don't need, if you want to complain about the freaking weather, the weather sucks! It's hot out there, you know? I hate it when it's super hot and sweaty too. It's not a very good feeling for anybody to experience. Not all creatures have magic, but most creatures can use magic if they have the right materials. Okay, so that's fair. Because from the way you were saying it, I thought for a second it was something where unique species that you were developing, each of them, or were gonna have like their own magic system, which I was like, oh, that could be pretty interesting. But if it's like something else as opposed to that, where like most creatures can use magic, but if they have the right materials, that makes sense. I guess it's kind of like I hate relating everything to D&D because that's like the main form of fiction that I know, but it is pseudo-similar to like a D&D system where some spells need physical components. I guess with bargains, it's kind of like that as well, where you can, if you have like a physical item for a bargain, you have like a higher chance of using said spell, or I guess you have that spell incorporated. Right, like a dream catcher that's made from something of Mirian Dynus, or from a construct of Mirian Dynus, something like that. Hey, Provost, in the meantime, I'm doing some basic algebra. No, it ain't an assignment, but rather I'm trying to ease myself to acceleration. I'm a bit old, and I'm at grade 7. I'll do acceleration soon, because I'll be a little too old. Not anything super stressful, just trying to learn to figure out the function. Got you, Fox! Good luck with your algebra that you're learning. Math can be pretty freaking challenging. I know, because I freaking suck at it. But I wish you the best of luck, and I just hope that you're able to study everything that you need. I really hope so, because I struggle with math immensely. Was never my strong suit. Never. The only time I was ever like somewhat competent in math was when I was placed like in an accelerated course, and like my teacher like really helped me through it, and I kind of learned out of fear. But outside of that, I've never been a good mathematician, if you will. That's why I remember I was doing timelines for how should I say? I was doing the timeline for the Slimeverse, and I didn't know how timelines worked. I inverted the dates. Not the best, but hey, it is what it is. There are levels in my system in a way, but it's more about conditioning and mental mindsets. Oh shit, that's dope. So it's mental mindset. So like if you're in if you have like a stronger mental fortitude, you're able to do cast stronger spells. The biggest thing I push in my world building is that someone once entirely said if beings with magic like dragons were killed / died, how would it impact the ecosystem? And that's why Amari was properly fucked up during the Dragon Purge. Ooh, wait, that's a good question then. If beings with magic like dragons were killed / died, how would it impact the ecosystem? If the pantheon were to perish, if deities so powerful as the pantheons who shaped the universe were to perish, how would that affect the ecosystem? I'm trying to reword that to something that I'm thinking for the Slimeverse, and that's a really good question, Lex. Fuck. Damn. So Mika and Hollow accidental child when? Oh shit. Ayo. Just joke. I just saw on Twitter that there's a Cyberpunk Edgerunners 2 anime in production. Yeah, they've been teasing that for a little bit, Jiblo. They're working on season 2 for Edgerunners, and I know Hades is very excited. Oh god. Let's go. Rest easy, fellas. You can't be worse at math than I. Apparently I am. Apparently I am just absolutely atrocious when it comes to incorporating math into my day by day, which pretty much sucks. But it's whatever. You know, the captain doesn't need to know math to know where they're going. They just point towards a general direction, and we'll be fine, right? Right, guys? Surely, people that are more adept at math will guide us in the right direction, you know? Hades was the one that was generally trajecting us towards planet Vitalis, so I did not have to worry about that at all. Chops down door with an axe. Here's a Lotus. Hey Lotus, welcome on in, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing very well on this fine day. Lotus, you may have not been here for it, but also welcome Lotus. We've been talking about the magic system for the Slimeverse for a good bit of the beginning of the stream, and also Hollow's back. Yeah, Hollow's back here too. We also had an idea from Matcha. Lotus, what's the name of the restaurant that you made in the Slimeverse? That you based off of your actual restaurant, I believe? What was the restaurant's name? Jollibee. Yes! Okay, so a little funny coincidence. Matcha was trying to come up with a store name, and could you guess what name Matcha came up with for their store? And I know damn well they've never heard of your ideas in regards to the restaurant. So I was like, wait a second, wow, how did this even happen? Yes, they came up with Jollibee as well. I was like, wait, how did both of those things come together? But I mean, it was a funny little coincidence is all, and I wanted to throw that your way. But yeah, they're changing. I believe they came up with another name too. But shout out to Matcha and shout out to you for coming up with really cool ideas. I like when you guys have like stores. You guys have different like foundational settlements that you guys create within our universe, because it grounds your characters even more. You know, same with Tony. I know Tony has a character that's associated with a restaurant that will hopefully be embedded within too. And yeah. Just a small little thing I wanted to say. Nothing too crazy, just a small little thing. Hey, you notice there might be someone that might want to talk to you? Let's go. I'm sorry I named my store Bumblebees now. No, don't apologize, Matcha. You're good. You're good. You didn't know either. It was the funniest coincidence, because I was like, damn, what are the odds that both people come up with the exact same name? But it was a fun little coincidence. Thank you again, Matcha, for letting us know a bit more what you've been ideating. Valis, bro, why are you sussy? I'm not sussy at all, Rolly. Also, speaking of which, we've finished our art fight sheet. This is for anybody here that hasn't been here since the beginning of the stream. We managed to finish this. Yes, we have all these depictions, Rolly, such as us in a 2.0 soft-ish redesign. We kind of still have our same design points, but we made our hair and our slimy bits a bit more spiky, a bit more dynamic, if you will. And we also have alternate versions of us, alternate universe versions of us in different styles, because I wanted to incorporate different looks and give you guys creative expressions and liberties to be like, oh, you mean I can draw Valis as a race car? Nice! I can draw Valis as a maid? Not nice, but if you want to do that, you can! If you can draw Valis as a robot, that's pretty cool! If you can draw Valis as a bunny suit, if you want an alternate version of Valis as a girl in a bunny suit, you can do that as well. These are all this is just to give you some information that is available. Hey! We're not smashing AU bunny suit girl Valis! We're not doing that! Alternate universe versions of us exist for infinite possibilities. Yep, there is some things that you can see, or at least various depictions at your disposal. But leave else after I'm back later tonight, I might send you some juicy stuff for sure. Ooh, go and stop me! I mean, yeah, you're right. I guess I can't stop you. I can oppose a wall in some way. Holy shit, I can post it, the ooze information I've been holding. Nice! Oh, did Crystal post the channel? Shout out to Crystal. Sassy Baka! What was the one on the lower left?
Massive.
Oh, it's just pay no attention to these alternate depictions. That's just some things that we've drawn right here for creative purposes and nothing else. That's all. Can you please add the colors without the shading, please? Eye dropping might be a challenge for some. I mean, I guess I should add the colors. I don't mind if you're inaccurate with colors in any way. You can change it around in terms of saturation, but maybe I should include that in a separate page or somewhere else. What the fuck did I miss? Oh my god, Hollow, you've missed a lot of... I mean, no, Hollow, you've been here for alternate versions of us, right? Like, you've seen Pony Valis, you've seen Cinderella Valis, you haven't seen the more recent ones. And for that, I'm very happy about that, because there's some that community members have made that I'm not happy about at all! But we'll leave that towards the back. You don't need to know any of those. Not the girl with a blonde hair thing. What? Not the girl, the girl with the blonde hair thing that does not look like you. Oh yeah, it does not look like us at all. And that's for the sake of creative expression. Of course, that's all. But yeah. It's just you can draw any different variant of us in any way, shape, or form. Booby flashbang was not what I was intentionally trying to do. Sorry. Let me see what was said over here. In the early days, as the dragons died, the mages would come and respectfully dismantle the body, so the raw magic didn't harm the ecosystem. This helped guarantee that they had ingredients on hand for potions, runes, and other rituals. During the Dragon War, they let the body sit and rot. There were just too many dead dragons to retrieve. This left the raw magic to leach into the ecosystem. Interesting. It caused the floating skylands to the north, the Vile Boglands, and Crystal Outlands to the northwest, and even caused the permanent freezing of Satu's lake. Damn! I mean, having big consequences like that being incorporated into the ecosystem of a world makes a lot of sense, right? Like I said as well, with the Pantheon's remains, species does arise, but I guess, man, I should definitely think about stuff like that too happening within planets. Someone drew Valis pregnant! Hollow did not need to know that, Space Buns! That's okay, that's fine. I love Demon Ass. I don't love Demon Ass. I don't love Demon Ass at all. Nope, not at all. By the way, boss, I have a special request. I'm about to go out for my early birthday lunch celebration. Can you check what I sent in Slimer Services if it's okay? Oh no, it's fine! I got you, Lotus. Let's see what you've been cooking up over here. Really quick, we'll make that exception too. Go over here, go to Slimeversin references. Oh shit, this looks sick! Wait, look at this! Yeah, I'll showcase both of these pieces for you, Lotus, no sweat it. Okay. Forgot to post day 33 yesterday, whoopsies. Can you guess that character? I am not too familiar with what this character may be. They kind of look like a pseudo cupcake. Wait, is this the cupcake from FNAF, maybe? I'm not too familiar. Hey, Pervals, I'm actually kind of enjoying the algebra thingy I'm doing. Nice! Well, I asked for the answers, but I'm not doing a question. Rather, I'm taking my time to figure out the function. That's good. It's tense, but seeing how it works rather than being greeted a void is a lot more enjoyable. Yeah, at least for me, when it comes to math, Fox, I would always appreciate learning each and every one of the steps, because some teachers did not know how to teach math in any way. Prego Valis is important info. I mean, Hollow does not need to know some of the diabolical things that have kind of been spread within the more recent months, if anything. I mean, it is what it is, you know? He's from FNAF, he's Nightmare Cupcake. Oh, okay. So I guess I was pseudo-correct with him being a Nightmare Cupcake. Not you. They look ever so lovely in Lotus's wonderful guise. And over here, I know who this is. I mean, it's pretty. I know very well who they may be. Also posting day 34 of drawing Lotus Slime in my favorite characters' outfits or themes. Can you guess the character? I wonder who Monkey D. Lotus could be. I don't know. Carl. True. I think I saw it on like the highlight thingy on Twitch. No, you saw my story, Hollow. Oh God. I didn't expect you to see the story at all, but it's something that occurred fairly recently. Sorry that you had to bear witness to that. I was not ready to see that at all. I was half tempted to close the stream when I witnessed Yawn's wonderful creation. It's Lotus D. Luffy to you, sir. Fuck! My bad. I was so close. But like wonderful, they look absolutely incredible. I like the posing that you did for them too. Kind of having like a bit more like a relaxed kind of dynamic pose going on. This is lovely. But thank you so much, Lotus, for both of the submissions that you did send our way. And if you're having an early birthday celebration, have fun with that birthday. Please take care of yourself too. And as always, I appreciate each and every one of the depictions that you take out the time to do and share with us. It means a lot to us. Thank you. Let me put this back here, and we will continue forward with... Actually, I don't know what we're continuing forward with, because we may actually be pretty close to shutting off the stream for today, guys. We did get quite a bit done, though, and I'm pretty happy about that. In terms of the keychain for Callahan, I'm trying to see what else needs to really be rendered out. I need to put a bit more effort on the skin and the crystals themselves. Believe else, I was DMing Mika yesterday. I hear you go completely quiet. I look at the little box in the corner and see Pragmalis. Definitely something that I did not want anybody to notice. Fuck. I want to jump, but I also need to speedrun the Verse 1999 event. Oh, there's a new one going on, Hollow. Hollow, have you been able to keep up with Reverse 1999? Like, have you been able to do all of the events while school's been happening? I actually want to read it. Oh, is it a character you're interested in? I'm asking too many questions. Fuck, I'm sorry. I just read something really funny. I've been holding on this information for a year. What information? That it better not be Demon Ass related. Thank you. I'm gonna try to make an OC right now. If you have questions, Fox, I'm here for you. I don't know for how long I'm here for you today. You can throw questions on the Discord server too, and we'll be answering that for you. But if you have a question, yeah, just let us know. Let's see though. Since I like the Executioner from Joma, not sure who they are, it'll be a nightly red slime of the dead. Oh, a nightly red slime of the dead. If you're trying to Slimeversify that idea, you may want to either incorporate some elements from Nephrodite or one of Nephrodite's Wild God assistants for that type of idea. You can also just be a red slime knight in the core way, right? Or maybe if you're an Executioner, maybe you just have death motifs that you've seen before. There's several ideas that you can go for them, so I'm not too sure. But I do like that concept. It sounds pretty interesting. Yes, by skipping, but yes, also it has a really cool story, but like a lot of events, truly. Shame I couldn't read the Chinese New Year one. It seems really good, but I was too busy. That's fair. But I mean, I'm hoping that you're able to at least catch up with 1999. Hey, have there been any characters recently that have garnered your attention, Hollow? Is there a current character that you're trying to wish for? All the information that I've been containing in this Oregon Slimeverse knowledge in my brain, yes you can, Ghibli you can. But should I send the info about Fusion that you sent me into the new channel in the Discord? Yes! Oh yeah, Mike did give you the green light too. Thank you, Mike, for allowing that as well. But yes, throw that Fusion information in there as well. Anything that I've thrown with you guys in some way in the past, that is like some information that you do want to share with historians, put it there. Please put it there. It would greatly help some people that aren't able to catch all the streams either, and they'll be able to relay that information with other people too. So thank you for letting other people know, and thank you for asking for permission. I know Fusion information is a little bit tricky to kind of convey, but I think we should be fine. This is more red. Yeah, let's do that. A bit more reddish tune for some people. Maybe make it a bit more brighter. There we go. I got 2 copies of the current event banner character in 1 10-pull. Damn! Though I'm more interested in reviving the Poison Team than her character. Reviving the Poison Team? Is that like a team comp that you're running? I really wanted the last character, but I couldn't. Damn! But hey, that's still insane that you got 2 characters like that. Sup, Valis? Hey, Ember! Welcome on in, Ember. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you. We've been talking about Slimeverse magic, the Slimeverse magic system for a little bit now. We've been working on trying to catch up some people with some information that's been going on. We've read through Nova's research logs. We've done quite a bit today. How have you been? Are you just waking up? Are you doing other things or other antics? How is it going for you? Only one of my faves is a poison character. So is that a team comp then, Hollow? Is that like a is like a dot composition, kind of like in a Star Rail? You have like Kafka and like you have some characters that inflict dots. Is that what it is? The Executioner. Oh yeah, I need some context. The Executioner from Jova is effectively Mordekaiser, just without the God complex, and more so a bad knight with an axe. Mordekaiser? Are you talking about like Mordekaiser from League of Legends, the godforsaken game that we don't really talk about too much, Fox? Is that who you're referring to, or are you talking about a different Mordekaiser? Executioner from Joma. I don't know too much about Joma. You may need to give me some context for that, maybe in the server, because I'm not too familiar with that. Just imagine Big Knight. Sure, you want a big, beefy knight individual? You can do that. Actually, funny enough, Fox, we have an elite group of knights / warriors from the galaxies or from the universe, and Koopa's character is one of those. We have another character that I wanted to implement too, that's more Norse in their designs. Maybe they're associated with a faction. Maybe they were once an X. Maybe they were part of that faction, but they deterred from it, and there's some conflict between them and other knights. Who knows? It's up to you. I'm just trying to shoot any ideas that may interest you in some way. Sorry it took so long. I didn't wake up until a couple minutes ago. You're good, Ember. Don't sweat it. I'm good though. What about you? I'm doing great, Ember. Even better than you and everybody else are here. So, it may sound corny, but I want to share stuff with you guys, and I get giddy when some of you guys share your own ideas too. I want to try to foster any ideas that you guys may have. I think it's cool. Space Police, we have an army. Valis, we have a Lex. True. It's like, have you heard of my crew? Some people here are way more capable than an army would be. It's a Roblox asymmetrical game. Oh, I got you. Okay, from Joma. Then maybe I would need to look a little bit more into it then. But I feel like you can cook quite a bit then. Yep, like Dot, and actually that new character kind of has that Kafka function of dealing all dot damage on the enemy after an attack. What's their name? What's the name of the new character? I kind of want to see their design. Bonus points if you get the reference. Fuck! I don't get the reference. Wait, no. Wait. Fuck! That sounds familiar. We have an army. We have. I don't know. It sounds like something almost like from Avengers or like a Marvel, but I don't think it's from that. I think it's from a completely different piece of fiction or completely different piece of media. Welcome back, Whiskey Fan. Welcome back to you too. Good to see you. My art tablet isn't working. No. Do you know specifically why? Like, is it not loading up? Is your driver not updated, or is your driver not working? Usually, when I lose connection to my Wacom tablet, I just reset the driver and it starts working again. I do actually know why. Fuck. Yes! Okay, I was right. Yes, I was right. I was like, damn, it sounded like something from Avengers, but I didn't want to say it too. Fuck, I should have been more confident in my statements. Because, like, wait a second, I've heard this before. Fuck. I knew it, though. Thank you. I pseudo-knew it. Nude it. I'm not nuding nothing. No, I knew. Why am I saying nude it? I'm past tensing a past tense word. Valis, English major, by the way. Totally no dialect and dialogue. God damn. That's horrible. Sad trumpet noises. Hey, to end my weekend days, I'll be eating my last pizza slice. What toppings do you have in your pizza? I hope Ember's able to find out how their why the tablet's not working either. The art looks amazing. Just had to say that again. You're fine, Mike. I'm happy that you're enjoying a little art piece that's going on. I want to see the character that Hollow worked on, but the character that Hollow's talking about. Very curious. Very, very curious. But thank you, Mike. We're doing our damnedest to tie everything in together for the lovely Callahan, since a lot of people will hopefully be a fan of their design, or at least their character. And like I said before, Mike, any characters for you or for anybody here that has made their OCs, obviously you got dibs if you want to voice them. If you want somebody else to voice them and you have a vision in mind for that, we are all open for that too, and we'll try to have our auditions looking for a specific voice. You know, I think that'd be pretty dope indeed. Fox, don't start making me hungry. It's cheap with a meat and veggies, but a lot of cheese. That sounds good though. Hey, over here, I don't know if there's Little Caesars in the Philippines or anything, but over here, like, we have a cheap pizza place known as Little Caesars, and hey, that shit still hits. Like, I forgot who said it. I don't know who mentioned the pizza debacle originally. It is so hard to fuck up pizza. It really is. Like, you need to try really hard to have like a bad pizza slice. Like, pizza, even with toppings that I'm not a big fan of, will still taste like really good. Like, I'm not usually a big fan of like olives and like onions and stuff like that on my pizza. I'll eat the hell out of it. Even if somebody offers me like a veggie slice, I'll still eat it. I don't mind, because I'm not an overly picky eater, but I know it's not my go-to. Usually my go-to, my Valis patented pizza is something that has garlic parm sauce, 3-cheese blend, stuffed crust, Philly cheesesteak with some bacon and extra cheese. Oh yeah, I'm a fat ass. Oh yeah, that if you eat that pizza, you're gonna be in the bathroom for a minute. I'll tell you what. But hey, it's my guilty pleasure, and that it is what it is. Very, very meat-based. Did I hear onions? You're a fan of onions on your pizza? I don't mind onions. Like I said, if you give me a veggie pizza, I'll still eat it. Where I'm from, we have Pizza House. The cheapest they have is 150 pesos. Oh, let's go. I mean, so 150 pesos? What does that transfer over to USD? I wonder. Oh yeah, I'm a fat ass. Hey, Miss Yuki, welcome! Welcome on in, it's good to see you too! We're talking about pizza, talking about the Slimeverse at the very moment, talking about magic systems too, and we've been getting that developed. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well, Miss Yuki. I really hope so. Miss Yuki, you know, I'm gonna say, I said something to Meep, and you're gonna have to do the exact same thing too at some point, but you're gonna need to make your own Slimeverse character. I'm actually not sure, I wonder if Miss Yuki took the quiz. I feel like Miss Yuki would be a violet slime, but maybe not. Maybe Miss Yuki got a very different slime color. Actually, Valis, I got red slime. And I'd be like, what? I was not expecting that at all. I feel like it would have been very different. You haven't taken the quiz? Oh, I got you. I mean, if you ever want to take it, though, I would love to see which answer you would receive. And if you, I know you may be pretty busy a lot, I will try to ideate some character designs for you or for other people that have been here for a really long time, right? For the OGs, I got y'all. Don't worry. And anybody that sticks by with us for a really long time, I will try to add more of those Slimeverse characters here and there. Yup, and pizza's pretty big too, 150 pesos? I need to see what that translates to. That's literally less than $3. Wait, actually? For a large-ass pizza? Holy fuck. Bro, I'd be consuming that shit. Wait, what don't I gotta worry about? Hey, Meow! I was just saying for any of, like, if you guys have been here for a really long time, if you have, like, a Slimeverse character, like a Slimeverse Sona, you just want me to take the wheel and, like, incorporate, like, whatever quiz or whatever answer you guys get, and you want me to make that character for you as a crewmate or anything, I can do that in the future. I'll do, like, some little small drawings. Kind of like actually, I've shown this drawing before multiple times, but I'll show it again. Back when I guess it was like several years ago, I drew a little piece to thank several people that have like kind of helped me in my own like content creation journey, and these were like a bunch of like creators and just people that like commented on my videos in the past, like just not like they're other creators, but some of them are creators and some of them are just like commenters that would always support me on different videos. I've shared this multiple times, but I'll share it again. These were, I just drew their PFPs or their sodas if they had their sodas available. One of them was Miss Yuki's, one of Miss Yuki's original characters way back when. But yeah, these are just several people that helped me a lot, like early on with content and just being motivations and stuff. You know, some of these were just commenters. Like I remember this was Wispy. They were like a very active chatter on TikTok. This was Cosmic, a very active chatter on YouTube. Dennis, active chatter on YouTube. Connor was my first ever client for commissions. You know, Ushi was the first one that ever told me a bit more about like streaming and stuff like that too. Like it was just a bunch of people that I like kind of drew, and I think I may do that in the future. I may like have a little like like small colored drawing works that I'll do on stream for various people that have been here for a while and they want like some OC's drawings. That's the OG of OG right there. Yeah, absolutely. Is that Twilight I see? Yes, Ember, that was Twilight. That was just their PFP that I drew. Yeah, stream is wonderful, but I'm getting overwhelmed with all the sensory stuff. See you next time. Love y'all. Take care of yourself, Hollow. Take it easy, take it easy. Until next time, thank you so much for being here, and hopefully afterwards, if you have any questions about Slimeverse stuff or anything, and you want to throw it our way, we're here for you too. One of the OGs signing out. Hi, Valis. Hey, Ritsu! Welcome on in, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing very well, Ritsu. Have you been chilling? Are you feeling well? I know you said you were sick like a while ago. I hope you've been doing well today. You like Twilight? I like Twilight. You're a Twilight Sparkle fan, Meow? I mean, that was Cosmic's PFP, so I just drew that as like a thanks or like a little shout out to some of those OGs out there. That was it though. Yeah, take things easy, Hollow. Take care of yourself. That is so sweet. Yeah, it's just a little thing we drew back then is all. Let's keep on going. My favorite pizza was from a pizza restaurant that went under during COVID. It was called the Pacific Islander. It was stuffed crust pizza with ham, bacon, chicken, pineapple, damn! Sun-dried tomatoes and toasted coconuts? Wait, that sounds like a bomb-ass pizza, Matcha. Hello? I would have craved something like that. With ham, bacon, chicken, pineapple, sun-dried tomatoes, and toasted coconuts, and it's stuffed crust too. Jesus. Yeah, it sounds like one hell of a meal. Pizza's so good, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, it's so hard to not be a fat ass when pizza exists. I don't know how some people even fight the temptations of those meals. Cause like we said too, even like the most greasiest, cheapest pizza tastes good. It's like people within my place would be like, "Oh, Little Caesars is trash. I despise Little Caesars." Meanwhile, those same motherfuckers are hampering down the Little Caesars pizza as soon as it gets to their doorstep. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? What I really want to try is deep dish pizza. Oh, you never had deep dish pizza, Jablu? You're missing out. Deep dish pizza, I don't know if you guys have ever tried Chicago style pizza. That one is also kind of like another specialty. I believe Detroit was the place that made deep dish pizza, at least over here. I don't know if deep dish pizza had like a different origin, but deep dish and Chicago style are really, really good pies. Really good. Question Mouse, have you heard of 4 fucking Pixels? I have not. What is that? It's like an animation group? Is that like a how to say, like music and stuff? Or is that something else? After my piece, I think I'm done for a while. I can focus on Slimeverse stuffs now. I might bug you about it soon. Throw it my way. Meow. Actually, no. Screw you, Meow. I'm going to show something to the community because I felt so bad that you freaking sent me stuff and it was after stream that I'm seeing this. No, I'm going to at least show people this. Okay. Guys, Meow typically does a lot of 3D art. They are extremely talented. They are extremely hardworking. This is, I'm just gonna go through some of these anatomy studies for some people. Wait, what are you doing? I'm showing some of the stuff that you worked on because I feel like it deserves the attention as well. At the very least, I'm gonna show people this. Look at this. This is insane. This is anatomy to the greatest extent that they put in a 3D software, or that they made in 3D software. Like, what the hell? It's extremely, extremely impressive. Damn indeed. Damn indeed. I'm looking at this, I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to expose Meow in any way, shape, or form because I know there may be some things that they do that is NDA, but they work in a pseudo game company, or like they work in a game company, and they have shared a lot of their assets. Like, look at this! They made this in 3 fucking D! 3 fucking D, by the way! Look at this! This whole ass rib cage, the freaking scapulas, the spine itself, oh god, what's it called? What's that one? Like the clavicles, you know? The rotator cuffs, whatever you say. All this right here. Insane amount of detail. I just want to show that. I don't know if Meow felt comfortable me sharing anything else from what they've been working on, but this is nuts. The fact that they didn't show this on stream, or the fact that they kind of sneaked that by without me noticing is crazy. Also, sorry, Ritu, I did see a comment there too. Stayed up all night doing that. I'm doing good. I finally finished Code Vein. Nice, congrats! I defeated Infernal Knight. The DLC is a boss, and if not the hardest boss, one of the 3 hardest MF in the game. Congrats on doing that, Ritsu. I'm happy that you were able to finish Code Vein. Ritsu, are you gonna get Code Vein 2? I believe it's on sale, but it's probably not a massive sale. Because I remember you were talking about the second one at one point. It's a meme from the SCP fandom. Oh, for 4 fucking pixels? I've never heard of that, Ember. I've not, though. I'm a Filipino. It's rare for fat-ass American foods to be made here. The best things I ate from US culture is a chili dog. Okay. I mean, I just didn't know if there was, like, some other, like, Americanized foods. Because we have a lot of the dishes over here in the States are just stuff we've taken from other countries and made them way more unhealthier. I know, at least over here, I used to have like neighbors from China, and there's a lot of Chinese restaurants where we are, and the egg rolls that they gave us, because they were like authentic Chinese made egg rolls, or like Chinese egg rolls. The ingredients and the type of way it was compromised of was so different from like all the restaurants. It was a bit of a culture shock for me, and I was not expecting like kind of like the stuff that they included in it. So I am very well aware that at least the dishes that we have over here are not like one-to-one the food that derives from other countries, but obviously there's some places here that do make authentic meals, which is really cool. Also, Kiris King 456, thank you for the follow. Call you King for short. Hey, Kiris King. Oh, do you know them, Crystal? Do you know them as well? Thank you for following the Goopy Boy. Thank you, King, for the follow. Thank you. It isn't what I thought it is, right? What's a chili dog, might I ask? A hot dog that has chili on it. So typically it has cheese, too. Hello, people. How are you doing? How are you doing, King? Are you a part of Crystal's community? Have you stopped by to say hello, or are you stopping by for other reasons, seeing our little arts endeavors and stuff like that? We've been working quite a bit on our little slime characters here, and we've been talking about food, because my ass is pretty hungry. I'm not gonna lie. Isn't that what I thought it is, right? Meow, do you want me to show the other stuff? Yes! Didn't King follow yesterday on the 1K goal stream? Oh, shit, let's go! Wait, shout out to King for supporting Crystal then. That's awesome. Just saw it pass by and liked the art. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry if I'm a little bit sporadic when it comes to a bunch of different things. Thank you for the kind words. This is Callahan. This is one of the red slimes, one of the crewmates within the Slimeverse. Just a little universe that Crystal may have mentioned once at some point during her streams. And we've been designing some little merchandise ideas. These are just different characters from our universe that we've been building. Different community members within our stream have been also aiding stuff like this. Say hello to Mika right here, courtesy of Mike. We also have Poor in both their ooze and non-ooze form. So yeah, we've just been designing these stuff slowly over time whenever we don't have like big things to do. But thank you so much for following. I greatly appreciate that, and I won't bombard you too much if you're not too much of an active chatter or anything like that, or if you are just chilling or just stopping by. I just wanted to thank you for that though. Thank you, it means a lot. And, geez, I'm late, just woke up after staying up till 4 a.m. Hammer, welcome! Welcome on in! You're going to Brazil? Is that Crystal? You bet it is Crystal as well. Also planning to draw my CV character. I can send you a screenshot if you want, Valis. Throw it my way, Ritsu! Art showcase may be over, but you can still send me some artworks, for sure. You've got to be here for microwave sesh. Okay, it's not microwave sesh. Lots and lots of peak art from the community. Factual, absolutely factual. I always enjoy getting to see and highlight other people's works. It makes my day. Just seeing how many people have been part of our community, and whether if it's Slimeverse or it's your own OCs, it's just really cool to see. I got violence. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Oh god. Pardon the French. I fucking knew it. Fuck. It makes a lot of sense, Miss Yugi, because I just saw it. There's some people where, at least I've known Miss Yugi for quite some time now, but I know with some individuals like, yeah, you would be fitting for X slime. You would be fitting for Y slime color. Thankfully though, Mike knows so much about the violet slime tendencies and the characters. Also, fun fact, Miss Yuki, I mean, you've been here for a while, so you may just know that, but, I guess coincidentally, violet slimes have kitsune features, so I know Miss Yuki's a big fan of like foxes and kitsunes as well. Violet slimes have that, so there you go. A little fun fact to share. Oh my goodness. But also, Hammer, how have you been? I know you are a bit late and you are just waking up, but what you been up to? Have you been IEDing stuff, maybe D&D or campaign stuff, playing games or anything? Let's go. I'm doing great, just playing Woo a bit before bed. Got you, Crystal. Got you. Val said something of Vanchi Slime in reference. Still work in progress. You can check if you want. Got you, Vanchika. Got you. Thank you as well for letting me know. I like putting hot sauce and chili powder on my chili dog. That's completely tame. It's not working? Yeah, followage, that command has still not been working for quite some time. I need to go back and check on how to do that. Oh yeah, I think you're going to love that they have foxy motifs. Yes! They do have kitsune-esque aspects to them. Tell the truth, did you predict that I was gonna get orange or nah? Mio, I didn't think you were gonna get orange. To be honest, I thought you were gonna get blue, because you are so freaking talented in like a lot of the art stuff you do. But orange isn't too far off from what I would expect, I feel. I was playing Minecraft till 4 a.m. last night. Damn! I ended up sleeping till 1. What did you guys do in Minecraft? That made you sleep till freaking 1? Or sleep till 1 p.m.? That's crazy. Oh, I was up till 7. Goddamn, a lot of people were here up late. That's crazy. But hey, it's good to see you now. Even if you are here a bit on the later side, there's nothing wrong with that. We are just trying to get everything finished. I think I should adjust some of these lines. I think that's what I'm going to be doing next. Let me do that really quickly. Actually, are the lines right here? Oh, these are all the lines. Let me readjust all of these and put these in its own layer. Yeah, whether if you're playing Minecraft or doing other stuff too, it's still good to have you. Love them. They also wield magic. Yes! Oh, Miss Yuki, we did talk about that. A little bit of the magic system. It's a pretty big lore dump, so I won't throw that all towards you. Violet slimes and indigo slimes have proficiency in magic, meaning it's a lot easier for them to form pacts with the cores of the planets, and they can have, at least some of the more sociable slimes can form stronger bonds a little bit easier than some other slimes would. Everyone within the Slimeverse can basically commune with the cores, either through constructs or directly with the core itself. Some slimes are actually born with a stronger sense and actually act as a construct, a tethering point to the planet, so they can basically directly kind of get that baseline power towards them. But other slimes, they need to kind of work for it, if you will. Do you think Volo knows about the core? I think Volo would know a bit more about the core. I think so. I screenshot the summary, but any additional information would be good. I can't wait to see the goddess. Let's go! Let's go, let's go! Have you've seen Miriam Dynus before, haven't you, Miss Yuki? Designed by Mike as well. Because I know in the Welcome to the Slimeverse video, some of you guys may have been here for that, but if not, I can give you a brief little, I can show you the skit of that too. I think, Lux, for that answer, I think Volo maybe would know more about the core, especially if they are more naturally in the wild than on the city, sorry. I was playing the Origins mod with pals. I was specifically a moth. Nice! The Origins mod is good. It's on our server too, so that's cool. You were playing as a moth itself. I got you, Miss Yuki. If you got a bit of time, let me change this over real quick and I'll show you the little skit that kind of highlights one or two of the divine entities. Funny enough, both of them are right here, or at least both of the voice actors are right here. So let me go real quick right here and go towards videos. Let me swap over to Art Showcase, and I will unblock that and go right here. Okay. This is a small skit that we worked on. Maybe some of the new viewers haven't seen this either, but this is basically our little depiction of what we've been doing over here. So, okay. TLDR, Divine Pettiness. This is what happens when two deities have a little bit of a gripes with one another. But here we go. Let me just put this and shut my mouth. Be petty. This is Miriam Dynus, right here. The Violet Goddess.
My, Miss Violet. Still pampering your followers for
That's
such
the Yellow Goddess.
minuscule achievements?
Sorry.
My descendants have just reached stardom across 7 galaxies, I'll have you know.
Only 7, Cleo, while my kin grants peace across the universe and the dreamscape. My apologies. However, should have known you don't specialize in tactical duties.
Our peace is such a luxurious way to put it. Your followers merely lounge around while flirting with whatever walks.
That's hilarious coming from an entity who hasn't kept a relationship more than a century.
At least my relationships are exciting.
Well, at least my love is genuine.
Can I get a Slime Society flirt? That's basically where it does originate from. A little bit of our slimy skit. Thank you again to Lux and to Mike for voicing both Miriam Dynus and Cleonus, the respectful gods of fame and fortune and wisdom. A little bit of a homage to them. But yeah, that's just to showcase that some gods can be a little petty here and there, and you better be careful when asking for a said boon. Hey yo, you get shocked by lightning? Yeah, basically, if you are in that presence. Cat fights as well. Morning, JD. Morning to you too. Morning to you too. Let the Violet Slimes have a bit of a treat. Factual. They do give me healer vibes. Oh, I feel like Violet Slimes can make for perfect priests because their core incentivizes them to help others. Slimes to satiate the core and the gods. Though already celestial beings are still slimes, so yeah, just thought of mine. That's completely relatable. I think it wouldn't make sense because They probably do have healing capabilities to them. It's just that the pink goddess is specifically tied to healing capabilities. Uzdrovichelka, if you will. They are the god of like medicine and restoration. But because, how should I say this? Miriam Dynus has a strong sisterhood with the pink goddess. I could see a bit of overlap in healing capabilities, right? That would make a lot of sense too. In terms of which specific school of magic the Violet Goddess will specialize in, that's for another day, because I have not fully figured out everything just yet. We're basically going to be looking at D&D schools of magic, and we're going to be incorporating that into each deity, and then we're also going to be like trying to make each of those schools a bit more unique towards the gods themselves. So if you guys are interested in that, we'll probably go a bit more in depth in the future on the schools of magic, which may be a little bit more complex, but it's not going to be anything too crazy. Just general things. Like TLDR, Red God deals with enhancements. That's their school. And maybe I would say the Indigo God deals more with conjuring stuff. So we'll see. That's a really good point, Jablu. One day you'll understand the full extent of Mike. Brilliant. Mike has made so many great things, and a lot of you guys have like incorporated so much into our universe. I could have sworn there was a work in progress channel in the server. Ember, at least within our server there isn't, but maybe we could showcase that in the future. If you have any work in progresses, just post it in the art channel. You'll be fine, Ember. Absolutely. How about that video? What is a shorts vid? Oh, what are you talking about, Fox? Sorry. Hey, about that video, what is a shorts vid? Shorts are just short form content. It's a vertical format. If you've ever seen TikTok, it's pretty much that same type of structure. TLDR. I feel like I have research to do after the stream into this world. King, if you're interested in what we've been working on, that exact same video I showed you, let me link it to you real quick. This is the Welcome to the Slimeverse video. If you do want to like watch it at all at your own leisure, that'll give you the basis of what we've been building up with the community. And if you want to learn more and you want to make your own OC, like a red slime like Callahan, or a pink slime like Hollow, or a pink slime, well, that's two pinks, sorry, a semi-violet slime like Mika, or a blue slime like me, just you can see that content at your own leisure, and you can check it out too. If anyone's curious or you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer those in the future for you. Hi, Valis. Hey, Dusty! Welcome on in, Dusty. Welcome on in. It's good to see you too. Just woke up a bit late, but it's Monday. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. Oh, but it's Sunday. Yes. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing absolutely amazing. We're just, we've had a lot of Slimeverse lore to basically share with everybody, and I've been trying my damnedest to have all that rallied for you guys. Oh, Destiny, I saw your Pride Month art. It was so pretty. You did such an amazing job with that, and I love the framing of how you designed that piece. The framing with those more floral, kind of fruit-esque patterns looks so good. Like, shout out to you for working on that. That was amazing. Glad you liked it. I loved it. It was really, really good. But thank you. Thank you for stopping by here too. If you are here for a bit of a moment, I won't be streaming for too much longer. I'm probably going to be stopping around 1:30ish because I do have some things that I do need to work on in preparation for Art Fight. I do need to get the card finished. Outside of that, I'm not going to be able to work on Poor's main design. I'm probably going to be doing that way later on. I'm thinking fire mixed with shields. Oh, that could be cool. Miss Yuki, I guess you're an OG. I'm sorry guys, there are some biases that I will have towards some people. I guess, no, actually, no, that's not fair. You can do, I guess everybody can put in a boon if they want to. I will give you this choice, Miss Yuki. I guess everybody can do this, but you can choose either having a boon or dealing or wielding the magic system that is innate to the universe. Boons are very... Oh, who we barking for? Who we barking for? What happened? Boons are very niche capabilities. You may have heard it before, and it's a very specific ability that's handcrafted to you by one of the deities. But if you want to learn more about the magic system and you want your character to kind of be more of a healer, a generalist healer, then it wouldn't make sense for them to be more of a sorcerer of multiple packs. Thankfully, Uzdrovichelka, the pink goddess, and Miriam Dynus are both in a sisterhood, so a lot of wielders of magic within that pack will probably be able to wield both of those. Nothing is massive! What happened? Oh, Jibu, thank you! Thank you for gifting us sub. Oh, and Jibu, thank you. Meow! Fuck, sorry. Meow! Thank you for gifting us sub to Jiblu. Sorry, I read the other way around. Meow! Thank you for gifting us sub to Jiblu. Meow! Thank you for gifting us sub to Jiblu. Meow! Thank you! I need to say it again. Sorry, I get very tongue twisted very fast. I think of too many things at once. I see the first name that comes to my mind, and I'm like, fuck! It happened again earlier too. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Meow, meow, meow. Evil fellas. No, I'm not trying to. I get really sporadic sometimes. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to say that. Thank you, Meow, for gifting a sub to Jiblu. Thank you. Oh my goodness. God damn. I need to get better at that. Sorry. I need to slow down sometimes. I don't know how to slow down from time to time. My apologies. Especially he might get scatterbrained. I do, and I'm so sorry for that happening from time to time. Not my intentions at all. Oh, thank you also. Oh, thank you also, Valis Bonk. Correct. Rightfully deserved. Rightfully deserved. Sorry. Valis, you got errands today? I do, but I need to. Yeah, I need to pretty much end the stream fairly short. But I should be fine to not leave. I won't need to leave too late. I mean, I'll be fine if I leave a little bit later. I should be good. If I was turned into a cat for a bit, I'm not trying! I'm not trying to do that intentionally! Sorry! End stream now so I can gooey you? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Okay, have an awesome stream. I'll start my morning now. Have fun with your stream, Dusty! Have fun with your stream, have fun with your stream. Or I guess the rest of your day, if you are going to be streaming today, because I know you stream as well. Or regardless, take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. Crystal need her Val gooey time. That is diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. Love you guys. We love you too. Platonically towards every single one of you guys on the stream. Please hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Same to you, JD. Please take care of yourself. Anybody else as well? I need my gooey time, please. You know how bad that sounds? I was thinking as to not grabbing too much from Pink Goddess Shield for protection and fire equals Kitsune. Maybe not healing, but cleansing. Oh. Wait, that could be interesting. Miss Yuki, I feel like Mika could give some really good ideas as well. Thanks for the fun stream, boss. Thank you for being here, Ember. Yeah, I think I gotta close it. It's pretty late. It's pretty late. I gotta close it. Fuck, I want to be here more too, but it's fine. I think I should probably close the stream regardless. Let's see who we can raid into as well, guys. Give me 1 second to see. Shout out to everybody that's been here for a minute. Shout out to anybody that's been on the newer side and has been asking questions. Miss Yuki, I know Mika's not gonna text me, but if Mika does want to text or anything, because Miss Yuki's one of the OGs, I want people to take care of the OCs as well and the OGs. I'm gonna find who we can raid into real quick, and yeah, I'll take my leave. I think Jackie. Oh, is that? Oh wait, let's see. Yeah, I think it is mainly just Jackie that we can raid into. They're playing Deltarune, so if you guys don't want to get spoiled by Deltarune at all, that's completely understandable if you got a dip at all. But let's get the raid ready for them, and yeah, just check out their stuff too if you want to check out their stuff, or if you gotta leave afterwards, that's completely fine. Thank you, King, for following. Thank you everybody here that's been following recently and newer individuals. Voice castings will be talked about later in the other streams. Bluey, that's so romance. Oh, you're gonna text me? I just suck. I might send voice messages. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's read Hey You, Jackie. Let's go. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it for me today. Shout out to everybody here. I know I shout out like 10,000 times. I'll do it more. I don't care. It's my stream and I'll do it the way I wanted to. But yes, stay oozy, gooey, slimy, sticky, jelly, goopy, whatever you prefer. Have a wonderful rest of your day, /evening, /night. Good luck with art fight if you're preparing for art fight. Good luck with hips. Hey yo! Good luck with art fight if you're preparing for art fight. If you have any questions for the Slimeverse, if you want any answers as well, we'll be throwing that your way too. And yeah, just take care of yourselves. I'll be coming back next stream. That's a guarantee. Thank you, King. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting Crystal and supporting other community members here too. I greatly appreciate that. And thank you again, Meow, for the sub. I'm trying not to be tongue twisted in the things I say, but it always happens too much. I don't know why. Charge! We're charging. Let's do it right now. Sorry. Raid now. Take it easy. Farewell, farewell. I'm waving, but you don't see me waving. Raid. Boom. There we go. Go there and then type the message as